Alam mo ba na 2 cake lang nasa laro ka na? Login with Steam at simulan na ang case opening sa Skin Club, ang ultimate CS2 skin case opening platform. With high drop rates, fair play at instant withdrawals, mas madali nang makuha ang dream skins mo. Gusto mo pa ng mas intense? Try case battles at skin upgrades for even bigger wins. Huwag magpahuli, bisitahin ang Skin Club ngayon at gamitin ang aming promo code na FocusFire.
Bawal ang baril dito sa bahay namin. Bitawan nyo na yan. Akala ko kasama sa dress code ang mga baril sa major.
Kalma lang mga cowboy. Walang kahit isang balang pwedeng pumutok malapit sa salon ko. Hindi pa nga nagsisimula ang map veto.
Pupunta sila para sa karangalan. Pero isa lang ang lalabas na major na gantimpala.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. It's me, Josuave, here with MLO at dito yung ating nawala ako, men. Ang ating official Filipino broadcast ng Blast Austin Major. And this is gonna be an interesting one. We were talking at length before the broadcast actually started about some of the storylines behind this one, no? But yun nga, we're gonna be starting off with a couple of best of ones. Our higher ones here. That's Tyloo versus Lynn Vision here. Pinag-usapan natin kanina is whether or not that Tyloo and Lynn Vision were here on how do I say this? How do we phrase this, no? Where Tyloo and Lynn Vision are still to be tested in terms of their consistency. Because Lynn Vision can beat some interesting opponents, and the same can be said about Tyloo sa may kabilang side.
I mean, with that said, no one is too familiar with the Chinese CS, and from before, wala naman tayo masyadong nakikita sa kanila. Sure, we have seen their names for quite a while, pero not to this extent. Lynn Vision, yesterday, surprisingly, that broke everyone's hearts. Tinalo nila yung super team that goes in the way of Falcons. By the way, kamusta yung mga, ano tawag doon, yung bracket na sunod-sunod? Yun yung pick'ems. Oo, kamusta yung pick'ems?
Siguro sira-sira na yung mga pick'ems ng mga tao, no? For sure. Kasi ako, sira yung pick'ems ko, day 1 pa lang.
I don't think anyone expected the performance from a lot of teams, and Tyloo and Lynn Vision, ganun din. A whole lot of people, actually, me, myself, I didn't expect them to go through stage 1 even. And surprisingly, yun nga, let's just go back to Lynn Vision beating Falcons. And on the other hand, Tyloo beating M80. What do you think about that?
I think that's to be expected, no? Lynn Vision and Tyloo, they've been together for a while. They have some great funding behind them. And the number one thing is that people are not familiar enough with Chinese CS. So the more that people don't pay attention to them, the more na may lason factor yung mga Chinese teams. Pero for today, men, China versus China to. So we're gonna be expecting something a little bit more close now, since they're expected to be more familiar with each other compared to all the other teams in the tournament.
That is true. Pero, you know, going to dun sa qualifiers nitong Chinese teams natin, Lynn Vision came out on top, and Tyloo were quick to follow. Siyempre, kaya nga sila nandito. Pero looking at their brackets, they went 2-1. So, I guess siguro sila lang talaga yung magtatapat. And Tyloo had an expected run na magiging second sila. Sure, they went against Rare Atom first. Pero, they're simply the better team. Yun nga,
Yeah.
2-1. Do you think we're going to see the same scoreline dun sa ating Chinese qualifiers dito sa Austin Major?
I honestly would not be surprised, but that is again the fact that right now Tyloo and Lynn Vision look really good. AKA both have had some significant adjustments done, significant improvements as well.
Yes.
Kaya very exciting tong laban na to, because not only do they know each other better, but they're meeting after having taken down some surprise teams that people would never have expected them to take down. Kaya ito, magandang laban to for both these teams, now looking towards a brighter path ahead, getting themselves deeper into the later stages of the major even.
Oh, and you know, as exciting this matchup could be, it is a best of one. Anything could happen. Like, our predictions could we could throw our predictions into the air. Everyone could say the same. Pero, yun nga, when it comes to the best of one, mahirap talagang i-predict eh. Who comes out on top? Who has the better game today? Who will approach it simply better?
Starting it off
Speaking
on
of-
Anubis, of course, yung Tita side talaga yung magiging expected na better side. Here's Call Me Sue starts it off. Mercury will get the refrag out through here. So both teams showing some interest in mid, but there's a much heavier stack of attack towards B side. Problem now is whether or not they can get in through here, because even if Jamyoung is in con, it seems that Lynn Vision are aware of that fact, that they're not really over peaking here. They're not even waiting towards the pillar. Yeah, now it's gonna be very awkward. Kasi if they're all going through con, there's gonna be a lot of crosshairs here. Starry spotted. Tease him. Zacher takes down Jambyung. Here comes Jay. Trying to follow through, but unfortunately, there's too many people on the other side of this. 1, 2, 3. Trying to lay them down. The shot's not connecting just yet. Mozia gets down!
Ooh!
And it's looking possible, but instead, West Meron comes in just in time. What was that?
What was that?
That's
Emilia!
First time I've seen that kind of scream on stage, man.
What was that?
I don't understand the
I mean, it was definitely a war cry, and of course, being able to start off the game. We're gonna see it again. Yep.
And
There we
that's
go.
gonna be the pistol round brought to you by 1x, but don't forget to use the code FocusFire for up to 16k PHP bonus on your first deposit. And of course, check out the pinned post on FocusFire Gaming page to see if you can join the giveaway if you have not just yet. But with that being said, Lynn Vision, as expected, winning that pistol round.
It's just simply na mas better sila, no? And we saw naman how they were positioned towards the map. Lynn Vision 4 on A and 4 on B rather, and they just gave up A for free. Kaso Tyloo didn't know that. They just decided to push on forward towards bomb site B with Jamyoung's insert dun sa connector. And with that said, little bit of a change of pace naman dito sa Tyloo. Sure enough, syempre, they have the lesser guns. You gotta be careful on how you want to approach this round number 2.
Ooh. I like this though. Tyloo are aware of the possibility that they're just gonna get poisoned out through mid, so they're gonna take a very, very long route towards the extremities of A. Gonna be walking in towards here, but the problem is Emilia and if I'm not mistaken, this is Sue as well. It's gonna be a 3-man stack inside of A here, and there's no util, so they're gonna hope against hope that they can get a couple of headshots in. A little awkward here. Damage done over a couple of players, but somehow they do get that control of the site. The plant's gonna go down, so that's extra cash. Never mind, it gets stopped just in time, and that's a really good looking round out of Lynn Vision.
Yeah, I mean, as good as it looked, it is somewhat a little bit messy. Emilia wasn't hitting those shots. Siguro nagpapainit pa. Pero not too bad. And with Tyloo having no utility whatsoever to go for that execute, they were just shooting for the stars to get the bomb plant down. That said, a proper buy round now. AKs across the board for Tyloo and Lynn Vision. Do you consider this a bonus round? Pretty much,
I
right?
should be expecting it. Yeah, there is a possibility. It's not too bad, of course, considering the guns that they do have. Sorry. Gets a little bit of info, and oh my god, Mercury just eats lead out through there. Not the best start to the round. That chip damage like that could make a whole lot of difference here. We'll have to see. Ayun. Tyloo. Their sights on the other side of the map now, but they're re-smoking it, coupling it with an HE as well. And Story's here. Flash. Reposition just in time. But he's gonna be safe for now. Molly's out as well. Look at the amount of util here just buying time for Lynn Vision, but unfortunately, attacker gets taken out by Starry. Now Westmelon, flash out,
Beautiful
sees
flash.
them one! Despite the flash here, he takes down 2.
Oh, no.
And he's gonna try to get a third, but it's not gonna be enough. 3v3 here, Tyloo bleeding at the hip right now as the rest of Lynn Vision are gonna make their way over towards B. Rotation's coming in just in time!
Oh my God.
And Zacher with a double kill! Tyloo down to 1, Mercury. Oh, he finds Emilia, but Zacher gets the
Holy.
third. 3 in a row for Lynn Vision, looking real good right out the gates.
Good usage of utility from both teams, you know? I mean, the flash coming in from connector push out Starry, and they had the mollies as well to at least pressure the defense of Lynn Vision. Sure enough, the pressure was there, but simply the aim of Lynn Vision on top steps ahead, and with that defense, Zacher being able to pick up that second, just simply dismantle the defense. And on that repeat towards Connector, he was low. He shouldn't have won that fight. And off of that round loss, Tyloo has to eco. Yeah, of course.
That's some unfortunate circumstances here for Tyloo. Was he just eats the knee? Ouch. Wow, there's a whole lot of util still there for Tyloo. I'm surprised that they're investing this much in this round. It looks like the hope is that they can maybe get a couple of kills here if Lynn Vision get a little bit too spicy on the defense, but it looks like they're not going to give them that opportunity. Not to mention the fact that they are aware of the possibility of getting one deked by this guys. I mean, Tyloo, they might not be looking good now, but it's just that anyone can get one deked. And if you get hit in the face with a deagle, then it's going to be a free upgrade for them. Tyloo now going to be set up for it. Flash out smokes here as well to get across that inside the site. Emilia though, Iron Fist on A. Not even gonna let them get through that initial entry. Zacher, here comes the reinforcements. Spraying down, somehow they're still alive. I don't know what kind of luck they have here, but Starry and Westmelon will end it for now for Lynn Vision.
I mean, best they could do is bring two members of Lynn Vision down to 5 HP and pretty much nothing else. Zacher and Westmelon living through that round with the skin of their teeth. Monstrous defense. And now with that damage done to Tyloo's economy, once again, they have to go in a proper eco. Never mind. Now they gotta buy. They have to win this one unless they want Lynn Vision to have this map and run away with it possibly.
Don't know about this. But Tyloo are being played right now. It's almost like they're walking into a trap every time they make an attempt on the sites here. And this is, to be fair, MLO, this is what standard Anubis does look like, right? Where it's very heavy on the CT defense, and you'd expect alongside Nuke, the CT side is where you just need to play normal CS. And a whole lot of hijinks have to happen on the T side to make some sort of difference in the game. So with Lynn Vision starting early on the CT side here, flawlessly, 4-0 in fact, that means that it's going to be a real headache for Tyloo. If they can get maybe 1 or 2 rounds here on the T side, then their job is going to be so much more harder in the second half.
I mean, Tyloo has got to do something, and I feel like that's a proper execution, but Westmelon and Starry just denies the 2 entries from Connector. Meanwhile, Mosea, the flank of Tyloo, hopefully so, looking for a second, but he wasn't able to do so. An attacker just tries to salvage a bit more kill, a bit more damage to the economy of Lynn Vision. Emilia, come on. They've got so much confidence in this matchup. He's slightly standing already.
Gotta feel good about it, man. And give it a little bit more spice. You know, while you still have the upper hand, make the most out of it. Make life a little bit more difficult. That's gonna be the timeout now. Called out for Tyloo. Of course, 0-5 as the start is horrendous. You would expect that they would have gotten maybe at least 1 round by this time, but it's not the case.
I gotta do something different. And as I've mentioned, it is a best of 1. It's a lot harder to at least recuperate and turn the tide towards your favor unless there's a miracle on your side. But it's not the best. It's not the best situations for you to be in. 5-0 on a best of 1 on Anubis. I mean, for Tyloo, I'm just quite surprised that they're not taking the mid angle as much as other teams do, such as Furia, MIBR. I've seen Vitality do it as well, but Tyloo's just not doing that as of the moment. Because I feel like if you've got mid control, you can simply go towards B, cave, and then just go down the stairs of A, and a lot of possibilities.
Again, the attempt here, good util, but the problem is they're just stacked up perfectly.
Yeah.
Pretty good read from Lynn Vision as well. I mean, Nothing. I don't know whose idea this was to make that scream in particular. I don't know. But I gotta say, it's really funny, man. I did not expect to see this today.
Yeah. I mean, Carrigan has his own ambulance siren, so Emilia has his war cry rather. So can't judge him. It's his war cry. He's feeling it. So not too bad. Let Lynn Vision do what they want to do.
Oh, look at Attacker. He is not expecting Westland this far forward. This advanced angle. The speed at which Tyloo were doing it, they're trying to slow it down, hoping that Lynn Vision get more active on the map. They've tried this quite a few times, actually. Unfortunately, though, they're not baiting out anything. Diddly squat. Lynn Vision are not moving. They will stick to their job. They know that they play on the defense. They know that the CT side is easy on Anubis, so they don't need to do anything special. As you can see, they're not. They're just waiting for it to happen.
I mean, they're slightly fishing for information. I feel like Emilia should lead that charge towards the aggression of the defense from Lynn Vision. Doesn't seem like it. Beautiful smoke to at least delay the push from Tyloo, and should come in soon. HE to break the smoke. Make sure to hear the footsteps. And for A1 at that range, absolutely monstrous. You would have expected the AK to be a bit better. And there we go. As soon as I said it, he picks up the AK, backs away, hopefully. Mercury gets a trade HE to deal the damage. That's 38 damage from the HE towards Mercury. And they have got nothing.
Mercury. Unfortunate here, but he hears the footsteps. Westland gets taken down. Unfortunate timing for him, but it's still at 3v4. The retake should be pretty good. Zach is already here. Plant gotta go down now for the post plant. Emilia making that long trip around the world to catch him on the other extremity of the map here. Making it a two-pronged push. And Emilia taking his damn time. Now though, with the time slowly making its way down to 0. Sue, first point of contact, takes out an attacker here, and everyone's looking inside the site. He's not going to be expecting this. The backstab there from Emilia to clean it up, and there you go. 7 now for Lynn Vision, and absolutely. Wait a second.
Wait, isn't that a different team?
Did he use the Fury?
Yeah, he did, right? That was the Furious.
After beating.
Wait, what?
That's so funny. He's using a Furious spray.
Wait, Lynn Vision lost to Furia, right?
Exactly.
Carrying the banner Furia for them.
I don't know, maybe they lost a bit. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe, just maybe. Emilia, man, the humor. We now around number 8, 7-0 on the scoreboard. Lynn Vision having so much of an advantage on this map. So much pressure for Tyloo, though. They've met on the Chinese qualifiers. Is gonna bring that up quickly. It was a best of 3. Lynn Vision won 2-1. So on a best of 1, Lynn Vision should have all the advantage in the world in this matchup specifically. Minute and 20 left on the clock. Still Tyloo looking for space. But now a little bit of a difference. I love this from them. They do take mid now. I think this is the best angle for them to actually cover instead of pushing on forward towards water and con, or like mains of both sides.
Already waiting for it. He's one. Expects the second, but it's not going to be able to get that spray over onto attacker. But it's good. Now they're aware that the entire Tyloo squad is in the middle of the map, but Emilia gets caught out in the open. Unfortunate timing for him. They're going to be running all the way inside of A. Happy to take the space. Happy to put that bomb down finally. After quite a while. Retake. Still going to be done. Mosea. Here's that rotation. Starry's not going to be expecting it. He's going to take his slow time. Oh, he's going to get one. He still gets one through that. Comes to after the smoke. Oh, he gets caught by Mercury. It's Westman now going to be all alone. 1v3. Knowing that Mercury and Moseo, though, very low in the health. I don't know if he wants to try this. It looks like it's going to be a safe call.
Best he can do is just go for exit frags and take away the guns of Tyloo. Damage the economy even more. It should be at least good for one. He lets him cross. Someone's quick to follow. Attacker's gonna meet his demise, and that's an AK out of Attacker's hands. Still, not too bad, because they do still have the opportunity to go for a proper buy, but... I mean... Didn't get what they wished for, at least completely. Can't complain about it, but at least a point on the board for Tyloo and a timeout. If I'm not mistaken, from Lynn Vision. As expected, off of that loss, you wanna deny that momentum from your enemy. Sure, we're gonna give you one round, deny the next few ones, and just steamroll the first half.
We're gonna have to see whether or not they can get any ideas off of this, though. What are the possibilities at this point about what they want?
See, it's the mid angle from Tyloo that worked for them. It's just how strong that part of the map is, because it opens up B, makes your enemy overthink, and most of the time, you'll catch them off guard. Not sure if this is a good push from you. He's holding the angle, but at least he's able to put Westmelon down. Another push coming in from Attacker behind the smoke. He expected a few shots behind it, but Starry steps ahead. 1v4 in a blink of an eye.
There you go. Jam Young. He might be full health here. With a bomb inside the site, Lynn Vision are not gonna move. They're gonna sit there like statues. Just waiting. What's gonna happen?
And he gets re-smoked.
Re-smoking too.
Yep. I mean, this is just impossible for Jamyang unless the four of Lynn Vision, Call Me Sue, Zachary, Amelia, Starry, they go for a knife kill. Which I don't... It's only gonna happen in a different universe, but not here. And already look at the strength from Amelia. He's already scaling, and now they have the information. Clean him up.
Silence from the Tyloo.
I mean, Lynn Vision's like, is this it?
Is that it? So we were hyped up for it?
Yeah.
Not even Amelia's screaming at this point. It's not even looking too exciting for them. I mean, look at they could lose like 3 rounds and still have money to buy guns. It's that bad.
It's too much. It's too much control from Lynn Vision. Already on round number 10, 1 point only for Tyloo. I mean, hopefully they can turn this into an 8-4 scoreline. And with that said, they do go for this mid take again. It has worked in their favor. Question is, will it work again? Three members already of Tyloo.
Ready, man. They're more aware of that possibility this time, so they're gonna be doubling up here. See that smoke to discourage that push through. Just on the right angle to be caught in the crossfire. They're gonna have to slow down.
I mean, they don't have much map control just yet. They've tried bomb site B before, but I don't think it's gonna work for them this time. It's another hold towards Cons, but this time with an AWP. First shot, not too good, but now with the reposition, he's able to pick off one, possibly a second, but not really too good. Westmelon sprays it down, does the damage, good for 2! But as soon as he pulls out a nade, Jamyang goes for that punish. 2v2, just have it. Not too bad now for Tyloo.
Yep, not bad at all. You see Amelia. Oh no, he was just ready for it. He gets J. Jamyang is in con, so they're gonna be waiting for that adjustment out through main. And with Jamyang stuck in this corner, You're just gonna have to try and buy some sort of time. The problem is, haven't taken so long at this point. Where the hell do you even go? Have they mollied off? They're aware.
They have a smoke.
Oh, they have to smoke. Yeah, he has to push forward, and there you go. 9 sealed for Lynn Vision. Again, I gotta say, it's not bad at all. Not bad at all.
It's just looking impossible for Tyloo to turn at least. Equalize? Not so sure. For them to win this, it seems like crisp switch.
Okay, that was a lot longer than I thought it was gonna be.
I thought it was like the peak, then just cut it off, but no, dragged it.
Yep. Gotta get the most you can out of that scream. You know, a little bit of extra hype, a little bit more spice.
I mean, I guess it's like, guys, this game is too boring. Can I just at least scream? Like, doon na lang ako babawi.
Yeah, it's looking unfortunate for Tyloo. 9-1 right now. This is their last buy for a while. They lose this. They're moving into the next round with absolutely no cash. Definitely not. No! What is that?
No!
Attacker shows his ass a little bit too early. Oh, God.
No!
What is that?
They get mollied off. That means they just can't land for like the next few seconds. It's up to Starry to make a play and deny the whole entirety of Lynn Vision. Mercury at least opens it up, makes it a lot easier. Better opportunity now for Tyloo, but Call Me Sue already on this huge flank. Jam Young, I'm not sure if he spotted it, but makes himself known. But G, with a quick turn, puts the advantage in their favor. G on 15, Jam Young, 13 points of health. But Lynn Vision looking healthy. Definitely not over yet. A little bit too far for Lynn Vision. They're looking at the wrong angles, but at least Tyloo is able to secure their second round win on the first half, right?
Yeah, there you go.
Not too bad.
Part of the course for a game on Anubis, man. 2-10 possibly.
Yep. Oh, who was that?
Oh, wait, no. That sounds familiar.
But at least, right, just by the way, we've talked about Tyloo. If they lost that round, they wouldn't be able to play the next round with anything. And at least they bought themselves a proper chance to play their possible third round win because this Westman and so aggressive.
What?
Gets punished. Good read from Merc. Pretty sure that came from him. They're already scaling. You look at the confidence here from the Lynn Vision. Behind the smoke, will be able to spot the head of Mose and puts him down.
Oh boy.
In the dirt. You've got to face the op of G. Won't be able to live to tell the story on this first half. At least has to bring it to the second. 3v4 with the bomb in Tyloo's possession. The map is yours. World's your oyster. Sky's the limit. Where are you gonna go?
And that's a big question here. Having taken down both Westmarin and Emilia, despite the fact that there's absolutely no one on A, they have to go on a fact-finding mission to see where they can find some sort of pressure from Lynn Vision. With a response in Molly's, just in con, they're gonna choose to go the other direction. Mercury, oh, so far forward, they're just waiting for it to happen. Getting up for one out here. Yep, Starry finds Mercury. Equalizes the numbers, but the problem is Starry and Zachary, they're so low right now. An unfortunate nade and unfortunate walk into Molly would just take Starry down before he can even realize what's happening. And if Tyloo can get this third, it's going to be great for them in the second half.
We got a molly, 2 flashes, and the HE looks to at least push out the rest of Lynn Vision. But Jam Young, on such a tight angle, able to deny Lynn Vision. 2 kills for him. Third round win for Tyloo, not looking too bad. I'm pretty sure Lynn Vision hoped for more there, but you win some, you lose some.
Afterwards, not the best here. That's going to be halftime. We're going to go to a quick break. When we get back, the rest of this map. Balance, solitude. For Tyloo right now, they have a long grind to do. 6-round deficit leading into the second half here, MLO. We're gonna have to see. Of course, now that they're on the more comfortable side of the map, the pressure's off of their shoulders as soon as they can equalize that scoreline.
And hopefully with that break, right? Hopefully they would have able, or they were at least able to alleviate a bit of pressure off of their shoulders. Now it's their time to be CTs, to deny Lynn Vision. But are they good enough to outsmart the lurks of Sue, the place of Starry? I mean, we've seen Starry a few days back. It was on Dust too. Was able to get a spray down. 4K all headshots towards A long. I mean, it is a different day. But they are the same team.
There we go. Second half now, Lynn Vision. What do you got playing on the more uncomfortable side of Anubis here? All they need, though, is 4 rounds. That's one more than Tyloo got in the first half.
Also, I just realized Tyloo doesn't have a kit, so they most probably will do a hard retake with only 1 flash at that. Hoping to catch the rest of Lynn Vision on that retake. With a single flash, they'll look away, but We're gonna have to see. Now execute from Lynn Vision. They get their feet dug deep in the dirts of A. And now Starry and Kolmisu slowly scaling towards CT, but they're gonna meet the rest of Tyloo. That's four members.
Boy.
Now they have to back away. With the information that they have, it's a little bit too much.
Bounce
Too
down.
much firepower to ask. The time is
Great
taking. They don't have a
spot.
kit.
Oh god. Make the way forward now. The retake's looking good, and it's so clean. It's only up to Zacher. No util. The 1v4. Hard bet to ask for. Even then, at the very least, MLO, they got the bomb down.
Yeah, I mean, that should be a proper full buy for them. I mean, I don't think they expected Tyloo to do that type of retake. I mean, they didn't have a kit, so the best possible way they could execute it is what they did. Can't play it slow with only one flash. Fight it with manpower. It's just so unfortunate that Lynn Vision somewhat bit off more than they could chew.
I do like that they were able to get that bomb down in the first place.
Yeah.
It's a hell of a lot of assistance for this second round. Though they're gonna get that money up, some guns up. Westmoreland has an Ukay AK alongside Kolmisu. A little like that, it should make things a little bit more easy, so they can play on the longer angles on this map. Knowing that the CT side is just so oppressive when you're playing on Anubis.
Look at this push though. Mercury put off that smoke, but there's already two members of Lynn Vision towards connector, and now they're just gonna push on forward. And for A-Force, not going to be too effective on that defense. Won't be able to do squat, and now G with the M4A1 gets to slip away, and he faces Westmelon. Once again, Jam Young. Quick on that trade. Jose as well coming in from connector. MP9 with that range against a Tech 9. You should come out on top. With that said, they had to slowly scale a little bit faster, I hope. Molly. Push on out, but Amelia with the swing out will be able to buy them diamonds. Starry just spamming through the smoke. Puts him down. Ooh.
Definitely gonna be a very, very well earned round for Lynn Vision there. And it's a great thing to start with. You just ruin the economy for Tyloo by planting the bomb. You take them down here. They invest quite a lot of money into this next round. And with a 10-4 so early makes it so much easier for Lynn Vision. They having broken the economy here means that they have the possibility of getting maybe up to 2 more rounds here, and there's so little that they can do. Timeout's gonna be called now for Lynn Vision. Try to make a call for Gum. The idea is to get them over the finish line here because they've now unlocked a whole new realm of possibilities just by winning that second round.
I mean, that is true. I mean, what's the call here? What do you think? It's like, should they be playing more aggressive? Should they be playing it a lot more carefully, hoping that Tyloo makes a bit more mistakes and play too active on the map? We're gonna have to wait and see. Proper buy now from Lynn Vision. Utilities across the board, and a scout for G and Mosea on the MP9. Not too bad on the defense. Hopefully they play the tight angles and miracle upon a star. Put him down. The single magazine.
Slow pace from Lynn Vision here. Want to see if Tyloo are going to try to get active, knowing that they would probably try a couple of SMGs of higher fire rate for the shorter range duels. But there's no one home. At least for now. I like this. We'll be calling for a coin flip. 4-man stack over on A. And if Lynn Vision walk into this, which is likely to be the case, gonna have a whole lot of problems now. Flash out first. Flash in response, Mozilla walks into them, but now the problem is there's no follow through. Oh no, it's falling apart in a matter of seconds. They had a solid
What?
game plan, but all because a couple of players got a little bit too active.
What
It
was
falls
that?
apart.
I mean, I wouldn't even call it falling apart. I mean, they had the angles, they were stacked up, and one was on heaven. If I'm not mistaken, that was G with a scout.
Yep.
And they just decided to push. The defense was absolutely looking good, and they just let it go. Hoping that Lynn Vision would get caught off guard, but in that sense, a little bit, but... Oh man, I would have asked to at least see them hold it better. I feel like they would have had a better chance in denying the push of Lynn Vision if they had just stood their ground.
I don't know about this. See, the problem is Mosea and Mercury got so far ahead, and the rest of Tyloo were not fully committed to this trap play. And because they knew, they had the information. A flash was out, get them inside, and they heard the footsteps on the back of that. So they would have expected a couple more people. I'm surprised that Tyloo committed on only 2, leaving the other 2 inside the site. So there was just no follow through here, knowing that
Nothing
they
at
had
all.
the lesser weapons. And now the problem is Tyloo. They're stuck on an eco here. Lynn Vision are gonna get their way. They're gonna make their way into match point with very little resistance from Tyloo here. Not even util for Tyloo to use.
And you know Tyloo's desperate when Jam Young has a Zeus. I mean, you know, I would have expected this matchup to be a little bit closer. Not this much of an atrocious gap. But this time, however, Lynn Vision is going to shift their way towards B, and the whole team of Tyloo is there. They've got through USPs, and Westmelon's going to be opening it up. They've got the information. Westmelon's got the information. He backs away. Emilia, all you gotta do now is fish for information towards bomb side A, but nope. He puts Mosea 6 feet under. Last 3 members of Tyloo. And from connector, they try to hold. Attacker's good for 1 off of that flash, and Jamio's at least
What?
able to trade from the back of side of G. He can try, picks up a gun, but the decal won't be able to put anyone down. Clean round from them and a little bit more energy from Emilia.
There you go. Bringing it back now. Gonna be very happy about that win. Oh, no wonder he's popping off. Look at the stats on Emilia right now. 17 and 6. No wonder.
I feel like Lynn Vision is looking to change the pace. Look at already, they're prepping for a proper execute. But that smoke off of that entrance, that opens up somewhat of a new angle towards connector and platform, in which Tyloo, how are you going to approach this? Off of those smokes, they somewhat reset. Just making Tyloo overthink this. Hopefully they throw out utilities, but what can they really expend? Flash ahead, Emilia to lead the charge, and Starry quick on the trade. Mercury, how much of a damage can you really do? And Call Me Sue puts down Starry. That's a team kill. Now 3v1.
A little awkward
A lot
now.
easier now for Tyloo to retake this. Not over yet.
Yeah. But Zachary, man, this guy knows how to clutch it. Oh my god! Get hit by an HE. Random spam through the smoke. Unfortunate. Wait. Oh, wait. If the smoke dissipates, we're gonna see him. And there you go. 5 for Tyloo. Not bad at all. The problem is, there is 0 room for error here, Emilo. And all Lynn Vision need to do is slowly whittle down their economy to get them on another eco.
Also, that was off of the mistake of Call Me Sue. He put down Starry, and Mercury was able to put him down also. They lined up. It's unfortunate for Lynn Vision. But with that said, not too bad, because like you said, honestly, they have too much comfortability, so much leeway to play the second half.
Yep. A lot of room
Already
for
on match
error.
point. Yeah.
At this point, they can play however they want this to play. Lynn Vision gonna be calling in a timeout right now from Gum again. He knows they only need one more round here. Now confidence for them. Here we go.
Look at Lynn Vision. That loss is still looking healthy, but at least now equal buy. Stakes are the same, but a whole lot more pressure for Tyloo. Meanwhile, Zacher not good on the first shot, but the Molly misses as well. West Melon to assist his teammates. Still two members of Tyloo to be holding down B. They pry it open. Attacker left alone.
Oh
He's
no!
going to get fished out. 2v4 just have it.
Could be falling apart right now. Only very few Yuto left for Tyloo. A 2v4 like this, the smoke also just slowing this down. Sorry. Oh my god, he drops down
It's
from the
over.
heavens. Takes down Mosea with only Jam Young left. It's a hard bet. But a 1v4 like this, yes, he has Yuto. Yes, he has time. The longer this goes, the worse it gets. Now he's showing his face. He gets taken down. Lynn Vision, 13 and 5. Very dominant performance on this map. And again, we didn't even expect them to get out of stage 1.
Man, the roar from Emilia just goes to show how much confidence they had on that map. Anubis, man. Would you even call that dominant? That was just absolutely stellar. They destroyed Tyloo. They're supposed to be brothers. And look at the smile from G, man. He lost and he's smiling so bright. Man. Love that guy.
Yep. I mean, the good news is, again, it's not over for these guys. We're still going through the Swiss stages. So
Yeah.
even with this loss, got to feel good about it. Know that you got tested, and I mean, it's fine. You're losing to your fellow Chinese team.
Yeah.
Someone's making progress to get forward. And still, with this, knowing that it's not over yet for either of these teams, and we're gonna be very happy about the results of this one. With that being said, of course, Lynn Vision much better in the standings. Only one more win away, if I'm not mistaken, to get themselves
Yep.
into the next stage and advance.
I've got the coach of Lynn Vision with me, Gum, and Gum, this looked like a pretty
And we can't hear
confident
Banks.
team, kind of relieved, now this one's over. Talk to me just the emotions you're feeling right now after getting this win against Tyloo.
Like, it's very tired. It's 2 days.
What's the mic?
2 days I have only slept.
Yeah, something in the audio. Blast audio guy strikes again.
Yeah.
It's all good.
Yeah, you definitely
Does happen sometimes.
Last night I take took only 1 hour sleep. So because we need to prepare, this is such a important event for us.
Yeah.
And this match is very meaningful for us.
Yeah.
So I have to put all my energy for this one.
You really are as well, dude. You have to sleep some more for sure, but you seem
Yeah,
to be
sure.
preparing a hell of a lot for these guys, right? You haven't played Anubis at all against Tyloo in 2025.
Okay.
Obviously, coming into this, right, was there some extra preparation? Did they play it quite a lot? Was there some extra work you were able to do that made this win look so good?
A little bit. I think first of all, actually we play a lot of maps. We have I think you have asked me when we have the we have the Los Angeles for 10 days. So we have practiced a lot of maps, quite a lot of times. I mean, this time because the match format is best of one, and we do not have the opportunity to actually to pick some maps we like. And most of the team actually they let us to play our best map. That's to though like in in stage 1, we played quite bad, especially in like clutch situations. That's so bad, which is intolerable, you know. But we actually prepared well enough for this event.
It seems like you're very well prepared, and the amount of time you're telling me where you're not sleeping, you're putting that in as well. Is that why you were able to get like the key victory over Falcons? Do you feel like you're just preparing better and getting enough notes, maybe more than anyone else?
Oh, Falcons. Actually, it's only taken me 2 hours.
Okay, that's not too bad. They were easy to read?
Yeah, actually.
Oh, wow.
For Tyloo, because they have a lot of stress and I know them, so I have to like this match is actually much more important for us.
Yeah, okay.
And for like all the fans in the world, especially in China.
Of course, of course. Well, you've done fantastic work. Go get some sleep. I'm worried about your health, so he needs some rest, and we'll keep things moving.
But did I hear him right?
I could not
Did
understand
I hear him
anything.
right? Okay, here's what I heard, and for those who didn't hear it as well, let me just share what I heard. Gum prepared for Tyloo a whole lot more than they did against Falcons. Throwing
That's
a little bit of
understandable.
shade.
That's understandable. It's understandable. I mean, when you have more data about who you're going up against, of course, and there's probably something personal here between Lynn Vision and Tyloo, knowing that they're both coming out from China, it is understandable that they would have prepared to this degree. But with that being said, of course, that's the Skin Club MVP. Of course, it's Emilia. This guy has been popping off for the last few days. I'm not surprised at all.
Yeah, and I think I really love that new war cry from Emilia that we heard and saw actually from the post-round replays, and looking forward to see more of Lynn Vision. Actually got a new favorite now, Lynn Vision. Let's go. Hoping to see them at stage number 3.
Welcome to the Asian CS stream. Well, that being said, of course, we're going to be going to a quick break. When we're back, the next matchup on the docket is Mirage here with Emelo. The Blast Austin Major will be back after this short break.
Alam mo ba na 2 click lang nasa laro ka na? Login with Steam at simulan na ang case opening sa Skin Club, ang ultimate CS2 skin case opening platform. With high drop rates, fair play at instant withdrawals, mas madali nang makuha ang dream skins mo. Gusto mo pa ng mas intense? Try case battles at skin upgrades for even bigger wins. Huwag magpahuli, bisitahin ang Skin Club ngayon at gamitin ang aming promo code na FocusFire.
Bawal ang baril dito sa bahay namin. Bitawan nyo na yan. Akala ko kasama sa dress code ang mga baril sa major.
Kalma lang mga cowboy. Walang kahit isang balang pwedeng pumutok malapit sa salon ko. Hindi pa nga nagsisimula ang map veto.
Pumunta sila para sa karangalan. Pero isa lang ang lalabas na major na gantimpala.
Welcome back, ladies and gents. It's me, Suave, here with MLO, and this is the Blast Austin Mage. We got one more best of one here happening in a bit. That's gonna be Furia versus M80. And this is an interesting one. We've been looking at M80 as one of those teams that are starting to break out of the scene. But on the other side, man, Furia are just looking real good.
Yeah, of course, especially with their star player Molodoy, that Fallen has unleashed the beast, you know? And Furia looking quite strong. And when I first saw them play, I was actually quite surprised that Molodoy was the one who became their primary opper instead of the man himself, Fallen. And it is going very well for them, and looking forward for them to actually going farther rather on this Swiss stage.
I'm keeping for you though.
Yeah, but is that nasal tape?
It is.
That's crazy.
Do you
That's
use
very
nasal
crazy.
tape yourself?
I do not. I might. Maybe I should. I don't know.
Does it really help though?
For people with apparently for people with deviated septums, it does help. That includes me.
Oh,
Yeah.
you could try it, I guess.
Yeah,
Let
it's
us
worth a
know.
try. Hey, with that being said, here we go. Best of one here, starting it off on Dust 2. And Furia on the T side now going all in. Look at this though, look at Lake. Probably before they're gonna be hearing all these footsteps now. Smokes, flashes being thrown inside. Swisher playing Lake. Perfect timing, catches Molodoy. Unexpected. Now they don't know that Swisher's here. Try and hunt through him into the smoke. Fallen finds him. Put little gush on the headshot now. 4v4. And now with this two-prong push. Feeling the presence out through mid. Sin waiting for them to push out through window, out through the doors. No, Keserato. Great professional spot right there. Takes down 2. And now with a 2v3. Pretty hard knowing that there's no kit on for M80. Lake on the backside cannot get anything. And Slacks is gonna call it off. First round for Furia.
That was a Brazilian special. Rush B. Full on aggression, full 5, don't care, and just plant the bomb and win it. Standard aggression. M80, no reply whatsoever. Sure, I guess Lake was able to take one down. That's Molodoy, but like I said, Brazilian special.
Yeah. With that being said, it is speed. The name of the game, Cut Chow. Pistol round, of course, brought to you here by OneXBet. Don't forget to use the code FocusFire to get up to 16k PHP bonus on your first deposit. And with that being said, of course, check out the pin post on the FocusFire page to join the giveaway. Ooh, boy.
Ooh. That was a feisty shot. Look at this wreck already so close, but he's looking the wrong angle.
Oh, yeah, get in there.
Firefight, Swisher and Lake! The takedown, Fallen and Keserato should be able to pick up their guns, proper upgrade, but a little bit too low to his liking. No proper craftability. Oh, how is he still alive? There we go with this Yuri. He's able to put him down, but important guns somewhat damage the economy. Molodoy is still pretty cold in this scout. Smoke off to buy them a little bit of safety as they cross. The plague so close, Yakinder, he expects it! Now it's just Lex. With the scout in hand, no armor, no util, but a dream.
It's Slacks again, man. What are you gonna do here? What can you do, really?
That. I mean, now M80 has to go on an eco. They forced last round. Sure enough, they were able to put Caserado and Fallen down on the previous round, but I think they hoped for more, especially with that aggression towards mid. And look at this Molodoy. With a shot through the doors, he does the damage once again so early onto the round.
Yakinder, be following on through. Should be hearing the sound cues on the other side of this. Got a couple of people spotted out. Case Route takes down Rek nice and easy. Whoa, somehow Lake does get Yakinder here. They're still outnumbered, outgunned as well by M80 here. It's gonna have to be very, very careful from M80 if they want a chance.
I mean, they've already got one kill. Sure enough, that should be enough for them. Ooh. Lake was asking for more, but they do smoke off the angle, and I feel like that should be a gun for M80. Give them a better opportunity to at least play this round. Oh, doesn't seem like it, actually. Or doesn't Jakinder have a gun? What happened?
You tell me, man.
Actually, no, what happened? You just open up B and Molodo. I should be able to hear the sound you see.
There you go.
Ooh, yeah.
3-0 easy clear now for Furia. M80 not looking too hot right now. And it looks like the individuals that you're expecting to see.
Wait, they're not wearing the jerseys!
Not doing it bad. Yeah, you're right.
They're not wearing the jerseys!
Maybe. I don't know why, but hey.
Oh, man.
Sadness. Back to the regular jerseys.
Getting pretty quiet on the standstill. Both teams looking for space. A long given away by M80, but Furia. Not just yet. Looking to do a proper skirmish arena of utilities for this A short battle. Slacks in prime position, but no presence from Furia just yet. And as I've mentioned, a long given away by M80 to Furia, and accepted with open arms. Do make their presence known towards long, and doesn't seem like the CTs are too worried about that angle, especially with the AWP posted up towards short. Just need to hit a couple of shots.
I like this timing from Lake though. Yuri's gonna be just oh, never mind. Turns around just in time. Yuri though, 13 HP. And Rex gonna be hearing all this util being thrown inside the site, playing inside of the smoke!
That's
and they catch him by
huge.
surprise! They don't expect Slacks and Rex just to be ready there, but Fallen's gonna be coming in from mid. Takes down Slacks now. 3v3. Sees him. Tries to take the shot, but somehow Sin takes him down. Veteran gone. Now it's Yuri and Molodoy. Bomb luckily is in Molodoy's hands for now. Crossing out through mid. Somehow Yuri's still alive, only 13 HP, and they can hear him walking. You know he's coming. Gonna be going all in on this push towards A. Switches over to the up, but it's gonna be caught by Swisher. Now Molodoy is in a 1v3. Luckily for him, or maybe unluckily, is the fact that he only has a scout for now. Should be a pretty good retake for M80 unless he can get that first. Oh no. He repositions. The timing's unfortunate. They see him through the door. He gets a headshot over on the right. It might be possible. 68 HP. Gets a kill over on the Swisher. It's a 1v1. He has the molly. He's not expecting it. Out through the door. Sin catches him with his pants down. Finally around for the Americans.
Oh man, that was dirty for Molodoy. Sure, they lost the round, but he's done the damage. They wish to transition those guns, but with a couple of headshots with the scout. Oh, that was disgusting. Look at this. Not necessarily, it's like great reposition. All headshots, by the way, all headshots.
So clean, so good. For them.
Yep.
Out of 3-1. A little bit of a problem. Molodoy does have the op right now, so M80 can't be feeling chill about this. They know that they're gonna be what? Excuse me, how? I don't understand how Rek did not die there.
I'm surprised he got,
But he got
the kill.
that kill. It's gonna be good for him. Good start
Yeah.
for M80. The first blood going their way. Mid though has been left wide open as for now.
This is a lot harder now for Furia with the Yikender dying so early. They wanted that A long take, but they just had to make Yikender do that pressure towards A long alone. Now, call here should be for an A split. No, just a hard A short take. But, gotta be careful. With slacks posted up towards car. Great angle for the AWP. 50 seconds left on the clock and still they make their presence now. Slowly inching towards bomb side A, Cerrado. Beautiful drop. There's no smoke towards CT just yet. Slacks doesn't have the angle. Pressure coming in from mid, smoked off. Fallen doesn't have the angle, but Lake in prime position. But Swisher, great double kill with the FAMAS. He denies the push from mid. No more pressure, my friend. Yuri looking to open up bomb side B, and the bomb is dropped. Round should be gone. Flip from Furia. They clean it up.
Nice hard, Mike.
Second round for M80.
Nice push, Ethan. You're so fast. Nice, man.
That's the most American banter I've heard the entire tournament so far. Okay, timeout called here for Furia. Interesting interaction. Only that that last round was kind of messy. Could have definitely gone better for this squad. So try and reel it back a little bit.
Just hope that, I guess, for M80, the gap doesn't get too big. It's a one-round deficit. So far, they've been able to deny the focus of Furia. But Furia has been giving them so many blunders to work with on a silver platter, so not too bad for them, I guess.
Yeah, not bad at all. The 2-3 right, this Yekender, of course, gonna be buying up over onto the AK, hoping he can do some damage to alleviate the pressure that has to be done on this side. We'll see. Slacks waiting out through mid, not gonna see anything for now. As you're taking a much more reserved approach this time around. They haven't felt any sort of pressure over towards the doors on A. So they're looking elsewhere on the map. The possibility of the push through mid. You can actually see. Understandable reaction. It's just so quiet.
Yeah, but M80 posted up so deep towards long. They should at least get the bomb plant for short. And, look at that flash, it's beautiful, but that's the only AK proper rifle that they had in their hands.
Unfortunate. Get themselves inside the site. Lake, it's not set up for him right now. Flashes out. Bomb's gonna go down. That's gonna be money in the pocket now for Fury. Gonna be feeling very, very happy about that. But it's gonna be a 5v4 retake. Again, the weapons are just better for Furia, depending on whether or not they can get those one-taps. Now, Sin got it in the open. He dropped down from the sky, but Swisher catches it with arms wide open in a matter of seconds. It has fallen apart. Post plant not gonna be there for Furia.
I mean, it's a round that M80 should have had in the bag already, and it's a great thing that they were able to close, secure that third round win, equalize towards Furia. They're just hoping to do a bit of damage, steal a few guns, and then possibly transition into a clutch, but big ask from Furia, but not too bad, I guess. No proper buy from 4 members of Furia. Yekender, the man who bought an AK previously, won't be able to buy squad. Has a deagle though. 2 flashes to his name as well. But Yekender doesn't have that much opportunities compared to what we had on the previous rounds and where he lurked. Swisher able to open it up. Puts down Yuri. Here we have the proper execution. Lake, despite being flashed, is able to assist. Molly denied, extinguished. He repositions. He hears the footsteps. Now M80 has got to just hold it down. Furia doesn't seem like they're going to get too far on this round.
Yeah, no, it's not looking good. M80 seem to have their heads on the right way around this time. After what was looking like an abysmal first few rounds here in the map, but having stabilized like this again, M80 looking pretty good. Even if Yekender now re-exploration of the map here, M80 have actually taken so much map control away from Furia that this opens up quite a few possibilities. But it depends on whether or not Yekender can get a pick just separated from the pack right now. But 3v5 like this, only 30 seconds here, Yekender is going to be trying to open up a new avenue into either of these sites. The problem is M80, they're just not falling for it. They're going to wait. Gonna sit exactly where they should be sitting. And Yekender calls it off. He doesn't want to... Yeah, no, it's gonna be a 10-second side take possibly. We'll have to see. No, there's
impossible.
no time. They just called it off. Yekender could not get anything going. You saw the lurk, the attempt at going through mid, checking out towards a connector, and there's no one there. M80 have forced a save out of Furia. A team that you would definitely not expect to save.
There's a beautiful hold though from M80, specifically Swisher. Able to... Wouldn't necessarily call it like a proper stop on the push, but at least better chance for them to hold. And with that said, Lake, despite being flashed, just took down Fallen, and as soon as he fell, funny enough, the push just completely got dismantled, and now Slacks opens it up so early on to the round with the EWP, but still on the other side, Yekender and Yuri puts Furia at an advantage, but now with the presence and pressure put towards A long. Rotation's already coming in, but Slacks, EWP in hand, it's a lot harder now for Furia. Now with that smoke gone, Flash opened up, HE to buy Slacks a bit more space once again, but that's for Link! He gets a good timing with that HE! And another kill for Slacks! It's just looking impossible now for Furia, but not too much. But look at this. Already, Swisher from behind.
No.
I'm not sure if Fury knows. He doesn't have the bump just yet, and on the timing! Unfortunate 2-round advantage now for Furia. Or for M80, rather.
The amount of times that they bought in that last round, man. A solid anchor on the site, the bomb. Getting caught out in the open like that means that Furia really had to get their bearings before even making an attempt at this. And Slacks is looking so good. The individual format of this guy. Talked about him earlier, not necessarily being the most hot, but here we are. Picked up the up and the rest of his team with it. And now M80 are leading with 2. What?
I don't know what just happened, man, but look at this. At least they get to push on forward towards zone. Oh, they bring him low!
He might have headshot!
There's open up! Slacks is on to 17 HP and Sin down to 57. They won't be able to get the gun, but at least they get the bomb plant down. Now they're cautious. They play the close angle towards A short, and 3 members from M80's already pushing in. No flash at all. Swisher and Yekender.
Oh my god.
They go for trades, blow by blow, but Yekender's still on top. 2 kills. to his name. That's the third, but Molodoy pushing on forward.
Oh
a little
my
bit too
God!
aggressive, but Yuri puts down Sin. What just happened, M80?
So much damage, man. They did not expect the speed at which that round happened. Because of that, the Tech 9 did so much damage to them. The individual headshots, the dinks, they might not have gotten the kills, but it was enough to discourage M80 to even make an attempt on that retake here. Great way to win a pistol round from Furia, and now M80 left scratching their heads. Where did we go wrong?
Okay, I have a question.
Uh-huh.
Could you consider that a FaZe round?
No.
Still no.
No, absolutely not.
Aw.
There's a certain speed. There's a certain speed at which a FaZe round looks like a FaZe round. That was not a FaZe round, man.
I mean, don't they look similar still?
I mean, yeah, but like, there's something special about a FaZe round. Like, just winning a pistol is not a FaZe round, you know?
Or it should be like on a map win.
Yes.
Ah, I see.
I mean, arguable. Because a FaZe round still is, it's just so different, you know? There is one recently, I don't remember when the last one I saw. It was PGL Floods Napoca, where it was FaZe actually, really funny. Won the map on a FaZe, but hey, normal round so far. Lake takes down Fallen. Good shots as Yakinder makes that space. I really like, I gotta say, the addition of Yakinder and Molodoy to this team, turning Furia into a not a fully Brazilian roster is a great move because you just have several different playstyles here, and it just doesn't fit into the Brazilian archetype of playing CS, which is great because now you just don't know what to expect out of this team. But it's a 3v3 now on the retake. Whoa! Did find Fury here. Molodoy and Keserato to take down one each. It's gonna be Slack's 22 HP. The op in hand like this, it's gonna be a hard bet. He goes to back off to 5-5.
You know, just going back to what you said, it is. I'm gonna have to agree with Molodoy and Jokender being added to the roster. It just makes Furia a whole lot more grounded compared to like from when Art was in Furia. Sure, they were very strong, but the way I saw them every round that I watched from that form of Furia, they were just fully pushing on forward. Just press W.
Yeah. Sure. Here we go down to the last two rounds of the first half right now. Alright, Def, what are you cooking?
If they don't do this, they're gonna do this. So try to do this, and if this doesn't work, that's it.
I mean, I gotta say,
that's
man,
why with the hand gestures.
That's true. I mean, yeah, but when we talk about M80, they have a solid support out of their coach. Def is a very experienced player and has been coaching for quite a while. Even moved into the more colorful game for a while before going back into coaching here in CS. And you can see that things are doing pretty well. I mean, to be fair, they look like they're the only NA team to make it into stage 2, so that's saying something.
Yeah, of course. I mean, they didn't have to play through stage 1, so it is not too bad for M80.
I mean, it's because they qualified directly to stage 2 again, so it's really surprising what M80 has done, despite the fact that they're a rather new organization in the scene.
That is true. I'm gonna have to agree with you on that, but it would be quite unfortunate for the NA scene if M80 just falls off stage 2. You're not gonna have any proper representative who went all the way, or even
you have
halfway.
Liquid.
I mean, it's not necessarily like a proper NA roster. They
Exactly.
are NA, but like I wouldn't call it like a proper NA like what we had way back in Boston with Cloud9.
Yep. But again, I mean, it has yet to be seen, of course. The 5-5 right now, Fallen having taken quite a lot of damage early on in the round means that Fury are gonna have to change things up a bit. So Fallen has switched over onto the AWP. He gives the gun to Molodoy, and that he's more healthy, more able to take some risks here. And Yakender has slowly made his way forward. Already the jump peaks from window. Should be able to spot them. Yep, sees the head. Blake, now they're gonna be aware. They have to go all in now on this push. Fisher takes down Yekender here, but it's gonna be a two-pronged way. Make their way inside the site. Molodoi 1-2. Yuri on the other side. Somehow Sin gets one. But it's gonna be a 2v3. Rex already on the flank here. Taking a sweet time, knowing that Flax is taking the other way around. I don't know if they're gonna make an attempt on this, knowing that the next round is the last one in the half. Should be a save. They should be playing for exits at this point.
Yep. Just exits now for M80. That push from Furia towards mid was just a little bit too fast for them to like properly react. But sure, Swisher was able to take one down, and I think Sin was able to put one down with him, or like to pull one down with him. So not too bad of a defense. You know, they're doing their jobs pretty well on the anchor. It's just that it's pretty unfortunate that M80 has to go on Enrico knowing that they don't have the proper resources to play the last round of the half. AWP and AK transition on the final round. Hopefully they play for a 6x scoreline. It's 6-5 now.
Alright. Now the last round in the half. Pretty equal so far. We did expect this one to be a little bit closer than the other matches we've seen so far in the second stage. But we'll have to see. There's a fair amount of of money for M80, so the weaponry is not too bad.
Yeah.
They have the flash here. I like this setup. They're fully convincing Furia that that presence is on the... What? How did Sin just die there? Just kills upon kills, and suddenly a quick response from Furia has given them this kind of space. A 2v3 here, Swisher. I don't know if he wants to take this risk, pushing out through mid. Through the smokes. Slacks is already here. Waiting for them to come through. Walks through the smoke. Yekender's waiting. Oh god, he gets that headshot on. And it's Swisher alone, the 1v3. Time slowly ticking down. He gets Yekender here, but Molodoi is ready. And that's 7-5. Furia ahead by 2.
You know, Furia's feeling themselves on that round, especially when they were pushing up Cat and they didn't have a smoke. This is a surprising play for me. They didn't want to do anything too fun, but they definitely did show so much confidence in that round. And with that said, we're going to be going on a quick break. It's Low and just it for you. See you guys after a bit.
Nice, boys.
first round on the second half. Look at the aggression already coming in from Molodor and Desperado towards tunnels. And with that said, that push should give the information that the rest of M80 should be pushing towards A long. But look at this! Swisher's got the bomb, but still he gets the chance to slip away.
Out of speed now. For them. Fallen here's all the sound cues that you could ask for. Viewers not going to be waiting for things to happen. Oh my god, catches Wreck out in the air. And the kill over onto Swisher. The only thing good here is that they get that bomb down, but the problem is how the hell do they move forward from this?
I mean, how was Yuri able to get a tap like that?
There you go. Pistol round brought to you by 1xBet. The promo code FocusFire if you want to get your 16k PHP bonus on your first deposit on your account. Of course, don't forget to check out the pinned post on the FocusFire gaming page to join the giveaway. There we go. This time M80 committing over onto a couple of Galils here to see whether or not they can make something out of nothing. Having lost that first round is going to be painful.
Fast from M80 Swisher to lead the way, but that Molly will put a stop in that aggression. Fallen hoping that a shot connects behind the smoke, but he's already too low. 17 HP in his name. Yakinder, not necessarily the sole anger, but at least Keserato is able to pick off one. MP9 not too effective.
Not gonna be the best retake though. Molodor has a scout here, so he's not going to be able to get any kind of purchase out through mid. And Slax, I like this. Waiting on the flank. Sees one, tries to connect over onto the second, and he does. Bad. Yep, definitely going to be bad for Furia here. At least for them. Should be very happy about how this round has gone. Just upsetting them after winning that first. Keserato and Molodor going to be scrambling to save these guns into the next round, knowing that their economy is going to be shot. Oh, and he gets in.
Great round from M80. They hope to do the same thing on the second round previously off of that force buy, but now definitely a good sign that something that they want to do work in their favor.
I like the mindfulness from M80 here that of the possibility of that flank actually, knowing that they have they had a little bit of a feeling of Molodor's position, but because it took them too long, then the idea is where the hell are they going to be coming from? So M80, aware of that possibility, turned towards the other side and expected that two-man flank. But now, Lake, here's the sound cues, smokes up like this. Molodor, oh my. It's an attempt, can't get anything connected just yet, but that's going to be some warning shots from him. Trying to bait out a reaction out of M80 right now, as Furia are actually very well posted up out through here. Takes down Sin. It's a great first blood to have. But Lake answers back on Yakinder. Keserato. Way that Furia play this is when they do choose to go aggressive, it's gonna be always followed up with by a couple of more bodies on the other side of this! Oh, what is that?
Oh my god!
Keserato will fall and walk right into the trap here. The three-man push was not expected. And Molodor, he's got in his hands. He's desperate to get a shot in. Walks out through the smokes. Gets shot. Down a half HP, and Yuri is so far away. Making his way forward. Damage onto Slacks. They're gonna be aware of this. 2v2, not equipped for it. Yuri gone, and Molodor. So only a scout in his hand. Oh my god, plays on the headshot angle, does the damage now. But you know where he is, playing in and around the box. Dualies brought out, but there you go, Swisher. Takes him down, and M80 stabilize.
Oh, that aggression from short should have worked better for Furia. Just so unfortunate that M80 were able to put their foot down towards A long. Very clean, very aggressive. Actually, just quite surprised that no one was flashed when I think that was Fallen who peeked first. Yeah, Fallen who peeked first off of that smoke and unable to get anyone. Now M80 looking to equalize on how they want to play this map. Does too. A lot closer than what we had previously.
Yeah, and there we go. But M80 now, the amount of money that they have, looking real good here. They just need to get past it. However, Fallen and Queserato are always going to be dangerous regardless of the weaponry that they have in hand. And now, HE being thrown in. Mollies as well. I like this high-low setup, the boost on Queserato, but you're going to be caught out in the open. Brown's falling to back off. Keep himself alive for the next gunfight, but he is ready for it. There you go. We have that reposition. Furia just playing so heavily on mid right now, waiting for M80 to show their faces. You can actually see the spams. You can hear it through the smoke. Bomb's gonna go down. And Lake also, where that possibility to push through mid, sees the elbow on Fallen. A little bit too early. He gets his second, but Drew's gonna be there. But again, when these guys are, doesn't matter who you're up against. As long as they have a gun in their hands, it's gonna be possible now. But Kinder fully committing now on that retake. Running at full speed towards their death. And M80, they equalize the scoreline here.
Furia is just having a hard time on how they want to actually deny the control from Furia. They give A long away. They can't possibly fight for top mid. And with that said, A short is just open. I mean, they've tried to at least put a lot of manpower there. It's just so happened that M80 just hit their shots quite a lot better. And now off of their buy round, 3 people made towards A. They're already aggressively towards short, but I love this from M80. Proper B execute coming in soon. It's just Yuri with an M4A1 that's left alone. Could be able to take one down in a second. Queserado's quick on the assistance from mid as well. Despite being smoked off, I guess it was a little bit too late.
It's a beautiful response out of Furia here to make sure that M80 don't get too cocky. Looks real good.
Oh, they've lost
despite
the bomb. I just realized that.
Yep. Now, despite the economy difference here, Furia winning like this makes it look so much better than it already did. Oof. Not the best. Kinder now spots out Slacks, and that's information for Furia. With the bomb out like this, for sure gonna be a save round for M80 unless Furia choose to keep moving forward. But they know how to play the game as CS. Playing on Dust to keep it simple.
Speaking of keeping it simple, we're gonna watch Simple later on. That's FaZe versus Legacy. First best of 3 for us in stage 2. Just have a...
Yeah. Now this is some good CS. We've been craving for this since last week, and here we are.
Yep.
But yeah, I mean, after this round, Furia is going to be up to 9. Happy for them, knowing that they that they have this advantage, that they avoided certain death. You know, it would have been an eco in the next round if they hadn't been able to convert this one, and would have been easy for M80 to take the lead away from them and maybe even bring it up to 10.
I mean, M80 still has a proper and healthy bio onto the next round and possibly even the second, even if they lose. But sure enough, M80 would refuse to give Furia that much of a comfortability or a lead. Momentum really matters so much, especially at times like this. More specifically at best of ones.
Yeah. You know, you're going up against the Brazilian team, momentum matters a lot. The same can be said about NA squads. But here, Rec, flash out, full rush out through A. They're going to be expecting a hell of a lot of bodies on the other side of this. Oh! Oh my god, he was so ready to receive.
Oh my god.
Takes down both Rec and Lake in a matter of seconds here. And suddenly M80 left speechless. Where the hell do we go from here?
Oh, that is a perfect question. It should have been an A split or just a hard A long take, but it just didn't happen. After that, HE Fallen, he's got 2 amazing kills. Just open up the round. Better chances for Furia. Sure enough, they don't lose this. It's a little bit too early to tell with the mid take coming in from M80. No proper mid control just yet from Furia. Molodoy will get gist of that smoke. Kisarado aware. Slowly scaling, fishing for information, and Yuri posted so deep towards sight. I don't think he's gonna get anyone. But Molodoy through the smoke! Excuse me? Oh, there was a little bit of gap there. Somewhat of a mistake from M80, I guess, whoever threw that smoke, but...
Yeah, the volumetric smoke just sometimes kicking people's butts, you know. Again, not all your lineups from CSGO are going to be converting here to CS2.
Yeah.
But now that's Furia most likely getting the 10th round here, M80. Giving up a good fight, but the problem is Furia have once again stabilized.
Yeah, they've got to run with their guns. You're gonna hear the steps from Molodoy, but you're gonna respect the save. What's the call here for quite surprised that they haven't used one. There we have it. Since I say it. Should be the
Timeout
last
called.
one left. There we go.
Yep. Getting a little bit dire. Getting pretty close to the end of this map. And with Furia catching momentum just in time. It's not going to be the best sign for M80. We're now, of course, Def is going to have to make this timeout very productive.
I'm still thinking about their economy. At this point, M80 should go in the Nico, but I guess with their loss bonuses that they have, it isn't really too bad for them to go for another force buy. 2 Galils and an AK for Swisher, Rek, and Blake. AWP for Slacks, and an M4A1S for Sin. Utility-wise, I think we're looking pretty good here for M80. Just can't afford to lose someone. But off of that jump from Slacks, well aware that Molodor, or at least someone, is going to be holding towards mid. But off of that op shot, should have proper information. Meanwhile, heavy defense from Furia towards bomb side B. No aggression towards A long from M80. With that silence, this should spell out a proper A short take for Furia. They should smell it.
Fallen. The Molly here going to be giving that pressure out through long. So Molodo is fully committed to this position, aware that was probably going to be a fake of pressure. But I like this. The smoke buying down a lot more time for Furia.
35 seconds left.
Yeah. You have to commit to something right now. Here it comes. Smokes. Giving them a little bit more of an angle. HE. Again, slowing them down. Denying that space. The Molly as well. Buying so much time. Fallen's here. Oh my god. They walk right into his crosshair.
Oh my
The
god.
3 kills from Fallen.
Man.
Bomb's gone, man. What do you even do here? M80 have fallen apart. And with the money as it is right now, it should be another couple of rounds free for Furia as well.
And they should just be able to run away with the game at this point. Steps ahead. Fallen. Amazing triple kill. And I feel like M80 took their time a little bit too much. And as I've mentioned, I think there was only 35 seconds left while they were going for that execute, but... Oh, man. The Godfather.
Last time out. Gotta go look into the very, very depths of the strat book here. Try and bring it back. Because Furia are starting to run away with it. The economy is in shambles right now, M80. The way that it's gone like this is just absolutely terrible, right? Gekender has something to say also on the other side here, but Furia only need 2 more rounds. The save here for M80 is going to be most probably sealing off map point for Furia. And the hope for M80 here is that on their next buy, they can bring it all the way to OT.
Sure
Oh, yeah,
enough,
for
they
sure.
don't bring it to OT, right?
Surely not. Ooh. Now they know where Slacks is. And Furia, they're very active here. They know, fully aware of how it's supposed to go, how it's supposed to be. This point in time. The Molodoy just has to beat, unless they can catch him. Oh, my god, catches him right through the door.
Oh my god, that was disgusting.
At this point, you're just hoping to get rid of the op. Possibly. There's so many layers to this. Are they done? Hey, they got Molodoy. That's the op. They do still have the cash to buy the op in the next round, so at the very least, they made some sort of economic damage here. But Sin also, there you go. Yekender's just too good with it. Great spray. And there you go. Map point for Furia.
Man, as soon as the momentum from M80 died down, it doesn't seem like they're going to be able to at least turn it this way. And we've talked about momentum from the Brazilians. They're running away with it. No match point. Sure, the game is a little bit close, but slowly slipping through the fingers of M80. Possible final round of regulation. AWP for Slacks, and he's looking to play aggressive, and Molodoy doing the same thing. Already posted up in LT. Swisher playing it carefully. Good call here from him. Always healed up towards short. He spots one! Break the fall! Surely not a second, but at least Jekinder's quick to trade. Swisher didn't get there all in time to put down Molodoy. 3v4.
Time though. A minute and a half left still here, and Furia have taken up so much space. Fury finds Swisher as well. That's not going to be good news. HE thrown towards Fall, and they know that he's here. Going to be in that corner, but somehow he's still alive. Molly in response, get them off that space. A 2v4 right now, looking more and more impossible for M80. But Slacks, oh, Slacks might be the miracle they need here. He finds Kisarato. Now the flash going to be brought out. Yakender sees them. Fully aware of the position of the 2 players of M80 right now. Expecting this, but look at Yuri. Look at Yuri. He might get this timing out through the other side. The high-low flash. Wreck 1. Where he is. But the damage done. Slacks is gone. Rex 4 HP. There's so little he can do here. 40 seconds. Bomb in his hands and nothing else you could ask for. Furia with a 13-8. But what a map this was, MLO. We wanted good CS. We got good CS.
That is what we all love, you know, what we all know CS for. About time here on stage 2. We get amazing CS, as you've mentioned. Furia winning that map of Dust 2. Man, AM80, he just completely lost momentum. I think it was close to 8-8 or 8-9, and then they just lost everything.
Yeah. Good effort out of the Americans. But it looks like Furia, they just look so much better here. Of course, not too bad from both squads. Again, we're talking about the 1-1 matchups here. So M80 are going to move themselves into the lower side of the Swiss, and Furia advancing to within 1 match of making it into the next stage of the major.
Yep, they are very close, and M80 on the verge of elimination, so they gotta play their games right. But I think should we have our MVP soon? But I guess an interview should come in. There we have it.
Right now in the Furia jersey. Just you put that thing in. Yeah. What's this in your hand?
This man just dress, you know.
Okay. You're learning some tricks
It's an anti-stress ball.
into the Furia team. Astana was such a crazy moment for you, right? Now being at your first major with Furia, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling very good. My team very good. My team help me every day. I like this for
Yeah? It looks like you're having fun as well, but when you say like how much you're learning, who's helping you a lot with this? Like, are you trying to take a lot from Fallen, you know, being such an experienced leader and author?
phone help me every time, but my English not good, and Kinder help me translate my words. I like play with Furia, but I think for long, if I speak very good English, I think we have very good team at Furia.
And already, from when I first met you, your English is improving. So this is good. You're making the right step forward. How do you feel so far about your own individual performance here at the major?
I don't like my individual now, but it's if we win, no problem.
No problem.
Yeah, no problem.
Bro, you're still hitting some shots as well, but you want to go further? You want to go higher? We'll wait and see how it goes. First major, he's looking good. He's enjoying his time on Furia. That's what it's all about.
Good.
And there you go. Just some thoughts from some of the players here, and hey, at least we can hear Banks a little bit better now.
Yep.
That being said,
Well.
of course, we're going to be looking out for the Skin Club MVP of this map. And who do you think it is, Emelo?
At this point, I think it should be Queserado. We didn't see much of Molodoy on that map, and honestly, instead of Furia waiting for someone to actually pop off, it was more so on the team chemistry. They have executed it, or they have got proper executes. They've taken people down as a team instead of just one person doing the heavy lifting for the rest of Furia. So can't really have a proper prediction, but if it's Molodoy, I'm not surprised. If it's Yakinder, I'm not surprised either.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing about this, right? I do like... We talked about this at length yesterday, that this new international roster of Furia, which has been kind of wanting for some sort of a shuffle in recent times. Now with Yakinder and Molodoy in the roster, they're looking really good. And I like that the international presence on the squad has turned Furia into a team that has multiple different looks. So, I mean, Yakinder and Molodoy look really good. Serato had some great impact kills. And not to mention, I mean, Fallen. Fallen on the pistol is a completely different beast. So we're just going to be really nothing to be said about that. But with that being said, of course, we're going to be going to a quick break. When we're back, first best of 3 of the night. It's me, Suave, here with MLO Blast Austin Major. We'll be right back after this short break.
Alam mo ba na 2 click lang nasa laro ka na? Login with Steam at simulan na ang case opening sa Skin Club, ang ultimate CS2 skin case opening platform. With high drop rates, fair play at instant withdrawals, mas madali nang makuha ang dream skins mo. Gusto mo pa ng mas intense? Try case battles at skin upgrades for even bigger wins. Huwag magpahuli, bisitahin ang Skin Club ngayon at gamitin ang aming promo code na FocusFire.
Bawal ang baril dito sa bahay namin. Bitawan nyo na yan. Akala ko kasama sa dress code ang mga baril sa major.
Kalma lang mga cowboy. Walang kahit isang balang pwedeng pumutok malapit sa salon ko. Hindi pa nga nagsisimula ang map veto.
Pupunta sila para sa karangalan. Pero isa lang ang lalabas na major na gantimpala.
Welcome back, chat. It is going to be the first best of 3 of the night. It's me, Suave, here with Emelo, and welcome back to the official Filipino broadcast of the Blast Austin Major. Emelo, we had an interesting story here for this one. It's going to be Legacy versus FaZe. On one side, Lotto. On the other, it's the GOATs. But hey, the numbers are pretty similar, all things considered. Legacy, a team that was on fraud watch. That were not supposed to be here in the first place. And on the other, a FaZe that are primed and ready, looking in prime form right now after what was a rather disappointing show in the last event that they were seeing.
Yeah, of course, and that was IEM Dallas, if I'm not mistaken. But they had to play with another stand-in. So FaZe had to play with 2 stand-ins when they were playing IEM Dallas, and now we all still consider Simple being a stand-in for FaZe. But now they do have Rain, and I'm gonna have to agree with FaZe being in top form. And let's just talk about Legacy a little bit. No one expected them to be here. They won against MIBR and they won against 3D Max. Sure, not the most top performing team, so to speak, but now they have to face FaZe, who are hungry for a win, and they've already won 2 maps, and that's why they're facing. But with that said, I'm just hoping Legacy puts up a good fight.
Yep. We're just gonna have to see here, of course, but we're gonna be starting it off already. Starting with Mirage this time. FaZe on the CT side. Legacy gonna bring that signature aggression already. Starting it off with their own map pick.
Heavy presence towards a main bomb already there. Sadzin in possession, and Nisim with an insert towards Palace. But the GOAT himself is here. Double Beres should be hearing these footsteps, and there we go. He opens it up. First blood, and Nisim and Lato quick on that trade. But Lux, Elite, how have you missed so much of those shots? The A defense has fallen. Completely dismantled by Legacy off of those missed shots from Elite towards Connector. 2v4 in a blink of an eye, and Legacy has got the bomb planted.
Oh, and Dumao. Prime real estate right there was not expected.
Dumao! He's already standing up. It's only the first round. Sure.
Dumao is that one consistent player on Legacy that you can always ask for, man. He might not be at the top of the charts, but he will always have some impact in the round. That's why you gotta look forward to it. But with that being said, that's gonna be the pistol round brought to you by 1xBet. Don't forget to use the code FocusFire to get up to a 16k PHP bonus on your first deposit. And check out the pin post on the page to see if you've got the opportunity to join the giveaway.
Should be a similar take coming in from Legacy. Looking at the map, proper execute standard for Mirage, but Frozen. Someone deciding to push on forward towards Palace. He might catch some of their pants down, but doesn't seem like it.
Oh no!
They've used the HE to deny that angle. No opportunity for him. Lux on the double. The Lil AR put into full effect. Beautiful HE to put down Carrigan as well. Now it's just Elige left and right. FaZe just fallen on the first 2 rounds.
Hey man, Legacy. They're
on fire,
classic Brazil fire, man. The
aggression,
the confidence. It's looking so good. And Dumao screaming as early as now is a great sign of things to come if they can continue with this rhythm that they've already set up. The extra long scream again from Dumao.
Brother was shaking.
Bro puts more energy into the scream than he does into the game. That's the funniest part.
Oh,
It's gonna be quiet here.
crowd.
Yeah.
Too quiet.
Frozen? Frozen. He doesn't know where to look. The timing is off. He's turned around. He has to see if he can find the timing here. Yes, he does. Finds Luck Simple also on the angle. Leech takes down Sadzin. What is going on?
They're just falling off. That's too dead for Legacy, and Frozen is aware that someone's coming in already from short, but at least they're able to put it down to a 3v3. Frozen and Doom out the duel. A Deagle and a Galil going head to head. Who peaks first? That is the question.
There's no plan just yet here, Frozen. He's not gonna be overcommitting to any rotations here. Dumao has prime real estate playing.
We just opened up the vents for him.
Yeah, it's too easy. That means that there's no sound cues. So FaZe, they have absolutely no idea where the hell Legacy have gone. And Frozen might get a timing here, but he's not gonna see it. There you go. Shots fired. They know where he is. Retaliation though. They're gonna be aware of them coming this way. Going out towards Simple, who is waiting. Arms wide open. But no, they choose to double back. Simple here's the util being thrown out. He's not gonna show his face just yet. Take on the defuse. Oh, Kerrigan comes in just in time. Can't stop the plant. Still gets that kill. And Legacy.
Brother!
What a way to start this, man. I love this. This is some primetime television.
And ladies and gentlemen, everyone in between, we finally have ourselves a proper game. Legacy leading 3-0. Dumao already standing up, but it's the first time we've actually seen the team they're going up against to actually clap back and retaliate on the trash talks. And that's the Simple that we love. Tells Dumao to sit down and shut up.
Gotta call it though, man. Legacy already in response will choose.
Shut the fuck up!
Call in this time.
Shut the fuck up!
The GOAT is back, ladies and gents.
You gotta put
Prime
some
time
respect to
television,
Simple, man. It is
Yeah.
simple.
Hey, it's still a 3-0 though. And I like this. Legacy, they don't wait for the inevitable to happen. They see that they almost lost that round by a sliver. And they choose to call in the timeout. But what the hell is that?
They opened it up that
Sadzin!
easy.
That's a free mid. So much real estate given away to Legacy in the first few seconds of this round.
I mean, just let me tell you this, man. FaZe, as good as they are on paper, they are prone to tilting.
Oh yeah.
Carrigan and Simple, Frozen as well. Elite and Rain can just keep them grounded, but Legacy knows where to actually press. And now Simple, he's able to take one down, but Sadzin with the AWP quick on that trade. Now Dumao just opens up a whole lot more avenues for them, and Elite and Rain will have to go to save.
There you go. A little bit too early here. Elise and Rain have to save up, knowing that the rest of the team does not have any cash. Not even waiting for the bomb to be planted because they just know. Play the numbers, play the economy, right?
Yep. I mean,
Don't
this
let
should
Legacy
be...
get too far away.
That is true. As I was saying, I think this should be like enough time for FaZe. Like they could treat this like a proper timeout, right? And discuss on how they wanna actually deny Legacy with the aggression that they were doing.
Yeah. Mini timeout. Calling it early like this gives them a little bit more time to discuss what the hell is going wrong. Is the defense a little bit too readable? I mean, Sadzin, they just expected Frozen to already be in that angle. It's definitely going to be a cause of concern on the side of FaZe. Out of course, considering the fact that Legacy, they're the ones who took that first time out. Oh, I hear the music. You got another feather attack or attack. It's probably attack pause. Neo, what do you got?
I mean, it is biggest responsibility relies on him, especially at times like this. FaZe should not have given Legacy this much of a lead so early into the game. Sure enough, it is Mirage. They have the experience for sure. But as I've mentioned before this game even started, they are playing with a stand-in. It is simple, of course, the GOAT himself, but it is a team game, right?
Yeah. It's not like simple as a cheat code to just win every game here. And again, FaZe, I've had to essentially play with a completely different roster from Dallas. It's a new set of roles, a new set of strats. They have to relearn everything. It's not as simple as just replacing one player and telling them to do and slot in for what the previous has done. That's why it's so important to actually have that time. I mean, Kerrigan has spoken at length of just having a little bit more time to prepare for the major here, and they're definitely confident about it. I will just have to see whether or not that preparation will translate into these rounds, into the actual games.
Now with the utility in play from Legacy, this is just to prep FaZe and to set the stage on that take. Meanwhile, Sadzine, a peak that should not have been possible. He puts down Rain. 0 kills to his name, by the way, and Elige looking to open up, possibly to equalize, and at least he wins the fight. But Duma was well and simple. Shuts him up with the bomb with 40 seconds left. Has plenty of time to be planted towards A.
Yeah, but the rotation's already coming in. They know Sadzine's here, he peeks out. Simple and Kerrigan have already made their way towards Ticket 2. Flash. Now, not gonna be able to prevent that plant to come in, though. It is a 3v3. Nisim. Oh my god! Couple of kills in a matter of seconds. Now it's gonna be Simple all alone. They didn't even get the opportunity to try and flash their way in. Just some unfortunate timings now, and that's the 5th round for Legacy. Again, a team that was not supposed to be here, leading with 5 rounds in a row. Really, really hot start from them.
Oh man.
Fraud watch be damned, MLO. Fraud watch be damned.
Fraud watch be damned indeed. What just happened? FaZe is looking like a completely different team from what we saw on the previous rounds. They've dominated against Heroic. They've dominated against Tyloo, but it's so unusual to see FaZe at this much of a deficit, especially with such a big addition to their roster. Sure enough, it is a stand-in, but is it really the way to go? And already look at this. Here's the thing, Josuave. I think one of the things that Legacy is playing at here is to tap into the mentals, the morale of FaZe, and just break them so early into the game.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I mean, we talked about this FaZe roster. 3 out of 5 of these players are expected to be tilters. Not to mention Elige as well, right? Classic American behavior. The problem now is, even with the guns that they do have up, even in the rounds that should have ended well for FaZe, Legacy have found a way to convert the round still in their favor. Definitely not looking good.
Definitely not.
But at least for now, man. Legacy, they've been staved off a little bit. There's a minute still left in the round, though. And because of the length of time that it's passed so far, FaZe should be getting antsy. They should be trying to re-explore that space that has not been seen in a while. Re-smoke out through here for Kerrigan. And that should be directing Legacy's ire towards the other side of the map. Dumao now slowly making his way up. And you should see this cross. Oh, the gush through the wall. That's not bad. Definitely not good news. Kerrigan's already here. Oh no, the dig shots. They miss. He has to run away. Has to run away, but he can't get away. The timing is not there for them. Yeah, only 20 seconds now. Where did they go? They don't know Rain's here. I don't think they suspect Rain of being in this position, but Lux does check. And every
10 seconds
round
left.
just falling apart. Now they're gonna get this bomb down though. Plant comes through. Simple cannot prevent it from happening. That was the Hail Mary for that round, and it's gonna be a save for FaZe again. 6.
6 rounds in a row for Legacy. What has just happened? I mean, okay, let's just bring it back a little bit. FaZe, as I've mentioned, they played with 2 stand-ins on the previous tournament. But before that, they had to bench Brokey. And with all of that happening, there's definitely pressure in the minds of FaZe. And definitely in this matchup, everyone is expecting them to win, especially with Simple now added to their roster. But so far, each and every member of FaZe has been denied of play.
Man, look at Tumao's numbers.
11 to 2, 6 rounds in. He's got every right to scream and stand up and face.
Yeah.
Let's just hope that he's able to back it up for the rest of the game and possibly the next.
Got another buy here for FaZe Simple. Gonna be on his favorite gun, the AWP.
Gotta be careful now.
Yeah. Question is whether or not they can get any kind of impact out of it, because so far it's just been absolutely nothing from FaZe, man. It's a mess. Look at this, the way that Frozen is splitting between mid and B. The way that the knee-jerk reactions of FaZe seem to have been activated here. Looking nervous, looking a little bit too ready to let go of the angles and re-explore the map at their own expense. So Simple. Confident on the up here.
I mean, we've
Should be
seen him
expecting.
play amazingly with this big brain, but
Oh,
FaZe is
my
able
God!
to open it up. It's the man himself on his favorite gun, as you've mentioned, but it seems like Legacy, Dumao specifically, now towards Sandwich, slowly scaling, but the bomb is not there just yet. He jumps up, beautiful boost, and there's no smoke towards CT. They've got no more utility to deny the rest of FaZe. You gotta be cautious. The AWP of Simple, but there's still plenty of time. 36 seconds left, and still Lux opens it up in Leech. Huge swing, but a double for Lux, jumps up, dodges the shot, and Sadsin puts Simple down in his grave. 7 rounds in succession. FaZe nowhere to be found. And you can hear the voice of Simple. He's frustrated.
Yeah, and understandably so, man. They're the favorites for this series. I mean, yes, granted it's Legacy's map pick, but
It's
what are you even doing
Legacy.
here?
That's the point. It's Legacy. And it's FaZe. At a state of a game that shouldn't happen at all. And already, the mental of FaZe already being affected. 7 rounds in succession. They have lost.
Even rounds that looked so good. First Blood's going in their direction. How you just don't
Final
know?
buy for FaZe.
Yeah. Absolutely zero cast. They're going for broke here. If they can't convert this round, man, it's probably gonna be a done deal unless some miracles happen in the second half. They lose this round, they're gonna be broke for a long while. That's gonna bring Legacy most likely up to 10 if they can't convert this round. It's abysmal. It's absolutely horrendous. Like, where did it go? FaZe looked so good just the other day. You're now going up against the proverbial frauds.
I mean, let's just say it again. Legacy wasn't even supposed to be here. They've been on our fraud watch for almost the whole entirety that we've been casting their games. But with that said, they're just proving everyone wrong. 7-0 against FaZe, but sure enough, the game is not done yet. But FaZe, not a good not a good way for them to actually approach this, but beautiful smoke. Never mind. Beautiful smoke.
Okay. First couple of kills now out through mid. The Leech finds Nisim as well. This is a good sign, Emelo. FaZe just need to get across one round. If they can get their mental back in order and stop the landslide that Legacy have initiated here. It's an avalanche of aggression, regardless of location on the map. But Rain, oh my god, Rain! Doesn't even let Lotto see him. There's only 6 seconds left in the round, but they're chasing them down! That's what we were looking for in FaZe here. Finally around for the boys in red. But it's a long way to go. Happy about it. At least we see them smiling. Means that their mental's not completely shot out the window.
Arrogant with this, he's able to open it up, and he's done the damage towards Lux as well. And man, Rain, what a way to finally get his first kill on the map. Got his on round number 8, first point for FaZe. I'll just mention it again, it's something that no one expected to happen. And now Dumao so aggressive in the apartments, gets naded off, but should be able to spot someone. But he does pull out the molly. Support here, not here. Not there just yet. Dumao able to put down Carrigan, but it's simple. Not getting a shot. And a Leech and Rain, they've already fallen towards mid. Once towards A. What just happened for FaZe? And through the smoke! Through the wall! Simple! Just dice!
You wonder what the hell is going on. They just finally went around and then they just lose like this. Not a single death on the side of Legacy. They get themselves up to 8. This is only one man in the first half here. Mirage, which is more or less an equal side.
This is absolutely ridiculous, just absolutely ridiculous. What just happened? This should not be happening.
Emotional warfare.
Oh man, and FaZe has to run the gauntlet also. Everyone, they have their eyes on FaZe. It's simple playing. Everyone was excited for him that he's back. But at least Dumao makes it a whole lot easier. Proper door opened by FaZe. 4v5, Rain down to 42, but Lux all inside connector. But a good swing.
Damn, at least.
Oh, what a tap! He's good for 2. Lotto, surely enough. Surely not. It shouldn't be possible. And there we have it. At least they put themselves in an advantage.
Yeah,
the
but I
bomb
mean, there's a lot
as
of time. If the last 9 rounds have been any indicator, you don't count Legacy out. So you can see the behavior now for FaZe. They're gonna be playing crossed up over towards the entrance. Sadzin taking the slow route out through CT. Should be able to spot Simple if he has the right timing here. But if he spots Simple, then Frozen is gonna be aware of his position. He's not seen, not spotted. Bomb so far up. They
I think he
should
saw
the
it.
scope. I think he should have seen the shadow. The barrel. Oh my god! He shoots Frozen's hand. But he doesn't know where Simple is. He has to push all the way down, and Simple stops it.
And we see the frustrations in Carrigan's voice. That round was too close for FaZe. This is a whole different team, playing like different players. How is Legacy able just to push on forward and just pry open bomb site A just like that?
Finally some purchase now for FaZe. Hopefully they can get a couple more rounds in that you could consider it a not bad quote-unquote half. But Legacy, they want to keep going. They want to bring it all the way forward.
Honestly, I'll be completely honest with you, just Suave. Already, with this state of the game, it doesn't matter if they bring it to 4. It's already a bad half for FaZe because this is not what everyone expected.
Yep. I mean, not bad in a figurative like, at least he did something.
Trying to be nice. Yeah, trying to be nice sense, but that's pretty much it.
Simple again on the up. I don't know about this. I don't know about falling off the angle so early like that. Legacy, of course. Undecided where they want to go. Liege, I like this. They're aware of that possibility. But
Good
the Molly,
kill.
oh my god, the timing from Liege there. A split-second window where he could be caught unharmed and still get that kill. Now Kerrigan, he knows what's gonna be coming. They don't check the corner. Oh my god, he gets one! But Simple on the other side takes down Lotto. 2v4 now. Sadzin pushing forward, playing in, but he hears it. They know that he's there. The scope up should have been heard now by FaZe, but Simple just faster on the trigger. The 1v1 against the GOAT 1, but here Nisim cannot stop it. 3 now for FaZe. A little bit late to the party, but still, at least they're still alive and kicking.
That's the beauty of it. I mean, we've seen FaZe come back from bigger deficits. They just gotta do something different. They gotta make plays that show their confidence, and that play from a Liege towards mid, and if I'm not mistaken, that was Kerrigan holding aggressively towards apartments. Sure, he was traded off, but at least that's the aggression that we need from FaZe. They're finally showing their faces, their cards that actually show dominance. That's what they need. And once again, Elite from mid. It's a double peek against the Macton of Doom now. It won't matter at all. Double kill. He gets traded out, but that's Kerrigan. He falls. Rain, the anchor of A. Denies Nisim and Elite as well. Good for 3. It's just Sadzin left alone. And an 8-4 should be secured for FaZe. Sure enough, they don't lose this. Simple falls, and finally 8-4 in favor of Legacy. Not the best, but not too bad.
Yeah. A sigh of relief echoing out from the boys in red here. After what was a painful start to the map, they find a way to stabilize. But hey, that's going to be halftime. Both teams now got to be tested as we come back. But we'll be back right after this. Welcome back, chat.
Welcome back. How's everyone doing?
Got a little glimpse of the other side of the stream. Interesting things definitely going on here. Stage 2, we did expect to be a much more exciting stage of the major here, and we are not being failed whatsoever.
Yep. I mean, so far, game number 1 has been dominance, but still, I enjoyed it myself. Hopefully, it was the same thing for everyone else. Game number 2, also proper banger, but this time it's different.
Oh yeah. Players are definitely gonna be feeling good after that first half. Wait, who knows? A little dangerous there. If he would have been caught out in the open with the smoke in his hand, but smoked it up just in time to reposition. I like this. Stalling phase very far up, which means that they need to re-explore that area of the map later on. Just adding more things for them to do to be able to convert this round.
From the pressure to B, but they make their way towards A. This is the ingenuity of Karrigan, but the question is, will it work against the energetic Brazilians of Legacy? But now they are prepping for an A execute, and it seems like there is heavy presence towards B from Legacy, so a retake should come in soon. It just so happens that they don't have a kit, so how they want to retake this is the question. Now, Leech looks to lead the charge, but doesn't have a smoke towards CT, so this gives Sadzine the opportunity to actually pick him up. But look at this, simple, so aggressive! Push down Lux! Can you get a second of that jump to stairs from Tetris? They're feeling it. Just have a Leech ult as well. They're gonna keep on chasing the kills. They want to take CT. What can they actually do? Nisim, he's not hitting his shots, and it's just Dumao. It's the energy from FaZe, and it's a full turn. 180 from FaZe. First round goes in their way.
There you go. Good sign here. First step to a comeback now gonna be unlocked, and most probably going to get the second round here, but that's gonna be the pistol round brought to you by 1xBet. Do not forget to use the code FocusFire to get up to 16k PHP bonus on your first deposit when you join it. And of course, on the other side, don't forget to check out the pinned post on the FocusFire page to join the giveaway.
Quick change of pace from FaZe. Beautiful take towards LT, punishes Nisim. Sure, they've scaled up towards Abs, but you're going against a Leech with a Galil. He falls down to 5 points of health, and at least they're able to pick him off. 4v4, Sadzin down to 34. They have a gun to work with, but with how FaZe is actually posted up towards the map already, they have presence and pressure towards Zayn. It's just Lotto with a 5-7. He gets spotted off by
Ouch.
Simple on top of stairs.
It's all good. Bomb's gonna be put down here. Only a Galil for Lux. Only one singular Molly for Legacy here. Most likely going to be a save unless they want to try and get a couple of exits, but well, now it's to slow down. Take a little bit of time to think about what they've done so far. See if they can stop what FaZe have begun here.
But at least we're seeing a bit more life from FaZe now compared to the first 7 rounds of the game. Less energy now coming in from Legacy, and FaZe just not celebrating just yet. Just holding their composure, wait until they equalize, or at least wait until they realize that they have a proper hold now on the map. But so far, keep your composure, stay focused, just play CS.
Yeah. For now, Legacy, they're still ahead, so they can't afford to let this start tilting them here. Talked about Legacy being a very momentum-based team.
Yeah, exactly.
They want to make sure that they don't throw away that momentum. They don't throw away the mental armor that they've developed over the last map. There you go, Dumao. So patient. Not pulling out A classic Brazilian takes down Kerrigan early. Again, Lotto, Lux, crossed up, ready for it. And FaZe are just falling off
What?
the face of the earth.
And the round just slipped away. After that kill from Doom out towards Smith and Lotto with a 5-7. How did he get 2 kills there? It's just a small question. How did he get 2 kills? This is supposed to be a round in which FaZe should take it cleanly and just slow him down. 9th round win, and of course, showing the energy and just showing their dominance towards FaZe. Honestly, they're just happy to be there, and the fact that they're winning, goodness.
Yeah, man. They had no business winning this round, if we're being honest. Lotto is so good also. The anchoring as the rest of the team was also drawing the fire of FaZe there with some great stuff. 6-9. FaZe. Just a few utils. Not too many guns.
You know, FaZe has a lot more to lose compared to Legacy, because as I've mentioned, Legacy's just happy to be there, and the fact that they have a 3-round lead against a powerhouse such as FaZe. They have so much confidence, and you know, it's the ego boost that actually makes you play better. But if you are overconfident and, as you like saying, overzealous, it's gonna be bad for Legacy. But with how they're playing right now, in top form, the discipline as well, they're a scary team. Might have spoken too soon though, but Lux to be being taken down. That's the bomb! They're not gonna check! A mistake from Kerrigan. He went bench. Didn't check Ninja. Now it's a 2v3. Kerrigan down to 51, 61 in the Liege. 76 on Frozen, but it doesn't seem like it's a round that will go in the way of Legacy, or at least they won't even try to attempt clutch this.
I mean, it's a 3v2. Considering the fact that FaZe, of course, don't have too much going for them at the moment, I think they're more than willing here to try and rethink what's going on. Of course, they did win a round, but the problem is the answer back from FaZe was pretty fast. Now they're within 2 rounds of their adversaries. What is the plan? Where do you go?
That is the question. At least he's not tilted, right? Like, didn't check the angle. Ninja. Didn't get tilted. That's the Sasha that we love. Simple. Of course. Now EWP for Sadsin. Finally off of their half-buy rounds. On even footing. FaZe and Legacy. They do. Not much of an aggression now from Doom out towards Underpass. And I feel like I don't want to give FaZe any more opportunities to capitalize on the minute details that they do and just force Legacy to play FaZe's game.
For sure. Now a minute left. But for being honest, man, FaZe have not covered too much ground so far in this round. Something has to be done. Molly outflashed, gets Sodzine off the angle by Ticket Booth. They're also waiting for that presence from mid, but Kerrigan gets taken out by Dumao. Great little crossfire they have set up, and it's not expected by FaZe as they go all the way in. Lotto in the smoke.
Oh, the timing!
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Oh
Neither of them
no!
has any idea. Whoever's looking in the smoke dissipates! Rain finds Lotto here. It's 3v4. They know where the op is. Dumao coming in from behind as well. Simple, gone, it's frozen, left alone.
Oh man, that was such a nail biter in the situation in Con, Rain, and oh my goodness. And Laro actually spotted his leg for quite a few times. It just... Look at how funny that was. Funny enough, Rain still won the fight.
Double digits now.
And they're on an eco.
Yeah, man.
Oh, wait. Is it? You know what I'm talking about, right?
If it happens, it happens.
I'm still
If
waiting
you witness
for
your first ever FaZe round, it would be hilarious here. Oh my god, Lux. Wait, Lux gets dinked. He's down to the 19 HP. Unfortunate amount of damage, you know where he is. Gonna be backing off FaZe. Aware of that possibility, and you actually see Rain slowly crawling his way forward as Dumao is fitting back and forth between these two angles. Takes down Simple. Expects Rain. Sprays down onto him. A second, maybe a third, but no. Elige will finally get that kill onto him. Upgrade now for Kerrigan. Time to regroup. Time to reconsider where you want to go. Actually see now Lotto waiting on the angle. Waiting for them to cross over towards B. Sadzin also spots them out from on top a ticket. They get another reposition. 30 seconds here. FaZe have to decide where to go, and they have to decide now. Choose to go towards Lux, who is unfortunately alone towards B, taking the long way around as well. It's a lot of time that's passed though. 20 seconds. Gonna have to burst onto the site. Catch Lux by surprise. Maybe even throw an H-heat towards where he is, but Lotto's already here. He's called back up. You can hear the footsteps coming down. And Lux, oh Lux. Where's your patience? Thank you. Lotto takes down Leech. The bomb's in the middle of nowhere. And another round for Legacy.
I'm actually quite surprised that Legacy, off of that round finish, silence. Now a step closer to match point. Sure, it is an eco round from FaZe, and in which a round that Legacy should have and did secure. Now pressure building up. They have to win this round. That's all there is to it. No more mistakes. And I think an aggressive A execute should come in soon. Molly towards Sandwich. But Sadzin so close. He's able to open it up, but at least Leech is able to trade. He's gonna go up towards Palace, and Lux is here behind the smoke. A little bit of cover to buy him that space. He's him already coming in from jungle. Sadzin known. He has a bit of space to work with, and Lux, Sadzin, he gets a double! What just happened? That was a full-on force push from FaZe, and now they are on match point.
Things looking unfortunate now for the FaZe camp, man.
Oh my god!
I mean, that situation was way too awkward for them. Gotham gets Rain here, the smokes are in the most unusual places, and they just didn't know how to clear out that side. Coming in with the opportunity to try and catch them unawares with just full-on speed. Lightning McQueen cosplay, be damned. It's gonna be map point for Legacy. They're poised to win their own map pick here, but it's gonna be a timeout for FaZe. Possible last round. They need to get something to happen now.
I mean, we saw their economy. They were so broken on the previous round. Yeah, look at that. It's a little bit too far for them to actually win this, but the game isn't over just yet. And as we were talking about, FaZe rounds are possible, but then with Legacy having so much momentum already in this game, and FaZe having a drought, nowhere else to go, unsure on what to do. What's the proper call here? Is there a miscommunication problem? Or what else is there to change? Speaking of change, an aggressive push towards mid, but Lux is here, Lotto as well. Behind the smoke, they're not gonna be looking at the angle, and that's 4 dead already from FaZe in a blink of an eye. In an instant, FaZe has fallen. It's just the IGL. What else can Kerrigan do? He's gonna get pushed out, at least good for one. Needs him to fall. Won't be able to pick up a an upgrade just yet, and there we have it. Game number 1 stolen by Legacy. FaZe, what just happened?
Yeah, man. Gotta say, of course, this is an interesting map to see this kind of result out of FaZe. 007 for simple, really? What a choice in number.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, when we talk about Legacy, they do have a rather unique style of play, which is probably what's catching FaZe off guard. And yeah, if they continue to play at this pace and just having so many different looks for this team on the map is what really makes things much more interesting for this series. And winning that first map is going to be a great first step.
I think a great first step is a little bit of an understatement for Legacy, you know, especially, I mean, I've said it for so many times, just on this matchup alone. That should not have happened. I think that should not have happened. With FaZe playing Mirage, they've got so much experience. Sure, they're playing with a stand-in, but you're playing with Simple. But I guess, I did say it is a team game, so not too bad at all. But honestly, I didn't expect the gap to be that big, or honestly, I didn't even expect Legacy to win.
That's the beauty of CS, man. When you're at the major, you will be tested again and again and again. Being here in stage 2 now, FaZe very much aware that they're not exactly gonna have the easiest road to the final if they can get to that point.
They've only started their journey, and there's already a hump that they have to go over. So, a lot of challenges for sure.
Yeah, definitely not gonna be easy from here on out. They're down 1 map. Luckily for them, it is their own map pick that's gonna be coming next. But if Legacy keep coming at them with this kind of pace, with this kind of confidence, I do feel like the slower pace of play that FaZe has might be what has to change in the next game. With that being said, of course, we're gonna be looking at the MVP, the Skin Club MVP for map number 1. It is going to be Lux here with 19 and 10, almost a 2.0 KPR kill death ratio, or rather the ADR of 104.7 and a great rating of 1.5 here. Lux much deserved.
Yep, and of course the whole team able to back him up. It is just what is the perfect way to say it? Simply Legacy moved like a well-oiled machine, and they just simply dominated FaZe in such heartbreaking fashion. But with that said, we are going to head on to Dust 2. It is FaZe's map pick, and after the break, it's Emlo for you. Just for joining me, one of the best. We'll see you guys after it.
Alam mo ba na dalawang cake lang nasa laro ka na? Login with Steam at simulan na ang case opening sa Skin Club, ang ultimate CS2 skin case opening platform. With high drop rates, fair play at instant withdrawals, mas madali nang makuha ang dream skins mo. Gusto mo pa ng mas intense? Try case battles at skin upgrades for even bigger wins. Huwag magpahuli, bisitahin ang Skin Club ngayon at gamitin ang aming promo code na FocusFire.
Bawal ang baril dito sa bahay namin. Bitawan nyo na yan. Akala ko kasama sa dress code ang mga baril sa major.
Kalma lang mga cowboy. Walang kahit isang balang pwedeng pumutok malapit sa salon ko. Hindi pa nga nagsisimula ang map veto.
Pumunta sila para sa karangalan. Pero isa lang ang lalabas na major na gantimpala.
Welcome back, Breakfast Club. It's just Suave here with Emelo, and this is the Blast Austin Major official Filipino broadcast. For those of you who are just joining us, right now FaZe, an abysmal first map, losing on Mirage now, are behind Legacy, a team that was not even supposed to be here. So that's oh man, that's a hell of a story to say.
Yeah, of course, man. And of course, and let's just bring up the fact that Legacy are 2-0 on the Swiss stage here on stage 2. So, man, if they win this 3-0 against FaZe, I'm gonna lose my mind.
To be fair, we were losing our minds in map 1.
That is true. That
it was
is
a
true.
7-0 or 8-0 before FaZe got their first round?
I think it was 7-0. Wait, let me do a quick check. Yeah, 7-0.
Yeah, it was 7-0. Yeah, I mean, just a horrendous start to the series. And Legacy, you gotta love it, man. Dumao has weaponized his stream into a point where you just can't get your mental back up. That's beautiful to see. Now, FaZe gonna be on their own home turf here. Dust 2. Hoping for a better result this time right out of the gate.
2 smokes, 2 flashes for FaZe as well, and an aggressive A-long take. Dumao just slips away, but he does get a tag on Frozen. But off of that A-long presence, look at the strat here, already coming in from FaZe, and it's just Nisim tucked in B. Should be careful here. B should be taken unless Nisim does a miraculous play. Not there just yet. Bomb not going to be planted, but already Legacy, look at this. Hard push towards tunnels. And how is Nisim able to get one? Lato to put down Frozen. Kerrigan needs to make a play, and he comes in huge. Triple kill simultaneously, but Nisim as well. But a 4K from Kerrigan should spell out a disaster for Legacy. But not there just yet. Simple coming in from far behind. He's put down. Kerrigan to IGL looking for the ace. 34 points of health, and it's 1 bullet only needed to deny that defuse from Legacy, but nope. Great play from Kerrigan. He won't get the ace, but he will get the pistol round. Finally, some sirens from Kerrigan.
Kerrigan's calling an ambulance, but not for him. Great start here from FaZe. That's going to be the pistol round brought to you by 1xBet. Do not forget to use code FocusFire to get up to a 16k PHP bonus on your first deposit. Of course, check out the pinned post on the FocusFire Gaming page to join the giveaway as well. Call an ambulance, but not for me.
Oh man, Carrigan, that was a huge play. And already Legacy, surprisingly enough, why would they call for an early timeout? They only lost one round. They've only played one round.
Yeah, there has to be something that would have been spotted as early as that first round, man. A change in behavior by FaZe, a gigantic mistake by Legacy. There's a whole lot of things that can be called out this early in the game, and having called a timeout as early as this, right after round number 1, means that something is deathly wrong on Legacy's side. So we'll see whether or not they're going to be able to get that out of the way after that timeout. Hopefully they do, in the hopes of bringing this to a 2-0 close in the series.
Mysteries to be answered from Legacy. I mean, they did do a double peek towards Carrigan in tunnel, so maybe that's the humongous mistake that Legacy had to at least address. But now on a proper standstill, both teams looking to control long, but two players from Legacy, Sadzin with a deagle in his hands, and Lux, the same weapon, will meet the rest of FaZe. They will mow him down. The bullets will put him in the dirt. Now Lux has to make an incredible play. Puts one. That's Carrigan. With the bigger guns of FaZe, not too good for Legacy. But with this angle from Lotto, he's able to put Simple down to 4 HP. He looks to do more damage. That's a leech down to 22. Dumau's quick on the assist.
What?
A little bit too hungry on the kills.
Yep. Way too hungry there. There's only 2 left. They invested into this round, and Legacy gotta be punished down the line from this one. Not gonna be very happy about the way that round has gone. So Legacy, they need to settle back in. Probably staring at a couple of ecos after this one.
And of course, knowing FaZe, their strats, especially Dust2 being their map pick, should be able to run away with a proper lead, similar to what Legacy did on game number 1. Simple, with only a P250, hopes to buy his AWP early on to the game, and Lux, Dumao, Sadzin, and Lotto, in a blink of an eye, they fall.
Yeah, as expected here. Legacy, they did this before, man. With a 4-man push on one side of the map to try and catch them unawares, but FaZe were just ready for it, and Carrigan cleans it up. That's 3-0 now for FaZe. Something much more standard and much more close to what we expected out of this team.
I'm gonna have to agree with you on that. I mean, at this point, FaZe, if they look broken on their own map pick, they should just disband at that point, right? But surely enough, or surely not, it shouldn't happen. Now, on the 4th round, Simple, 0 kills to his name, but already the AWP in play. Full factor, Lux has got the information, but lucky enough to at least slip away and escape. Play the rest of the round.
Oh yeah. So 5v5 here. Legacy finally do have some good guns up once again. But we'll have to see, because FaZe are very, very heavily invested on mid right now, so should be calling in from A short. Few utils being thrown out. And I do like this. The setup for Legacy here. Lotto, Sadzin. Waiting for the smokes to bloom on the other side of this. Scope up from him, from behind car. Yeah, I don't think they're going to be expecting this from their own spawn.
Oh, that's a beautiful play from FaZe. Beautiful drop from Rain, but Lux is here, needs him as well. But it's just him all on his lonesome. Possibly a second, but he won't be able to do so. 3v3.
Completely thrown them off, man. Sold the possibility of an 8 take, but somehow it's turned into a 2v2. Not exactly the best way. Get the bomb down here, but bomb does get planted. Boost. Frozen. Unexpected angle. Oh my god! He gets
that's
Sazin up
gorgeous.
through here. What a boost. What a play. And now Lotto. Only down to half HP right now. Has to worry about getting past these brethren. Smoke to get the op down. Choosing to save here for this round. They're trying to chase it down, but
He's got to run.
Safe. He's already here. Sees him. Oh no! They even lost the AWP, and FaZe make their way up to 4. I don't know what happened during break time before map 2, but whatever it was, it's activated FaZe.
That's what they needed. The cards of FaZe now in full display. Why they picked Dust 2. Off of that embarrassing loss on Mirage. Completely turned the tides here. Momentum in their way as well. And now Legacy committing their second timeout. After losing 4 rounds in succession. Finally proper footing here for FaZe.
Calling another ambulance, man. Whoop. Simple. Oh my god, he spotted so much. Got the 2 people crossed. Needs to make his way forward. They are going to be aware of that thanks to the info gathered. And Lux, oh my. Elite is just ready for it. Damage onto Nisim. Lotto erased from the map. HE. Lux has a great boost. Not gonna be expected with the verticality here, but they should be checking this. Elite. What?
He didn't shoot.
Lux just fallen asleep at the wheel. What the hell is going on? Bro is probably scratching his nose or something. I don't know. But they make their way into the site. Barely any damage done. Only Elite's down to 98. If you can even call that damage at this point.
It's like a scratch.
Yeah,
A mosquito
someone,
bite.
like flicked his nose or something, you know?
Now the FaZe that we know, just have about time that they show their proper forces in proper form. I mean, I'm pretty sure they're it's one of the main topics of their discussion. Mirage should not have gone that way. But at least now, right? We were talking about Unleash. With his nose flicked and everything. Now he's dead.
5-0. We're going map for map right now. FaZe looking to prove that that first map was a fluke. Want to try and set themselves up for victory here. Tilt the hell out of Legacy, maybe bring it to map 3. I mean, if it's any map that FaZe can win on, it's definitely going to be Dust 2.
It would be absolutely hilarious if FaZe brings it to a similar scoreline, 7-0. But now a buy round for Legacy, looking to deny what just happened previously to them. Now another aggressive mid-take, I suppose, coming in from FaZe. However, this time Sazin has a proper angle. Small glimpse, a small hole to at least shoot through. But Lux, I'm not sure if this is the best call to do. If you do push out this smoke, you could be dead. Smart idea to back away. But pressure now on Legacy. Mid's wide open. Smoke dissipates and they find out that no one's there just yet. Now, gets re-smoked. Nisium. Alongside Laro to hold down the rest of B. Flash as well to at least secure that space that they want. Karrigan leading the charge. He's gonna go win, but Nissim in prime position. Lotto as well. That's the bomb drop. Nissim good for a second. Simple shot on the op. Doesn't hit. Has to back away. Rain dropped from short. I'm not sure if they've heard the sound cue, but with that said, with the shots through the smoke, they're aware and Sad's in. And the rest of Legacy, a clean round to deny FaZe.
There you go. A swing back from Legacy here, making sure that things don't get flipped around. Not too late either. They can keep this up. Maybe even snowball into a great rally back, then things are definitely going to be possibly a 2-0 for this squad. And there goes Dumao again, the screaming.
Yep.
Hopes are up. Mental's high.
I mean, that's the thing about Legacy, right? They're, like I've mentioned, they are just happy to be there. And with the interview from Dumao, they're just trying to enjoy playing CS. And sure, they're losing, but if you're playing a team that's happy, it's gonna be hard to tilt them. It is a mental game, but how are you gonna tilt Legacy? But with that said, at least FaZe, one man down, short wide open. Sadzin, good on the shot. The Carrigan already closing in, slowly but surely scaling. A proper smoke to buy Sadzin that space, but point blank now is Carrigan. No scope! Beautiful shot, but I think that was a quick one. 2v5. Bomb in Frozen's possession.
Timing.
But there's a lot of smokes. Should make all the players overthink. Sad's in. Good angle, but
what?
Simple as well. Takes down Lux. Knows where Simple is. They don't know where Frozen is, and Simple just doing simple things. Looking for a third if he swings this. My oh my. Goodness gracious. It shouldn't happen.
No way.
But it does. It's the man himself. The GOAT. Now in full display. 2v2 makes the round a whole lot more possible, but it is a... Lotto's got a good angle, but denies the highlight from Simple, and FaZe loses that round.
There you go. Looking messy. Very messy for them, but hey, at least Legacy's eventually found a way to win that round here. 2 now on the board. A lot more to go. But man, how can you even be mad about this? It's simple, for God's sake. What is that?
FaZe down on the economy, and then they go back to tunnels. Of course, a strat that has worked for them for so many times, but not enough. Rain once again picked off so early on to the round. Denied the opportunity to play around number 8. And of course, this is the buy round of FaZe, so that's already damage done. Presence towards Smith, a bit of smoke to pressure Legacy. They have their own smoke as well. Scaling towards short, but not sure if they're going to be able to get a bit of space towards that area.
I should have been able to hear this. Heavy mid presence from FaZe. Dilma's waiting for that from short. They have not felt any pressure elsewhere on the map, so they're definitely gonna be interested in short specifically. Although it's gonna be expected. Getting ready for it. Flashes. Now gonna be out. Dumao cannot see a thing. I like this. The HE brought out. He gets one.
Oh my god!
Sadzin there over onto Elige as well as they wait for the cross to happen. Spots out another. Taking with the duels here, the 2v5 right now with Carrigan absolutely so low. And it's just looking dire.
This is heartbreaking from FaZe. I mean, that was their possible last buy round. And with that said, I think Legacy has got a proper foothold on the next 2 rounds. With the FaZe having to go on the Nico, and possibly after that, they have to go on a half buy for big guns and half bits of utility. Also, I'm quite surprised that FaZe, they're not putting anyone towards long when they go short. So that just gives so much of an open area for Sadzin to actually defend A.
This active defense from Legacy was not expected. these advanced angles, those very far forward angles. They know. I want to make sure that FaZe can't get their bearings. Can't be given time to think. They sped it up to a pace wherein they're probably still talking about the round prior when they're already facing down the barrel against Legacy.
Looking like an absolute disaster so far for FaZe, at least for the previous 4 rounds. But now a buy round once again, a proper chance to play round number 10. They go on a boost. Catch Simple off guard. It does. But Sadzin unfortunately misses the shot, but already Dumao so aggressive towards top mid.
I think they're aware though.
Gotta be cautious for sure.
Oh! What? Somehow Dumao still survives that. He's gonna continue pushing now, Lux. Elsewhere, Dumao's trying to chase down Simple, who's just fully called it a day.
Oh my god!
Somehow, well, he doesn't die to the up, but he dies to the pistol. That's funny as hell, but on the other side, it's left down to a 2v4. Rain's gone, Simple caught off guard in the middle of the air. Elise, 31 HP and gone. The comeback has been complete. From 5-0 to 5-5. Legacy found a foothold and they did not stop.
Oh my lord. FaZe, what just happened? 5 rounds in a row, they have won, but then Legacy does the same thing. It seems like Legacy, they're inside FaZe's heads. What's the call here for FaZe? I mean, they looked so dominant, they've been making noise, and they go on a standstill. It's like a game of chess. You push your pieces a little too aggressive. In your view, you've developed. But then, you make a blunder. For so many rounds, Legacy giving themselves the chance and hitting shots like this through the smoke. It's just heartbreaking. Now 5-5, FaZe on an eco, buying the Tech 9s and the Deagles as well. With Legacy playing so disciplined. With a touch of aggression, it's perfect.
Now the only Tech 9s Deagle for Simple. Mental's definitely shot here if it wasn't shot in map 1. Having lost the lead of 5-0. 100% guaranteed. But the Mental's been thrown out the window now for FaZe. I mean, look at this. Legacy know exactly how to play around this. Playing the mental game, the macro as well. You know when to push. Not even give them time to breathe between these rounds. It just go bad more often than not. Again, Lotto takes down Simple. Lux also unspotted. And with the lead gone again. What the hell is going on here? Now through the smokes, they're just looking like lambs walking towards the butcher. And officially now, Legacy 6-5 from what was a 5-0 start for FaZe.
Brother, that's 6 rounds in a row for Legacy against FaZe of all teams. That was to confirm my mysteries. That was a shot through the smoke by Sadzin. A one-tap. And look at Legacy. They have their own sirens at this point. They say, shut up, Carrigan. You do it better. Speaking of doing it better, Carrigan, the man who's been shot up with their own sirens. He does push on forwards towards Long. Gets brought down to 36, but no bodies have fallen just yet. 3 members of Legacy to hold down A. At least now FaZe has got a proper control towards A Long. Big difference from what we've seen from the past few rounds. Slowly but surely they inch away. But utilities in their faces. Good transfer of AWP. A proper decision with Dumao down to 14 with his aggression as well. Let's just hope that he hits his shots. He has to face the AWP of Simple. The rest, the arsenal of FaZe.
What can you even do from here, man? Look at this. Easam has made his way all the way up. He's scared again. He's waiting
Please.
for the team to... Oh my god!
Why would he turn?
I don't understand, but hey, it was still too late either way. Now FaZe have been given no choice. They have to go all the way in towards A, knowing that the presence is coming from behind them, but Lotto catches right through the smoke. Unfortunate timings, unfortunate positions for them. Elise trying to make his way forward, but Sudsy takes him down. And Simple coming in from Car. One too many. From a dominant start to an absolute fall. Legacy take the lead. And they're just running over FaZe here.
Ano yan, direct?
Now they are getting unlucky.
Last round it doesn't matter. 4 people should it was 4 because we know about it.
And we're so back. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. Official Filipino broadcast of the Blast Austin Major. Looking at a FaZe that was prime just the other day. Now they look like a completely different team, MLO. This is definitely a cause for concern, knowing that that first map was horrendous. The second map, they looked great in the first half. Until it wasn't. It was 5-0 at some point. Now Legacy have got 7 rounds in a row. Mental for sure shot now for FaZe and Legacy. All they need to do is get this pistol. Possibly bring it down to a 2-0 end for the series.
Yeah, I'm loving the heavy defense towards mid here from FaZe. It's so aggressive, and that just spells out so much information from them. And with that said, FaZe quick on the rotate, and Dumao just gets caught with his pants down towards that cross. The Leech good for 2. Bomb won't be able to make its way towards the site. Short, it's there, but it's been dropped. Now it's just Lotto 2v1 with a P250 of all pistols, but he does switch. A minute left, spots both of them, and at least Here we have a Leech. Steps up.
Good first round from FaZe. Brought to you by, of course, 1xBet. You get to use the code FocusFire. Get up to a 16k PHP bonus on your first deposit, and check the pinned post to join in the giveaway. Here we go, 6-7 now. FaZe. Good signs, MLO. Might not be over.
Yep, the game is definitely far from over, but with that said, they're able to at least take control of long. But with the lesser guns that they have, sure, Nisim has got a Galil. Could have been closer, but with Lux jumping for information just like that. A bit harder once again now for FaZe. Or for Legacy, rather. Now easier for FaZe. Bomb unsure where to go. Dumo gets spotted. This just spells out an A hit for FaZe. Carrigan should be steps ahead. He's got the information already, but he does get shot down to 29 points of health. Last bits of utility from FaZe to at least give them that space.
He's in a really bad spot, man.
Oh!
Duma found Carrigan. That's bad. Raid's coming in from behind, though. Connector found. Frozen takes down Lotto here in the spray down from Sadzin. He finds Rain. Switches over. He knows that there's at least one person down towards mid. But Frozen, oh my god, he avoids his gaze. Now it's Dumel. 1v2. Sees the head.
Oh,
cannot get
good
it
shot.
connected. Fair amount of damage for Legacy, but they do still lose the round. FaZe find the way to equalize the scoreline.
That was a force buy also, I think, from Legacy.
He's out. Oh my god. Behind three people. 110 HP, guys. Behind.
Unlike the last audio guy strikes again. Here you go. Silence for Legacy. Still happy about it though. Timeout gonna be called now. This is the last timeout for Legacy also, which may be a cause for concern here, MLO.
Concern indeed. I mean, what's the solution here? What's the answer in situations like these? This is FaZe's map. They do go on an ego. Sadzin, the hero by proper helmet Kevlar and an AK on hand, but I mean, there's utility for Nisim. Look at already Unleash looking for information. Lotto as well. They look to punish that aggression from Unleash, but it doesn't seem like he wants to give Legacy that chance. Meanwhile, an aggression towards mid.
I don't know what the
Not
hell
necessarily
Elise
an
was cooking,
upgrade.
man.
I don't know.
Free
What is
gun here.
Nisim cooking? Funny enough.
It's, some cup noodles. Oh boy. What has happened? Halftime passes by. FaZe somehow just have all the reads on Legacy here. Well, we'll just forget about what happened to Legion mid.
Let's just say that it didn't happen.
The upgrade does come through for Saji. Sees him, headshot over onto Simple, and that equalizes the scoreline. Equalizes the manpower. Are aware Frozen playing all the way in long, as the rest of FaZe are now gonna make their way into A. They hear this, they know. Smokes. Called in Dumao. I like his position. He sees the util being thrown out, takes down Carrigan before he can even do a thing. Frozen coming in from the long side! And suddenly it's
That's
left
huge.
alone. 13 HP, trying to get the headshots, can't get anything connected.
But not too bad. Honestly, that was an eco round from Legacy, and they've done a bit of damage to the economy and resources of FaZe. Sure, that was a bonus round, but there we have it. Once again, FaZe on the lead, 8-7. Off of the defense of Frozen, ice cold. Unfaltered, not breaking a sweat. That sigh of relief from Carrigan. He was aware how close that round was. That should not have gone that way. With that said, now the buy round from Legacy. Damaged economy from FaZe, but finally the big green from the man himself, Simple. But Sadzin as well. He's been playing it very well. Hitting the crucial shots to actually put FaZe down. Cut their legs off. Pop their heads.
Now it's going to be another attempt here from Legacy. Money is low. This is going to be an important buy. A swing around, if you will. If they don't win this, FaZe essentially get a couple more rounds free. Oh, and look at the leech. Or the possibility of somebody inside of the smoke. Duma was just waiting for it. A lot of noise made by Eligi. Here's the reload happen. Gets that kill, but Simple's on the other side. Trades him out. The rest of Legacy, though, expected to push forward. He sees him. Oh my god! He takes down Lux. Like it's nothing. Oh, look at Mason. One. I don't think he's going to be expecting Frozen here. Playing around the timing. Oh my god, he looks away just as he turns. Frozen will be taken down. Sadzin, prime angle that he has right now. Simple. The 1v2.
He has to save.
He has to save. Both teams now completely broken. But Legacy getting the win here gives them the opportunity to come back into things. Push the momentum back in their favor.
But I don't think anyone can deny the fact that Simple is actually making the important plays for FaZe right now, especially in these moments, hitting those shots. Crucial. We've mentioned it so many times. CS is a team game. One man alone, sure, if he can carry. But if he's going against a full army, how much can he really do? Look at the scream from Duma. We just know they're back. You go around for FaZe and for A1 on Elige. An aggressive push towards short for Simple, but he gets punished right away. Sadzin steps ahead. And Elige drops that M4A1. He has to pick up the AWP.
You just have to. That's the only gun they have. Only chance they have of winning this round. They've completely let go of B as well. And Legacy may be overcooking this because the majority of the firepower of FaZe has been dedicated towards A. And that's exactly where it seems that Legacy choose to end. It's going to be an awkward one here.
I love this position though from Rain and Frozen. Flash is there, but 5-7 at this range is going to be deadly. Possibly a second. Sure enough, he shouldn't. There we go. At least Nisim denies any more play from Rain.
They don't check. They don't check.
None of the players, they're just jumping. But he already has the info. But as soon as he does that shot, he makes himself known. And with that said, bomb side A, not too open. Only Elige. Final line of defense for FaZe. And they know, with all their big guns, he gets caught on the side. That's damage, and that's AWP gone.
And there you go. Op gone. Momentum gone. Legacy back into it, but this time a much closer game, MLO. Much closer than the first. Definitely more entertaining. But still, pressure is going to be on here for FaZe. Rain is definitely not having the best game, man. 4-13. Abysmal performance from one of the more consistent players of FaZe. MLO, they're on pistols again. Legacy are about to get double digits unless some FaZe round magic happens. Mal pushes forward. Headshot onto him. He gets dinked here by Kerrigan. Again, I don't know how Kerrigan always gets away with these, but he's pushing all the way forward. Oh my god, he's right out it through! And the rest of the team follows through. Rain alone, not able to see a single thing, and that's double digits here. No magic for FaZe today.
That's just revolting from Doom. I'm sure it's an eco round, but FaZe looking dismantled. Looking shattered. What just happened? I'll just bring it up again. Off of that embarrassing map number 1. They let the first half go to a 5-0 and just give it back to Legacy 7 rounds in a row. And now in round 19, they push on forward. Legacy, Lato opens it up alongside Lux. That's 2 dead on the buy round of FaZe. Behind the smoke is Simple. He wants to make a play, and there he does. Good for 2, not really. Fails to do so. Brings out Lato down to 17 HP. But the round is 4 with Rain brought down to 1 off of that lucky shot towards mid doors. They have to save. Just have it, they have to save.
Far too improbable here for FaZe. And they're broke. MLO, they're broke. Next round, it's going to be only these 2 guns. Probably going to be a sold series point for Legacy. You want to see some FaZe round magic? It has to happen soon.
It has to happen now. Oh my goodness.
Running it down even more. Nisha wants to get some damage done. Gonna be denied it though. They're gonna be going all in on here. They don't care. They want to try and get these weapons out of their hands to make life a lot easier in the next round. To Mao. He's the head, gets dinked. Ooh, gotta be careful.
You wanna see that?
Ooh. Kobe.
Eleventh round now secured for Legacy, looking to cross the line and bring themselves to stage 3. At a matchup that everyone thought that FaZe had in the bag already. A team that everyone had in their fraud watch. Legacy, proving everyone wrong. So close to tasting stage 3. They can see the light at the end of the tunnel already, and it's looking bright. But FaZe, timeout. What's there to fix? What can you do? What's the solution?
Nice, HE, porra!
Could possibly be the last buy around here, just have it for FaZe.
They need it. They need it desperately. Sazi again trying to get some early picks out through mid. Frozen, pushed all the way up towards tunnels. See what he can find, see what he can see. Lux, great angle. Catches Kerrigan, the IGL's gone. El Capitan, but on the other side, Frozen. Trying to find a way to bring back the balance. Again, reassembling here. Lux haven't taken control of A long. Gives FaZe a lot of misgivings. You can actually see right now they're so heavily invested on A. Not going to be expecting the 3-man push on B. It's Rain here. And he's not been having the best game. He gets 1, but Doomao takes him down. The youthful Frozen. Oh, Frozen. They know it's going to be coming. Molly's as well. Make sure that he can't come in from window. Elige slowly stalking his way up. High-low setup they have here. Elige can't get it done. 2 players left here. Simple. Fairly advanced position here.
This is
I don't
huge.
think they're going to be expecting him. They're not going to expect him. They don't check the angle. Simple gets 1. Now they're aware. 2v2. Lato finds
no.
Simple. Great spot. Frozen now. Trying to cut off the rotation. No damage. Barely anything. And they know he's going to be coming in from spawn. 1v2. I like this position from Lux. Right on top, and is not expected. Series points for Legacy. A team that was on fraud watch. A team that was not supposed to be here. Looking like they're about to take down a prime level FaZe. A FaZe that looked like they could even win the whole thing.
Everyone had their eyes on FaZe, man. They're looking like absolute titans on paper. Sure, they were able to dominate their first 2 maps, but now against this best of 3 on Legacy, they're looking so different. With that loss, they look so broken. An MP9 to FAMAS. But look at this, Doomao already. They want to end it. I'm not sure if this is the best call. Frozen at the back of car. He's got a good angle. They try to push out Rain with a molly, but no. He holds it down. 2 members of FaZe denying. All on the shoulders of Rain. Slowly but surely, FaZe inches to this 9th round win. And Legacy has got squad on the map control for this round specifically.
Bit of a reset now. Oh, there's a lot of youth that's already been spent here by FaZe, but definitely worth it having taken the first 2 kills of the round. Now Lotto. He's gonna face down the sights of a Legion Simple at the same time. If he chooses the forward venture out through A short. FaZe are careful, they know that they can't give away their positions too early. Nade out, Simple. Waiting for the call.
I think
More
they forget that
clues.
burn.
More time bot. Oh, Kerrigan. Kerrigan, he gets spotted. They know he's here. It's gonna be a pincer. Trying to get that kill. He does get the kill over onto Lotto. It's only 2 people left on Legacy. 10 seconds. FaZe survive, not having lost a single gun for this round.
They get a proper upgrade as well from the MP9s, the FAMASs. You get AKs in return, so definitely a round that FaZe will be happy, but now Legacy, they fail to win round number 22. It's gonna be pressure building up on their shoulders, piling up. They wanted to end that round already with the aggression we saw from Doomao towards B, running through a molly. Not the best call, but now 4 bodies building up towards tunnels. At a spot that they think is weak, they run through the molly again. Doomao leading the charge, and Frozen and Rain! A proper blender to deny Legacy once again. It's the same mistake. They are a little too hungry for the win.
Remember, Legacy don't have any timeouts left.
They don't.
Coach is stuck in a corner, can't do anything but watch in horror as Legacy may be throwing away this lead. Oops. Lux spotted, they know where he is, they throw out the HE as well. Great amount of damage now over onto Legacy as there's only 3 of them left. More coming. Reinforcement, Sazin takes down Simple. Might be possible, Kerrigan gone, Elige dancing around the flames, takes down Lotto still, he's alive. Oh no, oh no! Lux, where are you looking, sir? It's now gonna be Sazin alone. Has the AK, yes. He does have some weapons on. There's too many people on the other side of the server. Call it quiet. He should be hearing this. Util being thrown out, they can't find him. He's gonna play for time. Take all the time in the world, make sure that all is safe. Oh, but they should have heard this. Should have heard this. Fake on the plant. Not going for it. Now fully committed. Sadzin is gonna have to face down the onslaught of 3 players coming his way. Spots out Alicia, can hear the footsteps coming. And there it is. 10th round for FaZe secured. 2 more to overtime.
No, Legacy has to slow down. I think their economy is broken off of that loss, but I'll be surprised if they go for another force buy. They do have the economy, at least a proper adjustment on how they want to execute. It's just slow down. Take a breather. And as you've mentioned, you brought it up. You don't have a timeout, so coach just has to sit back and enjoy what Legacy is doing. Lux being the IGL, call relies on him. There we go. Not much of a presence now towards B. but Lux is looking to play A long again. He's been able to give themselves the opportunities. It opens up A, but not this time. They respect it. A little bit of a heater towards top mid. With that said, what's the call here? Is it a mid split or a proper push on forward towards short? But you're gonna have to face the AWP, the big green of Simple. Lux already deep in mid, and Ali just looking to play.
Leash.
Make the play of a lifetime. Hopefully so. He does it. He's slowly scaling. He gets distracted by the footsteps on top of short. He gets put down. But with that said, that's an opportunity now for Legacy, but it doesn't seem like they want to slow down. Push on forward towards A, but it's Simple. The man himself, the GOAT, hitting the shot. Good for 3. How are you going to stop this man? He hits the flick as well. Pulls out the deagle, runs out of bullets. Slowly but surely he gets put down, and there we have it. But Lotto, he's down to 12. Damage already has been done. He won't be able to clutch. And Simple puts down Legacy. They have to go in the Nico in overtime. It's very close.
Way too close. Don't know where it came from, man. Shades of Prime Simple showing itself here. And the rest of the team coming in just in time to secure this round. We are 1 away from overtime. We may have counted FaZe out. They're not gonna go down without a fight here. Bad money, bad economy for Legacy. Only a Galil. Best they could scrounge together for this last round. Last round of regulation. Now here comes the util. Crossing over. They take down Frozen. They know that Rain's here, but he gets the headshot now. Throwing all the util his way.
No.
3v4. It might be doable. The Leech coming in for window. He can't get any shots connected. Lumao's in position. Waits for him. Dares him to cross over into the site now as the bomb's gonna be counting down the seconds. FaZe. They brought it this far. Can they bring it to OT? Now, HE out. Needs him, catches Simple. Mid-rotation. It's up to the last 2. Kerrigan the lead. Have to find a way. Have to get rid of that presence in mid as well. Too much pressure across the map, but it's down to Kerrigan himself. El Capitan, what can you do? He has to be the hero. He gets 1. He gets 2. But he can't get it done. All rounds of regulation here on Dust 2. But Legacy take it out of the hands of FaZe.
Try and try, FaZe will do. They've brought it. They've given us a game. But sadly enough, they won't be able to give us a game number 3. Losing their own map pick, just suave. An absolute heartbreaker. But Legacy brings themselves to stage 3.
What a game that was, man. We got FaZe bringing back the momentum, almost bringing it to overtime. We got Legacy starting it off with a great statement in game number 1. But either way, Legacy, again, we're going to keep saying this again and again. A team that was not supposed to be here. They secure a slot in stage 3. And now, MLO now FaZe left scratching their heads. Just yesterday, they were in prime form. How they've been proven wrong. They have to prove themselves again.
And now you 3-0 here in stage 2 to make it to stage 3. What does this feel like to you, mate?
And right now I can't say anything because like we gave everything to be here to show our potential. And yeah, after that day 1, we were, come on man, we were practicing a lot, we're practicing really good, and we showed the CS that we play, and now we are showing the CS and the passion that we have for this game, you know? So yeah.
What is the change-up though? Because it looked like at one point you could have been down and out, but then you've been on this streak, right? You go into the best of 3s, you start to have some success at the end of the first stage, and now you've just 3-0'd and taken down FaZe. Like that's a lot of improvement in such a short amount of time.
I think like the change was trusting more in ourselves, you know, and in showing more the passion, as I said, you know, for the game, like shouting and screaming, you know. I think this gave us the energy and made us feel more comfortable, you know, because we're not, we don't play a lot of lands, you know. So yeah, this feels like home right now.
And for you as a new IGL, right, is this team believing in your cause? Is this team just following your lead exactly? And how does this whole situation feel for you when they're able to just follow you and believe in you like that?
Since the first day, they always believe in me. This helped me a lot to improve, but they helped me a lot too along the game, like saying like, can I pick here? And then I create something with this pick, with this start, So yeah, I think these combinations is working very well.
And in terms of it working very well, I want to ask just what's your schedule been like here? You said you've been putting some practice in, but like, have you just been practicing non-stop as soon as you finished the whole time? Is that how you guys have been doing things?
Yeah, I think since we didn't make the major, we had like only 5 days, and then we came back like playing horrible, and they were like, come on, man, like we didn't make the major, and now we're gonna play bad in ENG Dallas. That was our last tournament in this season. And then after we got the message that we could be here, we practiced like a lot. We gave our blood to this game, and now we are finally showing this off.
Well, it was definitely worth giving your blood to it. Anything you want to say to all the Brazilian fans out there?
I want to send some kisses to my family, some love to all the friends and all the ones who are supporting us. Yeah, that's it. See you in the next stage.
And we will see them in the next stage. Don't stop believing, I think, is the key word here.
And there you go. Words from the IGL himself, of course, not going to be forgotten. Our Skin Club MVP for that match is going to be Lux himself, the IGL himself. 38 and 24 with a great performance and great calling. Not to mention the rest of the team as well, who were great rallying around his leadership to get them into stage 3.
Is the amount of heroism that Lux and the rest of Legacy are showing right now. I mean, so many times we have talked about it. Legacy are on, or at least were on Fraud Watch, and now they are on stage 3. Possibly. It is a big ask, but they have the opportunity to give us one of the best underdog stories there is. But if they do get stopped in stage 3, it's not too bad. They've made it so far. They weren't supposed to be here in the first place. But with that said, Suave, I think Legacy has proven everyone wrong.
Yeah, for sure, man. It's a great story for the teams in Brazil, for the fans out there that love the Brazilian scene. It's a great statement to be made right here, going up against FaZe of all teams. Getting into stage 3, not having to be the bottom of the barrel literally just a couple of days ago, where they were just about to possibly be dropped out of the tournament, and now they made it so far. What a way to bring it forward into stage 3 for Legacy. But with that being said, Nija Suave here with MLO. We're going to go to a quick break. When we're back, the last series of the day. See you in a bit.
Alam mo ba na 2 click lang nasa laro ka na? Login with Steam at simulan na ang case opening sa Skin Club, ang ultimate CS2 skin case opening platform. With high drop rates, fair play at instant withdrawals, mas madali nang makuha ang dream skins mo. Gusto mo pa ng mas intense? Try case battles at skin upgrades for even bigger wins. Huwag magpahuli, bisitahin ng Skin Club ngayon at gamitin ang aming promo code na FocusFire.
Bawal ang baril dito sa bahay namin. Bitawan nyo na yan. Akala ko kasama sa dress code ang mga baril sa major.
Kalma lang mga cowboy. Walang kahit isang balang pwedeng pumutok malapit sa salon ko. Hindi pa nga nagsisimula ang map veto.
Pupunta sila para sa karangalan. Pero isa lang ang lalabas na major na gantimpala.
And we back dito sa ating Blast Austin Major 2025. At syempre ako ang inyong magiging caster for today. My name is Gab. At syempre ay na nga second best of 3 of the day. Last series na to pare. And ay na nga tingnan natin kung meron pa tayong aasahan dito kay Falcons, no? So ay na nga na madaming taong hindi nag-expect na, maraming taong nag-expect dito sa Falcons, pero ayun yan, tingnan natin kung magsusurvive pa sila dito sa ating stage 2. So yeah, tingnan natin, hoping na maka-comeback sila dito kasi syempre we still wanted na dito pare na magkaroon ng chance itong si Nico, no, na makuha yung kanyang dito major dream. So OG naman, ayun nga, they also loses dito kahapon sa M80, no, nahabol pa nga sila dito ng team M80 natin, and 0-2 rin sila dito pagdating sa ating tournament. So yeah, tingnan lang natin, no, pagka nag-start na dito kung sino yung advance ngayon sa ating tournament. Pero yun nga, map, I think we already have the map picks dito. Yun nga, first map, it's gonna be Dash 2 OG naman. First map, it's gonna be Dash 2. It's gonna be picked by Falcons. Then OG, pinili nila itong Nuke. Then yung magiging decider natin is gonna be itong ating Mirage. No? We'll see. Dash 2 for Falcons. Sila tinalo dito ng ng B8. Dito sila tinalo pala ng B8. Hindi, sa Ancient pala sila naglaro. So ayun palang maglalaro ng Dash 2 itong Falcons, pero I believe this is one of their best map. Tingnan natin against OG. Ito na, pistol round. Okay, denied agad yung vision dito towards mid, and Molotov naman dito sa may A short. Still slow approach coming from Falcons. Making sure na wala silang makukumit na any mistake ngayon dito sa ating first round, no? Okay. This might be dangerous for Team Falcons, pero tatlo agad yung depensa dito. Spoke Prison and Fico. Nico dos as well. Makukuha na agad itong fourth layer natin si Monty. So, Adis 1v4 down to 1v3. Okay. Medyo mahirap yung kanyang takin dito kasi ready and waiting na nga lang din yung trades dito. And ayun na nga. 1-0. OG gonna be taking itong ating first pistol round. Grabe, lucky shot lang pa yun. Coming from okay na nga, that pistol round is brought to you by 1xBet. Yan sa mga gustong mag-bet dito sa 1x, you can use our promo code FocusFire to get yung ating bonus nun up to 16,000 pesos. Kaya, tingnan natin. Muna see. Go for the upgrade. AK-47. OG naman, talagang ibibigay lang yung mga bomb set natin, especially itong A. Pero let's see. Late push towards A long. Might work for them, no? Pico. Ay na nga, grabe. Hindi agad naka-react dito. Si paring Pico, so spoke. We all alone dito behind smoke. Good timing naman, no? To take down niya agad itong mga short player natin. We're back to 3v3. Yun lang. Predicted agad yung gagawin ng OG yun, man. Wala pa nga mas save na baril for team OG. Akala ko round na yan, no? For OG, no? Pero buti na lang mayroong Monacy to get those multi-kill, no? Para pa-recover dito. So, standard lang ulit for Team Falcons, no? No rooms for error sila dito ngayon, man. Nade. Pero slight damage lang naman for Chris N. Early A-shot control naman for Team Falcons natin, no? Mukhang bibilisan nga lang ata yung round natin dito. Dos. Good for 1. P2. Hindi magkoconnect yung kanyang pistol shot. And it will just be an easy round for Team Falcons. Chris N. Wala na rin siyang masasalvage na rifle dito since nga ang layo, no, ng kanyang kailangan pang takbuhin. Kasi ating nakakapatas po ulit. Wala na. Hindi na kaya dito. Takbo mo na yan, tropa. Hindi niya doon na. Ay. Pero yun na nga. Okay, finally. Team Falcons finding their groove. Ngayon dito pagdating sa ating game number 1, no? One scoreline pero still no money for OG. Stuck towards A long. Magis, okay na. Na-sense na agad yung danger dito na ano. na madaming player sa ating A-long areas. Pero tingnan natin, Nico. Early mid control. Or Team Falcons, and alam na nila. They already know yung threat dito sa may mid, pero Chris N, okay. Be shutting down itong ating IGL na si Kixan. 4v4. Yun lang. Dali pa nga. Nakaasi pa nga dito itong si Teses. Risen will fall. 4v2 situation. Nico spotting niya yung mga player natin dito sa side ng OD, and yeah. Tamang taspi-taspi lang, no, yung naging galawan dito ng Team Falcons, men.
Do it, I will more behind the door.
Spoke. Good double kill naman dito sa may A-shirt area natin, no? Medyo hindi in-expect ng tropang Falcons natin yung ginawang movement dito, no? Ng team, OG, and that flash. Good flash. Coming from Spook. Spotted na rin itong last player natin na si Teses, 43 HP. Do or die for him. See if he will going to be saving yung kanyang M4 dito. 22 HP. Wala nang sense, no, kung ibibigay pa niya yung buhay niya dito, no, sa ating round. So yun nga, save na lang siguro yung magiging right decision. Iku, Chris, okay. Almost for Pika ano dito. For Teses, masyadong mabilis lang naging pag wide swing dito ni Kevin, no? Hindi nga agad siya nakapag-react, pero almost 8 people din na. Ito na, nilabas na. Labas na yung op ni Baby Monster dito, pare. Tamang standard setup lang for Team Falcons. No resistance sa may mid. Talagang hinahayaan lang ng OG, no, na hinahayaan lang ng OG na ano dito, pare. Nagkaroon ng control yung ating Falcons, pero okay. Fake fail Molotov to force out yung Falcons dito na mag-swing, kaso yung flash, no, talagang magko-connect dito towards Spook that round. Dadasalan na play, pero yun nga, expected na ng Falcons to, men. Buzz. That's one for him. And almost a triple kill, no? Matag lang na dito si Kixan, pero tingnan natin kung mag-a-attempt tong OG4. OG this round. Nako. Patid pa nga dito si Nico Dos. I don't think na gugusto pa yung OG dito.
I can drop almost. Take it, please.
So, timeout tayo for OG. That last round is very expensive para sa kanila, no? Also, it's gonna be crucial round for OG pagdating dito sa ating next round, men. Pag natalo sila dito, wala silang pera and a chance for Falcons to break away dito pagdating sa ating first half. 4-2 scoreline. Nico Dos needs to be online dito, no? Kung sakali. Late A-long hit for E-Falcons. Tiku gonna get Gush down dito. Down to 57 HP. And mapaparotate na rin yung ibang miyembro natin dito sa side ng OG. Upper tunnels already controlled dito. Pero tingnan natin, very cautious pa rin yung galawan dito ng Team Falcons, no? I think force lang ata nila yung rotation dito, men, no? Pero OG dito, di papayag na ma-sandwich sila dito. That's why they gonna be getting the info dito sa may mid-areas natin. Kaso yun lang, wala na silang natitirang depensa dito. So may B-bomb site, men. Okay. That Molotov will slow them down. Kaso yun lang, nakapasok na yung dalawa natin. Ay, yun lang. Yun lang. Save call na nga lang for OG. Para meron pa rin silang mauwi dito para sa ating next round. 5-2. Alright guys, in the blue is now feeling the pressure, no? Iba yung dito, iba yung approach ng Falcons pagdating sa Dusty, man. Dapat ito yung mga pinipili nilang mapa no? Dun sa first and second match nila dito sa stage 2, man. Okay, similar approach for Falcons. LT muna yung kanilang kokontrolin dito. That Molotov will reveal yung position dito ni Tropang Spook. And hindi pa nga may break yung ating usok, men. Ganda sana na magiging cover dito ni Nico Dos, no? If ever. Pero yun lang. Spotted na rin dito. Itong sa tropa, so... OG, very careful pa rin, no? Dun sa ano nila. Sa kanilang play dito sa ating round. Pero tingnan natin, Chris N. He has no guns whatsoever. Meron lang siyang USP to defend himself dito. Kaso, wala, di na agad siya nakapag-react. Nilabas agad siya sa usok dito ni Tropang Tencent, pare. Grabe. Ito na ba yun? Falcons 2-0 na ba to, guys? Nagiging si Jamnel si Nico dos, pangatlong round na niya na save yung kanyang off dito, men. Yun nga. Another round for Team Falcon. So far, so good. Maganda yung ano nila dito, no? Yung approach nila dito pagdating sa T-side. Pero OG naman, medyo hirap silang makakuha ng dito. Right place, right decision to stop yung aggressiveness ng ating OG. Or to stop yung ginagawang default or standard play ng Team Falcons natin, pare. Sensing a player dito behind the smoke. Para Spook. Lalapagan na nga rin ng Molo to slow down things dito. 50 seconds left for Falcons to make a play. Falcons just forcing yung rotation natin dito, pero this time around mukhang magiging tama naman yung kanilang decision to head on the B-bomb site dito. And yun na nga, wala rin na nagawa dito itong si Buzz and Chris N, no? Talagang ipit na ipit sila dito, men. Another game time for Nico Dos. Di talaga niya mabitaw yung off dito, men. Ay. Maps natin dito, Boss Albert. Ayun nga, first map Dust 2. Second map, Nuke. Then, yung magiging decider natin is gonna be itong Mirage, boss. May timeout pa nga ata dito for Falcons, no? OG naman, meron na silang at least One timeout dito. One remaining timeout along for OG, pero tingnan natin kung ano yung magiging adjustment nila dito pagdating sa ating city. Ay, talagang hindi nag-work yung mga ginagawa nilang play dito, pre. Falcons gonna creep on behind the smoke, pero expected na ng OG to. We will see kung paano i-execute ng OG yung kanilang magiging retake play dito against sa Falcons. Pero Fico dito decapitate yung kanyang ulo through the smoke. Kiksan, ako po, overcommitted with the spray. We're now down to 2v2. Known entity na rin dito si Kristen. No? So, tingnan natin kung paano niya lalaroin itong ating 1v1 dito against Magisk. Naku po, ang ganda po ng cover natin ng ano dito, pre. Ganda ng cover ng boxes dun. Tapos yung elevation, medyo hindi pa nga papabor dito kay Magisk.
Nice! Good job!
Sorry na nga, finally OG finding an answer dito. Paano nila malalason yung Team Falcons natin? Seven to 5, pwede, pero hindi ito magiging madali, no, for OG. Kasi kitang-kita mo naman yung ginagawang play dito ngayon ng mga Falcons. Hindi nga i-expect dito. Testes agad yung shutdown nitong ating offer. 4v5. Layo pa ng mga tatlong player natin dito, no? Magagaling pag sa bomb site, pare. Falcons naman, good post plant position dito. Medyo mahihirapan nga itong OG makapasok dito sa ating A-bomb site. Pero Magisk naman, shutdown na agad yung ating last player, and just like that, pinaisa lang, pinaasi lang pala itong OG. Sayang yun, di man lang makaisa si Nico Dos, pre.
Nice! Nice!
Ooh, Ramon nade. Good damage though for OG dito. Nico down to 59. And as we can see, heavily invested itong tropahan natin sa side ng OG. Dito sa may A-shot areas natin. Muntik pa nga dito si Nico Dos down to 1 HP, pero Nico expecting naman yung push dito na magagaling kay Kuya mo Bas, kaso yun lang hindi siya agad nakareact. I don't know if nakatingin siya sa radar dito, men.
Nice, boy. Nice, Furia.
No way, they're just try peeking short. No flash, just sneaking.
Ayan, 9-3 scoreline pagdating dito sa ating first half. Very, very good performance dito for Team Falcons, no? Talagang no, jokes over na sila dito. And ayun na nga, OG, pagdating sa ating first half, will get dominated by Falcons, no? Talagang nahirapan sila dito sa city na namin. And Falcons naman proving us on why they've picked itong ating Dash 2, no? Talagang pinagandaan nila to back doon sa kanilang practice area kahapon, pare. And as we can hear, no, talagang Majus dito nagbibigay na ng mga words of wisdom. Let's not take it for granted. Let's finish this game already. So, tingnan natin kung paano babounce back man yung OG natin dito, pare, ha. 2 smoke, 3 flash for OG. Okay, I think it will be a quick A-long hit dito para sa ating OG squad. Beses naman mapipilitan nang gamitin yung kanyang smoke dito to slow down things, pero mukhang dire-diretso pa rin yung magiging play dito ng ating OG break. For Falcons, wala sila makikita dito, pero ito na. Retake na lang yung magagawa dito ng Team Falcons natin. Ito, good for 1. And will only be good for 1. Majis na nga lang. Masyadong mabilis yung naging palitan natin dito. Ng kill. Majis. Okay. Hindi pa ako knife. Almost a knife kill. Coming from OG. And ayun na nga, that pistol round is brought to us by 1xbet. And guys, sa mga magbibet dyan kay 1x, don't forget to use our promo code FocusFire to get yung ating up to 16 pesos na bonus, no? Pero ito na, back to the game tayo dito. Iksan will be the first victim to fall dito sa ating lower tunnels, pero Chris and being too quick with that Mach 10. Isa na naman, no? Makakuha nga agad din dito si Magis and 2v5 Peses. Tamang clear na lang dito towards mid area natin, pero nasa shotgun pa siya dito ni Kuya Mopiko. Kaya si Monica na. Yun lang. Yun lang. Good flash towards mid, but not all of the OG players natin dito yung mabubulag, no? Kaya instant punish lang din agad for OG, no? That round.
Please do the long smoke, please, and I do long pressure. My smoke is rough.
And OG slowly making their way back dito sa ating second half. 9-6, tatlo na lang yung kailangan nilang habulin dito. O, tignan natin. Paano lalaruin ng OG to, pare? Wanna see? Falcons this round, they really wanted to contest itong ating mid areas, no? So yun lang, 1 for 1. Nico Dos makakuha na nga dito ng dalawang kill with his AWP. Magis the last defender dito sa ating B-bomb side. You need to at least get those multi-kill. Yun lang. Makukuha niya lang yung tag dito ano dun sa tatlong player men. So, yeah, di na rin ipipilit ng Falcons. Yung attempt ng pag-retake natin dito pero meron pa silang kailangang problemahin dito which is itong si Chris N no, na mag-try i-hunt down yung mga Falcons players natin dito man. Yun lang. Yun lang. Di pa nga nasave yung off.
Monesi had an off, by the way.
Very important gun dito for Falcons. Para at least man lang magkaroon ng chance no para dito sa ating next round kasi yun nga down to the drain yung kanilang magiging economy. And as we can see, upgraded pistol lang for Team Falcons dito. It's gonna be a messy buy for them. Natin kung paano nila lalasunin dito itong Team OG this round. Yun lang. Kapitasan pa nga dito. Ating A-bomb side pero dito dos, okay. Catching itong si Monesi pero ayun nga, no, masyado mabilis yung scout dito ni Baby Monster natin pare. Okay na to for Falcons. Nakuha na nila yung trophy nila dito for Monesi pare, yung kanyang AWP. And OG na lang. OG naman, isa na lang. Tayo yung ating scoreline dito, 9-8. 8 scoreline, no? Aabutin pa nga ata yung Falcons, men. Ako po. OG also knows how to play itong Dash 2, no? Grabe, yung pinapakita nilang init dito against sa Falcon. Pero tingnan natin. Teses. Really finding one, pero hindi nila expected itong si Fico, no? Na andito sa may Ramirez natin, men. Paano siya sa dito, pre? Ay. Taken na rin naman yung B-side natin, so chance pa rin, no, for OG to win itong ating round. Team Falcons, wala na silang flash dito, no? Meron na lang silang smoke to at least shut down one angle dito, pare. We'll see. Fiku. Ay. Fiku? Okay. May na Chris N. Yun lang. Oras ba? Ay, may oras. Ay, wala. Ay, yun lang. A goodbye time coming from bus dito, no? Akala ko marami pang oras dito yung Team Falcons natin to defuse yung ating bomba, pero ayun na nga. I was wrong all this time. 9-9 scoreline, OG. Don't tell me, wag mong sabihin. Pare. Malalason pa kayo dito, Nico. I think narinig na nga rin siya dito ni Fiku, no? Kaya i-give up na rin itong RS natin. Pero tingnan natin. Ganda to for Falcons, no? Kasi nakasetup na dito si Kixan and Majes. Pero yun nga lang, kailangan mag-online agad dito ni Majes. Kixan naman need to get those aggro, no? And then Majes not wasting any time dito. Talagang kukunin agad yung double kill natin, no? Para mahirapan na ngayon yung OG sa mga pag-push through. Eh, yun na nga, gumana naman yung setup dito ng dalawang players natin. And yeah. Nikotos will just save itong kanyang op for the next round. And 10-9 tayo dito. Kung naka-over 20, 1.5 kayo dyan. Yan. Very, very good sa inyo.
I'm pretty sure they
Very, very good. Kung naka-over kayo dito. Swak pa talaga. Cash out agad.
I'm flashing for you, Chris.
I'll put up another flash lower.
I'll rotate the card late down, okay? Let's fucking go, boys. Let's juice.
Man advantage tayo dito ngayon for Team OG. Nico needs to be very careful dito kasi siya lang yung nag-iisang defender natin, no, dito sa A site, pare. So, tingnan natin kung mapaparotate niya yung tropahan natin dito sa OG, pre. Kasi kung sakali, no, pwedeng bumangga sa pader yung OG ngayon, men. 3 players invested dito sa ating B-bombs. Ay, tingnan natin kung magiging rewarding for Team Falcons. Book naman sa kabilang banda. Tamang lurk lang, pero yun nga. Ganda sana nang ginawa dun. Kaso, wala both players natin dito, Monesi and itong si Magis, not gonna be getting at least single player dito to shout down yung hit. Good flashes coming from OG. Timeout naman tayo dito ngayon para kay Falcons. Ako po. They have money ba? Tingnan natin I think wala atang pera yung Falcons dito, man. Patunay na buhay, hindi talaga mawawalan ng pera tong Falcons kasi niya oil money, still oil money. Magkano ba yung ano nila dito? 15M? Yung buong roster, direct. Hindi naman ba? Kala ko 15M yung buong roster. Kasama yung coach. Yung mga iba pang staff na kailangan nila dito. Pero tingnan natin Last hurrah for Falcons. Sobrang crucial na ito, pare. Pag di nila nakuha to, OG might get nga agad yung ating match point dito. And kung nag-bet kayo dito sa OG, talagang kikiligin kayo kasi yun nga, nakita ko yung odds kanina, parang times 7 pa nga ata, no? Ay, lungkot talaga for Falcons fans natin, pare. From 9-3 first half. 3 first half to guys. Grabe yung hinabol ng OG. Pinaisa pa lang nila itong Falcons, men.
Nice. Sick.
Lason, itong
Good fucking round, boys.
Team OG natin, pare. Ay, nalason pa nga. Nilason pa nga ng OG. Oh my God. Falcons, I think they need to sign itong si Hunter para at least yung core talaga ng G2, no? Ay, ang hirap. Parang hirap talaga si Nico dito, no? Di niya mabuhat yung kanyang team. Monisi as well, medyo hindi maganda yung naging performance niya dito recently sa ating tournament, pare. Sino natatalo sa vitality niya? No, ayun nga eh. Mukhang legacy na lang yung tatalo. Boss John Ray. Legacy na lang ata yung tatalo dito sa vitality, men. Pero yun nga, legacy solid yung lineup ng legacy natin dito, men. We would have thought this team would step up dito pagdating sa ating stage 2. Actually, sila yung sa pick-ups ko, sila yung 0-3. Pero kabaliktaran pa nga ata yung mangyayari. Possible na sila yung makakuha. At unang team na makatungtong dito sa 3-0. No? Kahit Falcons naman di kaya ng finals sa playoff season na tama ka doon, boss. Not. Pero sa totoo lang guys, ang hirap talaga mag-predict dito sa CS kasi anything can happen, lalo na pagka pinatake ka ng mental warfare, no? Talagang may mental block ka eh. Hindi mo na alam kung paano ka babounce back dito. Kasi parang magkakamukha na lang din yung play dito. Depende na lang sa inyo kung sino agad yung makakuha ng confidence natin, pare. Okay? Yun lang.
Good shit, boys. Nice.
Good double kill na yun. Coming from Nico, kaso Fiku. He has the better angle dito and better position doon sa ating A-bomb side. And match point for OG. Falcons, ang sarap yung kutusan.
Good shit, boys. Nice.
Aray ko! Aray ko! Unpredicted kasi pagdating sa major. Tama, Boss Tonton, ang unpredicted talaga ng lalo nung mga best of 1. Doon talaga nag-shine yung ibang teams sa mga best of 1. Pero pag ganito mga game 3, I mean mga 3 games, doon talaga hirap. Trap times 11 kaso 200 lang tayo ako. So compute natin yan. 200 times 11. Oh, di ba? May 2-2 ka pa din. So, 2K. Not bad pa rin, no? Hindi mo yung makukuha sa kalsada, boss, boss sa Albert. Kaya kung ako sa'yo, i-roll mo lang yan ng i-roll. Malay mo, di ba? Yung 2K mo, biglang lumago. Ito na. Tech pause. Tayo dito, I think we're having a headset issue dito sa side ng OG, as we can see. Nilalatagan niya ulit siya dito ng bagong headset. Ng ating mga technical staff. Kung alam lang 0.3 matches beses kontra sa Falcons, pado-pado sana. Ay. Bakit wala vitality? Sabi ni Boss Adrian. Nasa stage 3 sila, boss. Bale, stage 2 pa lang po tayo. So, meron tayong at least 8 teams, no, na papasok dito sa stage 3. On June 12, yan. Sa June 12 pa mag-i-start yung stage 3, which is doon na talaga yung mga halimaw na teams natin. Falcons, Vitality, Aurora, ayan, Mongols, Liquid. Sino pa ba yun nandun direct? Ayun, Team Spirit, andun din sa stage 3 natin. Ayun, tsaka Mouse. Pero, ayan, waiting na lang sila dun, pre. G2, no? Ang swerte naman ng G2 dun, pre. Tamang, chillin na lang, no? Siguro, parang nagsisi ata si Nico na umalis, no? Dun sa G2, G2 roster. Siguro tumatawa na yung mga players natin dun sa G2. Eliminated na, boss, pag natalo, yes! Eliminated na sila dito sa tournament, boss. So, kaya pa for Falcons dito, Nico. And ito nga si Kiksan gagawa ng move to retake or regain control dito sa may ating A-short tests, okay? Go for the close position dito, pero Nico Dos! Getting yung third kill and 1v1 situation mo ni si Yazkit though. Kaso time lang for Nico Dos right there. What a game for OG, 9-3 to 13-11. Nalason pa nga ang Team Falcons natin. Ay, ang sakit. Napakasakit for Falcons fans natin dyan. Kahit ako di ko expect. Akala ko talagang palanado to ng Falcons na magpapadehado sila dito para they prove their worth dito sa ating stage 2. Lang ang lungkot talaga. Aray ko. Falcons to Falco. Walang iya kayo. Ay, walang iya talaga kayo, Falcons. Ang dami niyong papayakin na naman mamaya dito. Ay. So, MVP, I think, siguro si Nico Dos. Wala nang, wala nang, hindi na kailangan tanongin to, pare. Nico Dos na to, men. Pero, ayun nga, napakasakit for OG. Tingnan natin kung makaka-bounce back pa sila dito sa ating stage 2 kasi yun nga, ang matalo dito wala, laglag na talaga dito sa ating tournament. and Nico. Nako po, feeling ko may balat talaga to si Nico sa puwet eh. Pagdating sa major, hindi talaga siya binibigyan ng chance. Pare. Ay. Eliminated boss pag natalo sa sa series ha. So game 1 pa lang naman tayo boss no. Meron pa tayong game 2 and game 3 kung sakali kung magsu-survive dito yung ating team Falcons. Pero ayun na nga MVP. Ayun na nga. It's gonna be Nico Dos, ang ating player of the game. Yan, presented by Skin Club. Yan sa mga gusto mag-try. Yan, scan yung, kung gusto nyo mag-try dito sa Skin Club, scan the QR to get yung ating 7% bonus. Doon sa mga first 15 deposit nyo. Pero yun na nga. OG, 1-0. And pag-usapan natin guys, yung ating nuke natin, no? Sa ating after netong break natin. So yeah, magte-take lang tayo ng short break sa pagbabalik ng FocusFire. More CS2 action after this break. And we back dito for our game number 2. And ayun na nga. This time around, it's gonna be OG's map pick. Itong ating D Nuke. So, bigyan lang tayo ng onting insight pagdating sa ating Nuke. Falcons, they have 50% win rate dito habang Falcons naman, they have 50% win rate pala dito yung Falcons. Then OG, sila pala yung merong mataas na win rate dito, 76.9%. Pero yun na nga. Last chance for Falcons dito, sneaky. Sayang, hindi mo nakita ko hindi. Ako, mapapakurs ka rin talaga, pare.
Ayaw ko makita yan.
Ayaw ko makita.
Buti na lang ngayon ako nagising, men. Nung to Magis, getting itong si Krizen. Ay. How we gotten to this point, Buzz? Nice shot. Adis nasa loob ng... Adis. Gonna get taken down. Yun na, Nico. What is going on? Ay. Monacy. Nakita ko yung post kahapon, man. He didn't do too good. Z. Yun lang. Kick Sand spotting outside. Uy. Dito, mama. Naku po, baba ka na, pare. Ganti na C4. Naku po, ba't dito ka pa bababa, pare? May Kick Sand spotting one player sa site. Naku po, Monacy, what are you doing, man? Hindi pa inigot yan.
Grabe yung bite ang nagagawa dito ng OG.
Alam, boss Gab.
Call something!
Kicksan.
No,
Kicksan na clutcher. Hala, sinaraduhan pare. Nako po. Walang oras. Good patience galing dito kay Buzz. Walang yaka talagang bata ka. Nyari map 1. Jack.
Map 1. Ayun. 9-3 Falcons. Yung T-side. Yung City tumalong. Ewan ko na lang. Di pwedeng ako lang yung may inisneak kaya dadamay na kita dito.
Utik na ka ba?
Ay. And then that pistol round is brought to you by 1xbet na sa mga gustong sumugal dyan or pumuso dito kay Falcons. Don't forget to use our promo code FocusFire to get yung ating 16 pesos up to 16 pesos na bonus. Pero okay, second round tayo dito. Forced by for Falcons. OG has the control sa may secret. Mukhang it's gonna be an easy wrap around dito towards the B-bomb site. Pero Spook needs to be very careful dito, pare. Dalawang player yung magtatry. Lasunin siya dito. And ayun na nga. PAD naman for Nico. Down to 4v4. Okay, hindi pa nga makakapitas dito si Giksan. Nico as well.
Kasi medyo mainit tayo dun, pare. Plenty of time, plenty of util to work with. Mona C. Just found through the smoke. Pero ang ganda ng position dito ni Fiku. 5 HP. Pero kailangan nila isipin yung single door dito, pare. Both of them one shot away galing dito sa scout.
Yep.
Not the best position to be in. Meron silang dalawang flash and a smoke. Ayun lang.
Shadow.
Oh, yun lang. Traitor pa na kanino mo, pare. But then Fiku gets it. Oh, with my plan. Oh, grabe sorta ni Fiku. Dito sabit yung ulo niya sa kanan. Ay! Pinagpapalaan ng Diyos tong OG, pare.
Piling ko nagdasal to bago sumabak dito eh. Or sumalang dito sa series natin against Falcons eh. Grabe yung luck nila. Sobra.
Parang sinampal ng paspas ka eh. Tapos yung swerte talaga napunta sa kanila.
Kay Nico dito trying to stay calm and collected, no? Pero feeling ko deep inside kinakain na siya dito, no, ng kanyang mental.
Yung mukha ng 89 and 4.
Oo.
89 and 4 yung kalaban mo, 12 HP na lang doon na nakuha niya. Mad is trying to bait kaso wala pa yung heaven player. Ayun lang. Matis na uuna dito sa play eh. Eh kung 13-0 ka.
Salamat, no? Wala nang kung...
Yun! Oh my God! Did lang Ferrari peak. Mo mayonnaise. Siyempre pang grand final to no final. Ay! 3-0. Naku. Falcons! $6 million roster versus OG. Grabe men, yung mga... Ito talaga yung pinakamalaking partida pagdating sa mga major na you can spend $6+ million sa roster nyo pare, pero paano pa yan kung nakalaban yung isang Moneyball roster na nag-overperform sa major.
Legacy.
Yun, iba yung major magic pare. You like pasok na ba Legacy? What? Let's go, Lato.
Ginawang simple si Simple eh.
Let's go, Lato. Ano pala yung Legacy eh. Okay, Legacy na. Tapos Imperial, di ba? So, nice din. Uy! Ito okay ka lang pa? Not hitting harder than usual pare. Yun na nga, tinamaan na si Spook. 2 kicks-an. Okay, dalawa na cross. Grabe si Crison man, pinik na lang yung M4 player dito. Kicks-an now down. Nico 93 HP. Feeling ko narilit pa siya ng Mach 10 player dito pare. Pero Teses will get the second one in lang. I mean,
buti na lang ganun.
You can't rely on too many players dito sa Falcons. Boss God, but you can always rely on TSS, pare.
Ano na to? Tingin ko, kailangan na talagang isign dito si Gotsuke. Palitan na si Magis. Kasi, Magis, tamang ano na lang, taga-nice na lang ata yung role niya dito eh. Nice rin eh.
The time to call it in, Ank. Ayun na. Nantay ka na ni Dupree sa Cancun, pare.
Next in line analyst natin dito.
Yun. Kawawa naman si Dupree, men. Wag isa lang sa broadcast naman sa English.
Sa English.
Oo, di ba nag-analyze siya? Analyze ba siya kayo? No, I think so. Yun. Okay. Outside smoke. Mag-A ito. Nakita ko na yung galawan na yan. Nag-left turn signal na dito si Spook papunta ng A side. Nako po! Walang tao! Spook getting itong si Magic. Tesses in return getting itong si Buzzman. Where is the rest? Where's the rest of the homies dito, men?
Naabot pa nga dito si
lang. Hindi sila pumasok ng lobby doon?
Tinangkaan nila kasi na nakatagad sila dito ng mga players dun sa squiggy areas na doon. Save na lang to for Peace N.
Yeah. Na 2-piece sila agad dito, pare. Naka talaga magagawa that time. And Monisi will finally get his op. 3K para kay Kiksan. Sayang yung flank.
Yep.
Gusto ko itong timeout na to pa. Habang ahead pa, men. Which is very nice. Di ba inantay na mag-comeback dito yung Falcons?
Played this so long for OD. And ano ba? Si Spook lang may P2P2 dito pre. And the rest, di na nga bumili ng yun ang barrel, no? Pero tingnan natin. Nico will be taking the full control dito sa may ating outside. Pero ibibigay lang din naman, onting resistance lang para dito kay tropa. I think Audio will just use this around as extra timeout, no? Para mas clear yung magiging plano nila dito pagdating sa ating buy round next round. Minute left for OG dito to hit ng ating mga bomb site. Magis naman might farm those kill naman with this MP9, no? Boss Nicky.
See how much the MP9 can get. Pero feeling ko yung daan nila iba dito. Nico will get itong si Grizen. USP around the corner. And yun nga, that's going to get down to his homie. Not much of a problem dun, pare. It is only Glocks. at most siguro isang player na makukuha nila doon, but didn't get anything. So finally, no? I mean, Falcons back on track dito sa mapa ng Nuke. Still have to be careful though kasi yun nga, isang T-side round lang matalo nila dito and it all resets back. Pero meron pa naman sila pambili going into the next round. OG naman not as lucky pagdating sa kanila economy. May Galil dito si Boss V. Who? Let's see what that's about. Magisk. Alay na lang ba dito yung tropa natin na si Magisk pare. Magisk will get itong si Fiku at first. Nico right up next. Di man nang nakaisa dito si Bonus C. Wala nag-utility yung OG squad. No choice. Teses pushing from yung ramps position natin and yun, naubos ang OG dito sa lobby.
Patid na rin ito si Chris so Nico das na lang to please save this gun dito for the next round or maybe try to get more kills para mabawasan ng onte yung economy dito ng ating team Falcons pero Monisi gusto pa rin challenge yung last kay natin dito and ayun na nga 4-3 scoreline.
I will do flip side. Yeah, I give you the bomb towards outside. I don't know if I make it.
Ayun nga, hoping pa rin tayo dito for Falcons na ma-extend yung mga pag-stay nila dito for stage 2 na yan natin. Smoke naman dito sa ating outside areas. Sasagutin naman yan ng need dito ng Team Falcons. Ayun pa ni Boss yung natin dito, men. So, tingnan natin, Tech 9s, pwede mag-work though. If makuha nila yung mga close range battles natin dito, Sneak. Pero as we can see right now, Falcons, mga players natin dito nag-play safe na nga rin, no? So, see? Honestly, missing a lot of shot dito with this AWP, nako po. Hindi na lang ganun.
God damn. Oh, wala na, man. I mean, Monsi finally woken up from his slumber for the past few days. And then yun nga, Monsi avoiding giving the AWP back into yung hands dito ng OG.
Yeah.
Inis talaga, men. Tesis na naman. This is what I was talking about, man. Right behind dito kay Nico at kay Monsi. Tesis has been the most consistent player, pero Kiksan getting itong si Nico those and another round na nawawalan na lang ng tatlo bigla itong OG as they cannot find anything at all dito sa mapa.
Yeah. Wala talaga mabigyan ng break tong OG kasi yun nga, no? Pwedeng magdire-diretso katulad ng first map natin kanina na from 9-3 to 13-11 yung naging ating score doon, pare. So, save ko na lang for Buzz and Quiz and dito. Then Falcons, di na rin mag-a-attempt ng hunt, no? You wanna build more economy dito para, ayun nga, at least 3 straight round. Kung sakali man matalo sila na ma-secure nila yung magkakaroon pa sila ng buy round dito, men.
Nice, boys.
I have good money about
So, timeout tayo ulit dito for Team OG, no, to talk about kung ano ba yung pwedeng mag-work the play dito against sa ginagawang depensa ng Team Falcons natin. Also, pampatay na rin ng init, no? For Falcons dito, men.
Yeah, second time out already spent para dito kay Lambert. Not the best look para sa OG. Would have wished na they would have saved a bit more timeouts para sa kanilang CT side.
Yep.
Ayun nga, gusto niya na kunin yung fourth dito sa mapa na to, which is very, very understandable. 8-4 does feel not so good dito sa mapa ng Nuke. Multiple teams already falling, scoring yung exact scoreline na yun. This exact map. So, let's see. Molotovs are gonna go down. Ano na dito si Magisk. Getting all banked out. High position gonna be occupied. Pero nakakuha ba ng tulong dito si Magisk? I mean, it's a bit empty. Dito sa A side, actually, with the exception of one. Pero meron palang tao dito sa Heaven. I mean, kung napababa yung dalawang players, would be possible for a lobby crunch. Kaso yun lang. It's gonna go outside instead. Baka umakyat pa dito si Nico na secret. Oh, yoy.
Set up na yung crossfire natin dito for yung Falcons.
No smoke on the back of red. Diniretso na lang nila si Nico. Instead, tossing a nade. Big damage sa lahat ng mga players. Krizen na lang natitira and he's gonna save that Galil. And OG na naman. Falling to the hands of the Falcons defense. Hindi sila makadecide kung lobby or outside ipupush nila. And they get strong.
Kumapit pa nga yung character dito ni Prison, kaya medyo nagkaroon tayo ng fixing error doon sa may ladder. Nice individual, no, coming from Nick dito, especially yung nade doon talagang napilitang mag-fallback nung dapat na magiging backup ng player natin doon sa outside para.
Okay, Tessus na naman. Always the opener for the man. Trying to get the second one. The Tech 9 finally on the second trade. Nakakuha sila ng isa dito. Nicely sila nagmamadali for the C4 plant. But instead, Nico Dos will get itong si Nico. Nico open to anti para i-prevent ibaba yung C4 dito. Pero Buzz will finally get the plant down. Kicksan waiting around the corner dito sa may pintuan natin. And he does wait at the right time. Good shot. Gala kay Fiku. 2 shots on the Deagle. Pare, feeling ko patay si Nico Dos. He's in the middle of the open. Unless a very good angle does present himself dito sa double door. That's the flash gonna go down. Kaso di niya natamaan si Monacy on the first swing. 8-3. Nako po.
Makikita natin dito si Magis, man. Sa Super Saiyan na namumula na yung mukha niya. From Sandoan pare.
Let's go! Loud flash always works!
Sumisigaw na si Magis. 15K for the man at the moment. Falcons starting the streak and never stopping from a good shotgun kay Nico, but he will get taken down dito ni Crizen. SS has been known dito sa ramps area natin and finally will get punished. Nako po. This is not good news. That pang rotation, good patience kind of kay Monacy to punish itong si Crizen sa outside and good awareness as well. Pero Nico though started to investigate on the A side and alam niya, narinig niya, nandito sa labas si Monacy. Not on that heavy position kaya medyo nagpadali sila papuntang A side. And Monacy will still get the pick. Kiksan at Magisk. Buhay na buhay pa dito sa laruan natin. They're gonna decide to go the vents route. Medyo rinig yung ginagawa dito ng Falcons na squad.
Yep.
Ikot ni Nigodos dito pare. Oy, 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 oy. One. Nico's with the perfect flank, perfect timing para sa OG. 8-4. Not bad.
Yep. Still a good half dito for Team OG natin pare. 4 na kailangan ng problemahin pagdating dito sa ating next round.
Yeah, he's full happy. No problem.
Yun nga. Seems like di lang FaZe At itong sino pa na-upset ngayon? Silang FaZe at itong Heroic ang nakagat dito ng ating upset bug today. Pati yung bet boom, nadamay na rin sa MIBR.
Yep.
Yun lang. Yun lang. Kababalaghan na yun nangyayari dito sa stage 2, guys. OG, pag nanalo pa sila ng pistol dito and they get that early momentum, I mean, may erase yung lead dito ng Falcons from that first half. Okay, outside play para dito sa Falcons. OG designed to stay inside, the exception of kay Fiku dito sa may blue box natin. Oh my God, first shot dito kay Teses. And a really nice second shot. Inubos na ni Fiku dito sa outside. Nako po, 4 na matay. 4 na tabo ang patay dito sa outside ng Nuke. And walang choice dito si Magis. Itatakbo na lang yung C4 papunta nga dito sa site. Pero meron ng 2 players na nandito sa loob. Yun lang. Pistol, most likely, in the way dito ng OG. What a outside hold galing kay Fiku at kay Nicolas, pare. Hindi na nakadaan. Ang Falcons papuntang secret. 8-5. Opportunity of a lifetime para dito sa OG na kumuha ng early momentum. And I have an odd feeling na mag-force by dito yung Falcons.
Is the head from Fiku. Grabe. Ayun na nga. Confidence are really high dito for OG kanina pa.
Wala pala sila napatay, no? So hindi sila makaka-force by dito, Postgab.
Hindi na rin nila i-risk na, alam mo yun, kumuha, mabigyan pa ng more rounds dito yung ating OG. Siguro yung papalad na nga agad sila dito pagdating sa ating 3rd round. Tingnan natin,
lowest 1.8k itong si Monacy, so makes sense na clocks are gonna be pulled down for this one. Pero Falcons, yun nga, with the full eco, not much you can do. At most, you can overwhelm siguro an M4 player, pero ang daming MP9 dito sa mapa natin. Nico Monacy gonna go down. MP9 is he gonna give chase dito kay Teses? He should most likely do. Pero hindi pa yata nila alam na clocks ang yung baril dito ng Falcons.
Yep.
Ayun, 3k para dito kay Buzz. So at least 1,800 na kill bonus para dito sa tropa natin. So let's see kung Falcons is the eco worth it. They have to get this round particularly, no? Kasi kung matalo pa sila dito, then
max loss bonus.
Yeah, that's an 8-8 pare, max loss bonus granted, no? Kaso
payat yung max loss bonus. Lalo dito sa Nuke, no, talagang sobrang importante ng utility natin, pare. Hindi ka talaga makakakuha ng control kung wala kang utility dito, pre.
Yun lang.
Pero Nico Dos, yun lang.
Nice recognition of the gaps of smoke. Buzz around the corner dito sa may rampa natin. Good off angle, pero kailangan niya ng tulong dito ni Nico Dos. I think outside has been sorted after the first swing. Pero yun lang, nag-ingay si Magisk, pare. Yo! Magisk! Nag-sidestep pa na eh. Nag-sidestep, nakalimutan mag-shift pa rin. Ako po, narinig ni Buzz agad yun.
Na-alert.
Ayun lang. Na-alert yung tropa natin sa may ramps area natin. 19 HP para kay Cakesan. OG. Most likely around para sa kanila dito. And another eco. Or at least a half-buy para dito sa ating Falcons na squad.
It's OG catching up in. CT side pa naman sila dito. Falcons have had their struggles dito sa T side, especially on Nuke.
Pero smart, ano rin yun, smart decision din yun coming from Figo kasi sobrang bihira ka talaga makakakita ng player na nakapwesto dun di ba?
Yung angle na pang once every 7 rounds. Siguro gagawin mo. And that was the time to use it kasi sobrang importante talaga na makuha nila yung round na yun in order to reset the Falcons economy. And I think good news pa to no para sa OG kasi hindi ka makakakuha ng off dito si Monisy anytime soon. But let's see. Outside gonna be the target dito. Nako po, yung one way nasa kanyang ulo pero Prison having the outside play. Figu spray's gonna go down. Bit rough pero makukuha niya pa naman at the end of the day. 8-8. OG quickly swallow lahat ng lead dito ng ating Falcons sa squad. Hindi na, napa-timeout na dito si Boss Zonic. So maybe yung dalawang timeout na nagamit dito ni Lambert in that first half actually wasn't too bad. Okay, considering na we will get some timeouts from Zonic.
Yep. Yun pala talaga yung plano, no? Titiwala dito yung coach ng OG sa kanyang mga player pagdating dito sa ating city side. Pero yun nga, so far so good for OG. Maganda yung mga pinapakita nilang crossfire setup. Talagang lason-lason dito ngayon yung ating Falcons 8-8. All players kailangan mag-activate dito sneaky or else talagang pwede masirap nga dito, no?
Oh, ain't gonna hurt para kay Teses. Yeah, was looking for a comfortable off angle dito sa ramps area natin. Nico Dos, good position to be in kung a slight clue that there's gonna be something dito sa lobby and Magis is gonna get taken down. Teses. Actually, si Monisy will get a quick trade and Nico Dos still around the corner, no? Mayroon pa rin silang threat na pwedeng lumabas dito sa lobby. Monisy now starting to recognize na there could be a reason why they peeked around the corner. Pero Nico Dos mauunahan dito and that's the entirety of the A-side defense.
Nako. Ayun na nga. Sobrang crucial dito nung ginawa ni Preston ni Nico Dos.
Naku po, dito mama yun.
Oo, tingin ko na overflick ata pare.
Baka burong last second. Could be the case. Yun nga, papasave dito yung OG. Recognizing early na hindi sila makaka-retake ng basta-basta dito, giving itong si Monisy an AWP. So, napakasayang doon. They already got itong si Magisk, pero Teses got a very quick trade. Hindi yata in-expect yung second na player doon. So, yun nga, opportunity to actually take away yung AWP, pero Monisy surviving on 4. Pero mahanap diba yung op dito?
Yo, basta nyo.
Naku po, feeling ko na ano yung op men, sumabit yata sa pader or something. That could be the difference actually dito sa next round natin.
Bro.
NS par, NS. Kung nakatayo yun dun, tatama yun. Yun ang sabi ni Teses.
Pero second attempt no for OG dito na gagawa ng aggressive play towards the trophy room. Buzz, that can be expected dito, no? Talagang advantageous agad to pagdating sa side ng OG. Kung makit man itong Falcon dito sa A, mabilis agad yung rotation dito, pero yun lang.
What? Di nag... malalim yung dalawang players, I guess. Kasi nandito na si Buzz. Monacy will go down. Flash is gonna go through. Tess is not spotted dito sa ilalim. Fico finally gets him. Matis na lang natitira. Old man, now it's the time to prove yourself your spot dito sa roster. Fuse is gonna start. Yun lang. Wala ka na magagawa dun, pare. That's a smoke right in front of you. Matis will find his way back up. And at least meron pa pampay yung Falcons dito, pero kung ma-reset sila, man, oh, ow. This one's gonna hurt.
Takot ka naman yun.
Kasi that is 9 and then an eco round. Hindi pala eco round. 10, tapos may eco ka pa, so 11 potentially ang makukuha dito ng OG if ever matalo nga dito yung Falcons dito sa ating round 19. Utility is a bit thin para sa kanila dito, so I'm gonna have to force to make a play happen, and that's not the best start. Nico caught jump spotting dito sa outside. Buzz getting the early information thanks to the Molotov, para he needs help desperately dito sa rampa. Hindi na nga sinasabi ko, Monacy, someone needed to make something happen dito sa B-side, and he was the one, and Spook can only get it with Kiksan, pare. I mean, Fiku with an M4A1S, not bad of a look para sa kanya dito, but he doesn't have to force anything just yet. Fiku coming in, trying to back up yung kanyang teammate dito. Walang access sa double doors itong Falcons, pare. Ilang silo player spotted. Just getting si Fico agad. Fico not waiting, man. So I guess mandadamay na lang dito si Nico Dos, pare. Can try to keep him stuck dito sa B-side. Monacy needs to start running, pero feeling ko mawawala na rifle dito si Magis and si Monacy, but a win is still a win para dito sa Falcons. One duel making the difference dito.
Sa outlet, no? Another timeout for Falcons. No rooms for mistake. Everything must be perfect dito, pare, para makuha nila itong ating game number 2. May chance for them to survive. Tingnan natin, pare.
Nico, first time in a while na he will get to play itong secret. More focus on the inside para sa OG na squad, pero have to be careful from that outside position though. Nico, very early on already, so deep. Pero Magis ka, if he investigates the wrong angle dito, could be the beginning of the end para sa kanya. Nico, most likely gonna make his way dito sa loob ng vents, gonna try to pop out. Pero si Crizid, no? Pag nakita niya si Nico, they might have a rough idea. Doesn't get the second one. Spook only getting itong si Madisk down to 44 itong si Teses, and I think my guess is right. Uy, pero yun lang. Nico. Oh, Crescent getting 1, Crescent getting 2. Nako po, might even get 3, pero bonus down to 5 HP instead. Heaven gonna be spotted. And Vico will get itong si Kiksan. Bonus down to 5. Money is not that great para sa Falcons as well.
Yeah. Save call na nga lang yung magiging dito yung Monacy. Yun na yun na nga. If they could just go dito sa ating A-site, that could be a different round for Falcons. Kaso yun nga, na lason sila dito ni Chris N. May Vance Eres na din pare. So last time out for Falcons natin dito. So sobrang crucial na ito, no? So ayun nga, kailangan maging perfect yung magiging execution nila dito pare. Kung hindi, ayun nga, pwedeng mauna ng match point ulit yung ating OG. Grabe, yung OG natin. Sobrang lason talaga.
Yeah. You can see Falcons a bit thin dito sa kanilang util, but hasn't stopped them from winning a round in the prior na half natin dito. Round 21. Nico looking for that outside player. Trails around the corner despite the shadow not hitting. Spook spotted pa nga dito sa may fake vent. He's gonna need a bit of help. Galing sa mga Heavens player, but I think alam niya na may tao dito. It's may actual na vent and outside. Ayun lang, Madisk will get the free drop down dito sa vents, and I feel like that's a save para sa OG.
Yeah. Yun na nga lang talaga yung magiging right decision for OG. Kasi wala rin silang magiging pair dito, no? Kung makukuha pa sila ng barrel. Or this round. And for sure, di na rin mag-a-attempt yung Falcons dito kasi yeah. Building up pa lang din sila ng economy natin pare.
I fought on the ground. You can take it. I have 80. It's fine. We don't need
Ayun nga. OG forced to have used their own timeout dito pare. And that is the last timeout for the entire game. As both teams have ran out at least in regulation dito. Falcons opportunity to take Nuke.
Can we double a jihad actually in case they do Gamer Legend? Let's fucking go.
Nga, but the challenge still lies on playing yung T-side na to. A win for OG means na be another bye para sa Falcons. However, puts him in a bad position pag nanalo ng twice in a row itong OG. Pero Nico Dos. Monacy firing right before that full swing. Buzz will get taken down. Meron pa naman lobby ground sa pwede mangyari dito. Monacy fully aware. Iku? Yun lang. Can only get one. Not getting itong si Kiksan. Chris na lang natitira in this B site. And Falcons get match point.
Yeah. Finally, Falcons makakawala ngayon sa bingit ng kamatayan nila dito sa stage 2 natin, and then na nga we might extend yung ating series dito into game 3 kasi looking at the economy dito for OG mukhang wala, talagang down to the drain yung kanila magiging pera dito for the next round. Pag pinilit nila yung M4, talagang masasacrifice no, yung utilities natin dito. Ting breather lang din yon for dito, Falcons. Pero we should not take this one for granted kasi pwede pa makalasin pa nga dito yung ating OG na kung sakali.
Versus 3. OG with a very possibility dito na nakakuha na retake. Pero Magisk will prevent that notion from happening. Shock to the smoke. And a whole bunch of slamming going on at the very moment. Pero tama distraction play lang. Nico will get it into Pico. Scoop will finally go down. Falcons getting itong Nuke after a hell of a fight as they hang on for survival dito sa 0-2 stage natin. As we go to map 3.
Yeah. Siguro kung mga 7-5 yung ating naging first half dito, might be in a different story sana for OG, pero ayun nga na medyo nahirapan nga rin talaga sila dito pagdating sa ating T-side. And yeah, Mirage, we're now going to Mirage, Niggy. And for me, it's gonna be a 50-50 dito matchup no para sa ating both teams para.
Yeah, I mean, if it's any opportunity to close out yung series na to, no, it definitely would be dito sa Mirage. I mean, especially para sa Falcons, I think yun yung favorite nila na mapa for the longest time. So, nga, everything is set up para dito sa Falcons na manalo dito sa ating 0-2 na series. Pero, ayun nga, we're gonna wait for yung MVP natin. It's a bit of a toss-up, honestly. I think si Monacy probably had the most impact dito sa Nuke map natin, min. So, could be him. Or pwede rin si Teses, actually.
Parang si Teses ata.
Oo nga, parang si Teses yata ito, pare.
Baka Monacy pa ata kasi. Grabe yung impact niya dun sa naka-triple kill siya dun sa trophy room.
Definitely turned the tides. And yeah, MVP. Si MVP men, si Madisk. Yun yung
Madisk.
MVP namin. Ayun nga. That is it para dito sa mapa ng Nuke. We're gonna see you guys on Mirage. Malalaman natin doon kung sino ang pasok, OG ba or Falcons dito sa ating 1-2 stage. Guys, huwag kayong aalis. Blast Major, Austin will be right back. And ayun, hello and welcome back to the official Filipino broadcast ng Blast Major Austin 2025. Siggy Frog at Gab still on the mic for the final map of the day, pare, which is going to be Mirage. OG versus Falcons. Yun nga, we have led ourselves into map number 3. Ayun nga, obviously, pag natalo ka dito, you are out of the tournament. So, ayun nga, no, must win para sa dalawang teams natin, pare.
Yeah, chinik ko yung record dito nung both teams natin na parang isa lang yung lamang in terms of wins dito. Falcons 8 win 5 losses, then OG naman 7 win 5 losses dito pagdating sa ating Mirage natin. Both teams in the first 3 months sobrang eksperyensado, so I feel like it's gonna be a possible overtime, no, itong ating decider Max maybe. OG starting off as the defender, and Falcons naman yung atake natin dito. Execute for Falcons, okay? Kung malalason din naman dito for OG, 3v2 situation, spoke down to 25. And Adis, and itong si Kixen really wanted itong player natin na ipit dito, pero surprisingly Spoke gonna survive that round. Grabe naman yung pag-buy time na dun, pare.
A triple presence ever so looming. Instantly 2 players down. Good shots for the boys over at OG dito sa kanilang place for this round. By expect, of course, make sure to use the code FocusFire for 16k PHP bonus. So yeah, if you guys want to bet it's Austin, if you are feeling lucky, why not? Good bet on an upset dito for sure. Pero Falcons forced by a guide going into round number 2, trying to get the momentum back early. Sa game natin.
Pretty passive setup for OG, kaya Falcons medyo makakahanap ng opener dito, no? Pero tingnan natin pagdating dito sa ating later rounds kung ano yung magiging decision ng Falcons.
SS1 dig dito kay Buzz. Entrance on the A side has been given. Falcon squad natin, Molotov. So make it damage. Those will get kicked Sando eventually. Wala nang rifle itong Falcons to work with.
Yep.
So didikita na lang sila dito. SS will go down. Nico na dito sa area natin. No one spotting him actually at all. Nico tamang tagulan dito. 7 HP for the last player as he does get away. Makamakawa niya pa yung 1 dig dito pero hindi pala. Falcons losing itong second round natin. And that's a forced buy. So most likely 3-0 to para sa OG unless may incident na mangyayari dito sa Eco.
You got the bomb, just carry by it, okay? Like, go back. Let's go. Nice! Good job! Why the piece of crap?
Ooh. Falcons. They'll be forcing out this round. Nikodos not expecting yung scout leader ni Monsi. Heavy contention towards mid. Monisi be taking down dito by a spook. Pero Nikodos, na Nico. Nag-get sandwich tests naman right on time no dun sa paglabas dito sa ating underpass. So Pico na nga lang against 4 player dito ng Falcons, and I think expected sa ata siya dito by Nico. There na nga. Bumplat na dito sa loob ng ating A site. Wala na rin magagawa dito to just wait and hope na magkakaroon ng upgrade dito ng barrel, pero yun lang, hindi niya pa kinuha yung M4 dito.
He'll get it eventually. Yeah, napalaban siya. First time round, SS now in the lander position to try and take itong M4 galing dito sa kamay ni Fiku. Pero hindi na pala natin prevent himself from flying to the C4. Tamang hold na lang siguro. Falcons, 4 kills, 4 players. Khalil's doing more work than expected.
I can drop the glove.
Ayun lang. Opening scout shot. Thus, he not been push thwarted dito ng ating Falcons ng squad as they do stick to the AKs and the M4 and to one Khalil actually. Kicks and more on the M4A1S. Nikodos wanting to be boosted dito sa ladders. Obviously, nagkakaroon na ng ingay dito sa B-side, pero merong ding ingay dito sa HM potentially. Get itong si Monisi. Krisen gets the second one. Kicks and good shot dito kay Nikodos. Will tie things up in terms of the numbers dito sa B-side. Good angle though on the back of sight. Pero Kixan na naman. 3K for the IGL dito ng Falcons. And finally, he does get taken down dito ni Spook. But Spook struggled to get that prior kill. So Nico nakalagpas na nga dito sa short, pero hindi alam na si Buzz. Nakalagpas na from that market position. MB9 push gonna ring through. Good movement galing dito kay Madisk. 2-2 para dito sa Falcons.
So far, everything is going great for Falcons, pare. 2-2 scoreline. OG back to reset naman dito. Sneak. Pistol lang, no? And mapapa-commit pa nga dito ng stock towards the A side, or B side. Kaso Chris N, spotted nga agad siya dito. So may connector. And this might be the right opportunity, no, for Falcons to make yung hit dito sa loob ng ating A side, pare.
It's just an easy take para sa Falcons considering na eco naman to. And we'll get an early lead dito sa game natin. Nico will get spooked. And ayun nga, Falcons with the lead this time dito sa Mirage City side now, working out in their favor. First time out pulled para dito kay Lambert on OG. Yeah, 35 seconds. Dito on the A side para dito sa Falcons. Bonusy, nice shot dito kay Buzz. And is it gonna be a retake? Postman, possibly it is a retake. Meron flank from prison, but yun nga. Other dude says otherwise. Back to the B side they go. At most, they would want to shave off yung mga ibang rifles dito. But 4 and 2 most likely para sa Falcons. Yan, nakadalawa pa. Can they get another one? Rifle. Heard naman yung pag-switch dito ng AK-47. But Spook a bit too aware sa presence ni Nico.
Terrorists win.
Falcons not feeling any pressure right now. Talagang no rooms for mistake dito yung ginagawa nilang play style, no? So, tignan natin, OG, still a chance for them since meron tayong dalawang AK na na-save, then upgraded rifle naman for, upgraded guns naman for Buzz dito with the SMG. Kaso, please end. Yung, kailangan niya iwasan.
Nico Dos presence is known dahil sa single burn ng Molotov. Buzz. Siguro the timing dito kay Kixan. Hindi nila makuha si Magic sa Palace whatsoever. And siguro si Buzz might be able to get one, pero yeah, that could be an instant turnaround. MP9, wait a minute. Target selected. So, see. Gonna be the one eating the dirt. Ayun nga. Babalik ko sila dito, which is very peculiar. Feeling ko, yep, this is gonna be a 3-man swing from the short position. Good shot galing kay Fiku. Will get Teses. Top planting C4. Apartments still occupied. Almost a shot galing kay Fiku. Because it was AWP in his hands. Hold on. Wait a minute. Possible yung round na to, but I think Buzz should just save. Wala silang kit. You are right about that, pare. Magis na lang natitira in this 1v2. And Buzz was watching. May oras pa nga. Ain't no way they pulled this one out on a full eco.
Ain't no way indeed. 4v2 situation. Falcons, masyado silang play safe dito. Dapat nagsama-sama na lang sila dito para mas secure nila yung ating round doon, Sneaky.
Just miles away from his team.
Nagpanggap na si Get Right si Magus dito.
May presence sana sa short mid.
Ay.
Bigyan pa ng off dito si Nico Dos na ako po. I mean, Monesi will get the AWP pero putting Falcons in a bad position. Pero still, Monesi with the focus smoke will get Nico Dos. Uy, with 2-piece para dito kay Teses, pare.
Yep.
And another one para sa OG. They're gonna have to go for an eco. Buzz, AWP in his hands.
Feeling ko exhausted na si Nico dito. Yung reaction time niya nauubos na. Bumagal na, pare. So, tignan natin kung masasave yung option ng boss. Pero before he dies, kukuha muna dito ng isang player, which is itong si Nico. Pero hindi niya expect yung second one dito. Teses God to be shutting them down right away.
That's a good question.
Five to 3 score line.
And it's hard to react to when si Nico Dos dun, pare.
Feeling ko naka-mark siya dun sa tip ng smoke.
Couldn't get down in time. To be fair, Monesi was already aiming at him by the time na nakapokas na yung smoke natin dito. And let us see. Nico, nagmamadali dito sa mid area natin. We'll get into connector very fast. No? Wala pa namang tao nasa loob ng stairs. So, responsibility naman ng Nest player natin to try and cover itong jungle. Pero extra play safe pong OG in this round. Super committed dito sa A site though. Nico Dos investigating din.
Yep. Siguro by the time na mag-expire na yung usok dito sa B-site, doon na magro-rotate itong si Nicodos. So, tingnan natin, 40 seconds for Falcons to execute yung kanilang hit dito sa ating B-site. Fiku on the B-short areas, expecting itong si Kixan, no, na lurking around. So yun lang, pwedeng mas manage nga agad dito sa tropa Nicodos. Okay. That's 2 for Nicodos. Good nade coming from Kixan. I mean, Chris and but Nicodos will fall. Monisi naman gagawa ng move dito sa may B-side kasi yung oras na hindi pa pabor sa ating last player, and just like that, 5-4 OG.
OG having a hell of a go at it dito sa Mirage. Kudos, impact player para sa kanyang team pare, time and time again.
Let's go! Woo! Nice boys, nice. Good job. Nice consent. Nice.
Timeout para sa Falcons. So 1 timeout each already spent para sa dalawang teams natin dito.
If you are going to bet dito, please play safe talaga yung over 21.5 million. Tagang all in ang ating both teams dito pare. Kaya yun na nga, same setup for OG. Tatlo yung maglalaro dito sa A side habang dalawa lang no yung dito sa ating B-bomb side. See if this will gonna be working aside ng OG Monisi. Ayun na lang, shutdown agad. Ito nga si Monisi. And mapa-force pa nga ulit na pumunta sa ibang side itong Falcons pare. Tingnan natin on how OG will read this round. Though meron silang dalawang player dito no na maglalaro sa close aiming. This smoke.
Uy.
Slow them down more. Falcons. Mag-work yung hit pero yun nga. Seconds. Oh no. That's gonna be the start for Tesses and Kixan to open up itong ating B-bomb side. Good for one lang pero spoke.
Yun lang. Trying to get that timing pare, Chris, and one get it si Kixan. Right after that timing, getting yung C4 plant down, pero ano na onting tulong dito. Triple gonna be occupied by Magisk. Nico on the underside pa rin ng connector dito pare, looking for any opportunity, any peaks. Pero dito na nagbibigay Chris. It's very wary dito sa connector area natin. 5 bullets on that FAMAS. And Nico around the corner. And suspicions were right para dito kay Krisen, but that is still a 2-point lead para sa Falcons.
Yep. Dito sa kung may late flash dun sa aim, kaso yun nga no, talagang ubos-ubos na yung utility dito ng OG that round. And as we can see right now, OG Down to the drain ng kanilang economy kaya no upgrade whatsoever for the 4 players natin dito.
Yun lang. See, we'll get to see Nicolas on that stairs cross. Addis will get risen. Yun nga. Biglang ikot around that big piece. Nakita natin. Hit this one. And at least Vigo will get it on the SS. That's a rifle remove. I don't think Falcons really care. They can afford the AK next round anyways, pare. 7-4.
Yes, man. Let's
Falcons on the cusp of getting that 8th. Pero OG will finally get a buy on the board para sa kanila dito before the second half does turn. There you go, line up everything. Nico even getting it to Suarez value, but I think that's gonna be fine. It's gonna go through. Nicolas down to 69 HP to the body on that jungle position. Bandits sa connector, another fast lead take para sa Falcons, and Nicolas, they know exactly where he is too. Yun lang, I mean, Chris and will find his way dito sa firebox. And yun lang, Keksan, fully aware. Across that wall of smokes. And the Falcons, 8-4, good recovery after yung nangyari in this first game. And itong Nuke map as well, going into the map number 2. At most, that's your effort. And Falcons acquire a 8-4 score bago mag-turn yung second half.
Naubos na yung gasolina dito ng Team Falcons natin, pare. I mean, Team OG. Ayun, 8-4 scoreline. OG naman yung magiging attacker natin dito. Though kaya pa naman, no? Kailangan lang maging perfect lahat ng maging decision nila dito. Tsaka yung mga magiging execution nila dito pagdating sa ating bomb site ng SNG. For Falcons, very good. Yep. Sorry to cut you off, my friend.
Sige lang. Ihe?
Benta lang ata ng fake ni Christian.
Middle click?
Yep.
Murong yung kamay eh. Yun nga. Double smoke on an A side. Pero di talaga ang hit. Pero naman hindi naloko dito yung Falcons. Kicks and double gush taga dito ng clock. Napaka malas mo talaga doon, idol.
Yep. Patingin nata siya sa radar eh.
Ganda na ng ng spot na dito kay sa 10s on that van position. Pero man, just getting itong si Spook. Hold on, it's a 2v3. All of a sudden, things are interesting dito sa mapa. Oh my god, what a shot, Monacy. Pero Nico Dos will get one in return. 6 HP para kay Madis. Isang bugad ng hangin na lang, men. Patay na to.
True. Kahit mabaril sa paa, talagang madadali nga agad dito si tropang Madis natin. Ayun na.
Please. With a molly though? No, he was mollying
Nice! Good job, boys.
OG. Mac 10 para sa kanila dito. Deagles. MP9 as well para dito kaya Madis to try and help it on OG with finishing some of these players off. Let's see where the scout leads us. Dito sa A side. Everyone see being very careful. Fully knowing na pwedeng nabigay na dito ang sniper's nest. Connector is gonna be the target dito ng ating OG na squad. Smoke's gonna go down. Good shot dito kay Nico Dos. And C4 has been taken down. Good tag na naman galing dito kay Monacy. Monacy, all he has to do is tag and the rest of the squad is gonna do the rest of the work para sa kanya dito. Spook will get tagged as well. Pero yun lang USP, not taking in time. No scope not gonna hit para kay Monacy. 2 players low though. And Teses will get the headshot kay Fiku. So interestingly enough, 24 HP para dito kay Spook. Buzz, half HP as well. Pero hindi nila alam na meron pang isang player dito. Naka po, it was all a bait. Kicks and no bullets. Grabe. OG blindsided dito sa kanilang anti-eco. Yun nga, scout doing hello work. Nag-on pa kayo ng FPS ba? Hindi yung PC dyan. 9950.
Fucking nice!
Ano, gets namin.
Hindi na kailangan.
Nakikita niyo yung 500 FPS, men.
Pampagana daw.
Pero kung may red sa minute.
Oo nga din. So, anong say-say nung 500 FPS kung 5 kills ka lang, no?
Ayun nga, Madis.
Ay.
Bit of farmage from Tito Madis, Tito Pare.
Nakadagger out pa nga.
Mm-hmm.
Oh! Nice shot coming from Fico. Pero tingnan natin kung makakakuha pa ng isang kill dito.
Hater yung mga nasa city, oh.
Ayan.
Lumabas. 10-5.
Yeah. 10-5. Emil with the 4K.
Kumakapit pa yung Falcons.
Kumakapit pa.
Lo, na 0-3 BB!
Nice!
Anong nangyayari?
Smoke here, smoke tickets.
Talo yung bet boom. Oh my god. Axel, scam ka talaga, pre. Yun lang. So, bet boom yung first team natin na 0-3 dito sa ating Blast Austin Major, guys. MIBR moving on dito sa ating 1-2 stage. Yeah, big for the boys. Over on their side. Safi having a good series, finally. Yeah, gonna be waiting around 11th on the horizon para dito sa Falcons. To be fair, no, kahit talo dito yung OG, man. Good run pa rin yan. Para sa
Good run pa rin. Oo.
After ng
Marami.
roster change, man, goods na yun, honestly. And I don't say this often sa OG, pare, na ang tawag dito na usually kasi roster nila may washed up na star and then may 4 na supporting cast, no? Pero ngayon medyo inayos na nila yung roster. Maybe it is yung coaching change, maybe Lambert a lot more paano ba sabihin to? Parang si Ash, pare, no, na may mga archetypes na pinipili na certain na role, certain personalities for certain players. So parang ginawa na dito sa OG for Lambert. And yun nga, no, I mean, stage 2, 0-3, not too bad. Nalagpasan niya yung stage 1, no, pare, which was quite the challenge sa OG. Pero ayun nga, no, the future is bright para sa OG squad natin, pare. Medyo bata-bata pa naman, plus they still have Buzz na at his peak, pare, lumalaban to against yung the top, the best of the best ng Tier 1, pare.
Yeah. As Chris dito, batang-bata pa, 18 years old. So, marami pang opportunity na pwedeng magbukas dito kay Chris or the whole OG squad, no? Actually. Kasi, yun nga, marami nga talaga silang sinilat dito during this stage 1.
The only person left from yung mga OG na rosters dito is itong si Piku. That is the player that they're building around. No longer the young star, instead one of the veterans dito sa team natin. Pero yun nga, Piku, Spook getting 2, Tesses getting 2 as well. Pero muna si around the corner. Escape inside of the smoke. Molotov's gonna go down para dito kay Krizen. Muna si around the corner. Gusto talaga i-clear ni Krizen itong nest area natin. Pero Tesses, he's gonna go down actually. Pero muna si good distraction play. Grabe si Krizen, hindi niya alam kung saan titingin doon. And Nico Dos gonna have to lock in. Oh my god, Firebox, Molotov, Nico Dos to taken in one spray. Monesi na lang natitira. And mapaparepeat yung tropa natin dito. OG at least with the 11-6. Good 2K para kay Nico Dos pa.
Good shot, Nico. Insane shots. Nice, man. Good fucking round. Nice, Spooky. Nice, man.
I-raise na nga lang talaga yung white flag dito by Monesi this round. Pero yun nga. Team OG. 5 more straight round para matayap yung ating score na tignan natin kung makakachansa pa sa ating OG squad. Pero ayun nga, Chris, gumaganyan ka pa, muntik ka ng muntik pang ikaw yung masisi dahil dun sa round na yun. Masyado kang maasim, pare. A very crucial round for Falcons, no? Kailangan nila makuha to or else talagang mabibigay ng tsansa yung OG squad natin dito na makahabol during the second half. Fico dito forcing out the rotation. making the B players super busy, no?
Ang ganda pa ng ano dito ni Madis. Got spotted immediately. And, ayun nga, na-fake nila na medyo malalim yung defense dito sa A side. So, this could be the good reaction. Or the reaction they wanted to get. Napakabili nga dito yung OG. Mauna see first kill dito kay Crizendo shooting into the smoke. Nikodos trying to see himself dito sa mid and does get kicks and think in return though. We see another one dito kay Figo pare. Hold on, the B side is gonna be taken down. Spook down to 6 HP pero Teses good movement on the A guys. Not even 1 point of damage pare Teses. Kaya pala ano nung nagtanong si Tarik talaga na or tinanong si Tarik kasi nagsiya siya recently pare. Na who is a consistent player na pwede ko ikumpara. Tapos yung unang sinagot ni Stewie Tuway, men. Si Teses talaga, men. You can't be too wrong. No? Yung siya yung solid na player. Hindi siya yung mag-interfere dito kaya Monusi at kay Nico, pare. Parang pure dirty work, no? Para kaya Teses dito. I would have wished, nga lang, Boss Gab, na yung papalit dito kay Magisk is si Josh. Kasi feeling ko yun yung pinakamalaking move that does make sense. Alam ko na yun nga may hype si Kyosuke and everything pero kasi nung peak ng heroic man yung dalawa na yun yung ano nagko-hold talaga ng backline. No?
Yeah. Baga hindi mo na sila poproblemahin dalawa no pagka iniwan mo sila sa isang bomb site. Tiwala ka na talaga na ma-hold talaga nila yung site na dinidepensa nila dito. I agree doon sa sinabi mo pare.
Nung pandemic pare, nung inferno ng mga mapa. Iwan mo lang yung dalawa na yun sa E-site. Kahit iwan mo yung dalawa sa E-site, madedepend pa rin nila yun. Hindi ko alam paano
Kasiralan talaga sila dito. Kinik nila si Refresh. Ganun na lang compose ng lineup nila nun di ba?
Oo nga
Kumbaga nagmadali sila sa
madali sila manalo, basically.
Oo.
No, I actually do lot like si Refresh as well no, for the time kaso ayun nga fell off nung nag-sprout na si Idol pare. And feeling ko pag nag-sprout ka na ibig sabihin nun either pataas ka min or pababa ka na. Either rookie ka pre or naghahanap ka na ng bagong opportunity somewhere else. Teses will get itong si Spook. And feeling ko ito na yun, Boss Gab, Cakesan. Formalities para dito sa ating Falcons na squad as Buzz the only last player para dito sa OG. Last player to prevent this team from getting eliminated and even he can do anything about it. OG joining itong bet boom on the O3 bracket. Falcons joining MIBR, Nemiga, M80, Heroic, and itong Tyloo on the 1-2 stage.
Yep. Dalawa pa yung kailangan problemahin dito ng ating Team Falcons. 2 more step no, for them. Pero tingnan natin kung ano nga yung magiging journey nila dito. Nice game for OG. Still a nice run for them. Gaya na sabi ko kanina. Marami pa rin naman silang nilason dito during the stage 1. Pero yung stage 2 run nila dito, medyo heartbreaking, no? Para sa kanila, pare. Especially, nilaban nila kahapon na nag-overtime pa, di ba? Hinabol pa sila ng M80, pare. Ay.
It was a competitive series. Unfortunately, OG do fall to the Falcons at the final hurdle. Tell me about the emotions that you're experiencing right now, Fiku, because came so damn close for you. What's going through your head?
Yeah, I think like everyone is basically of us is sad. We are pretty much disappointed with
not
how
getting
it went
kicked
throughout the second stage. I think we had some good opportunities to like, for example, finish the game against M80, stuff like this. Didn't happen. We kind of folded under the pressure that we made on ourselves, or maybe not pressure, but yeah, maybe we wanted to win too much, you know, and yeah.
Without getting too technical, obviously, you know, you take Dust 2 off the Falcons. We moved to Nuke. It's so close. Was there a moment where you feel like it kind of, you know, it slipped away from you guys?
I think we didn't feel that it's one step like to win. We just focused like on every single round. Like we know that we had like some good opportunities to also finish the nuke, but yeah, Nico in one round hits insane shot on Chris, I think. Then we like fold also on the map. Yeah, there was like some good team-wise playing from us on nuke, but some individuals just show up better in some rounds, and that was the main case, I would say.
I know, I can only imagine how much it stings right now, but, you know, looking back on the entirety of the major, is there anything you can take away for OG, you know, going forward into the second half of 2025?
Yeah, of course. I think the experience here that we gained is really important. Also, there was like first major for three of us, you know. So I think it's really nice that we like experience this, and also we probably don't want to repeat the feeling again. So yeah.
And anything you want to say to some of the you know, new OG fans that you've probably garnered throughout this Austin run?
Yeah, thank you guys for support. We love you all, and sorry for doing 0-3, but yeah, it is what it is.
Thank you so much for taking the time to check in with me, Fiku. Unfortunately, that does mean OG are eliminated, but on the other side of the coin, that does mean Falcons are going to be going through at least one more day fighting here in Austin. I'm going to be catching up with Manasi for a few words here. A roller coaster of a game, Manasi. Can you put into words maybe what's going through your head right now that you've managed to survive the first best of 3 here?
I don't know, win is a win. Doesn't matter how we won, just the most important that we won. So I don't know what was going through my head, but after the first map, it was a bit rough, yeah. After the comeback they did from 9-3.
Was there anything that you particularly changed coming off of that Dust 2, right? Because, you know, you had a little bit of a shaky start to this series. You look way better on maps 2 and 3, though. Anything that you were kind of looking at when we came off that first map?
I just want to fight for the victory. It doesn't matter how you're going to win it. You just want to win it. You don't want to go back home. So, yeah, I mean, I'm happy that we won. Nothing else to say.
Has this reinstalled any kind of confidence in Falcons moving forward? Now you get your first win here in Austin?
Yeah, this game was very important to win for the confidence.
Ayun, nag-end yung stream natin. Bye-bye!
Bye-bye.
Yun, stand-up player natin. It's gonna be Magisk. Sinaraduhan na tayo, pre. Gabi na daw. Gabi na sa mall. At wala nang bukas. And yun na nga ang ating standout player presented by Skin Club. Get the 7% bonus, scan the QR, or meron dyan link sa comment section or sa description. Shout out to Magisk man for stepping up for today. Pero in my opinion, Tesos is the MVP, man. Para dito series na to with the amount of shit that he was doing. Pero yun nga, OG out of the Austin Major dito, pare. Falcons still in. Yun nga, they're gonna be joining yung 1-2 bracket natin dito. Congratulations to them. So, meron pa bang additional na wala na, Jack? Okay na? Okay na, pa? Ayun na. Ayun nga. Shout out to 1xBet. Promo code FocusFire 16k PHP bonus. That is it para sa amin dalawa ni Boss Gab. We will see you guys later.
Alam mo ba na 2 kick lang nasa laro ka na? Login with Steam at simulan na ang case opening sa Skin Club, ang ultimate CS2 skin case opening platform. With high drop rates, fair play at instant withdrawals, mas madali nang makuha ang dream skins mo. Gusto mo pa ng mas intense? Try case battles at skin upgrades for even bigger wins. Huwag magpahuli, bisitahin ng Skin Club ngayon at gamitin ang aming promo code na FocusFire.
Bawal ang baril dito sa bahay namin. Bitawan nyo na yan. Akala ko kasama sa dress code ang mga baril sa major.
Kalma lang mga cowboy. Walang kahit isang balang pwedeng pumutok malapit sa salon ko. Hindi pa nga nagsisimula ang map veto.
Pupunta sila para sa karangalan. Pero isa lang ang lalabas na major na gantimpala.